Hello, Pokemon fans, and welcome back to the Las Vegas Regional Championships. So, this is our first ever regional championship here in Las Vegas. And of course, I did my research. I asked around in the local community. I wanted to know who was the best player in Las Vegas. And sure enough, I was pointed to a father-son duo.
Hello, how are we doing, YouTube? It's me, just chillin'. We have our coverage starting up for day 2 of the Las Vegas Regional Championships. My name is Michaela. I am here starting the community co-stream co-cast. If you are not familiar with the format, very simple. All you have to do is check out our Discord server. On the Discord server, there is a call-in instructions channel that teaches you what you need to do to get on a Discord call. That's it. You're done. Once you join the queue, as shown in that instructions channel, you will be added to the list of people who will become a co-caster, and as soon as we get a game going, we will bring in a viewer or a channel friend to come co-cast the game. If no one is available at this time, don't worry about it. We'll solo cast it. So it'll be you and me together the whole way through. Now, to get our day started off right, here are the instructions. Very simple. You can see it right down there in the sidebar below me. It is !join call. Do that in the YouTube chat. That will put you smack dab into the Discord server to take a look at the instructions. I've got the stream right next to me right here, so if you are in chat, I can spot you, help you out, figure out if it's not working. And with that, let's hurry up and get this posted so that the Discord server knows that we are live with the co-stream. Following that, we will get into our coverage of Swiss Round 13. Swiss Round 12 started just slightly beforehand. We had announced yesterday that the stream would start at 3. The games started slightly before 3. We saw Swiss Round 12 with Ryuki Okada and Henry Chow. However, that game started before 3, so I ended up deciding I was going to just let the game finish out and move into Swiss Round 13. And if I can get the link real quick, this is my least favorite part of the stream, is making sure that it gets promoted appropriately so people can actually see it. Because as much as I do want people to be here, I feel like reminding everyone constantly can be annoying. So that's why in the Discord server there are a set of roles you can select from that give you control over what kind of pings or announcements you get. There are 2 that are relevant here: the stream pings role, said that word, and the truck freak role. Truck freak gives you notifications for literally everything. So if you want to miss absolutely none of the action happening on Optimal 60 or the Community Codecast, just give yourself the stream ping role. If you, for whatever reason, want to be inundated with notifications, very simple. Just click truck freak. Okay, so that's the Discord notification. Now I got to pop over to Twitter. That is where we do most of our promotion here, so that everyone who wants to community co-cast can. Very simple, not super complicated. And here's the Twitter. If you are watching at home and a little bit confused about how all this works, the reason we do this community co-stream is, first of all, if you want to be a caster like Wancho on the main stage right now, you can see him, or at least I hope you can see him in the camera, he's in the blue suit. If you want to have a role like that and become a caster, I don't know how to do it. No one really knows how to do it. But what we do know is that the best way to get started is to do it just for fun. If you cast for fun, maybe someday you can cast for real. Food for thought. Anyway, the reason I do these community co-streams is because when I first started streaming, that was back in 2024, I didn't really know how to do streaming. I knew how to make videos, I knew how to edit videos, but I didn't know how to actually stream. And frankly, to this day, there's still a ton I have to learn. But to stream from scratch is way harder than to stream when you have a friend helping you out. So what we do here is we be the friend helping you out. All you have to do is log into the Discord and join a voice call, which is way easier than downloading a stream software, figuring out how to use it, figuring out how to set up. So if you just want to get into casting and not worry about those details, that is exactly what this stream is for. If you are not interested in being a caster, then you can support all of your friends by watching and giving commentary in the chat, or by letting them know how you felt about their casting. So it's really a great practice ground to try to make your case for why you should be on the official Pokemon stream that we're watching right now. On that official stream right now, you can see Jeremy Jolin and Lyric of Wisdom, both of whom are great friends of the show, both of whom have helped us out immensely trying to get this show promoted, in addition to some of the other casters you may recognize, most notably recently Frosted Caribou, who is no longer on the official main desk. She chose to step down and focus on content creation, and she also helped us out immensely by completely producing everything going on with our last Lily Regionals cast. That was an incredible experience that weekend. So I hope to replicate just a smidge of that magic today. In the meantime, let's let our friends on Twitter know that if they would like to come cast today, it is simple as clicking a link. Maybe like 2 links. You have to join the queue and get dragged into VC, but very, very simple. While I'm doing that, it looks like our first round is Robin Scholl's not former world champion, and Truin Tron. I don't know Truin. I wonder if they might be related to Makani Tron. They might be. I'm not sure. I don't know the story behind this player, but I do know these 2 decks are going to be very exciting. It is Kangaskhan Absol versus Joltik Iron Hands, possibly some kind of Miraidon list. We haven't seen that archetype at all recently, so I'm very excited to find out what's going on with this list. Now, this could be Joltik Pikachu. It's a Joltik Hands deck, but it may be Joltik and different kind of electric attackers. So I'm considering it in my head to be like a Miraidon list. Here we go. And here's the tweet. Day 2 community co-cast is live. Pop by to try out casting yourself or to support friends who are. This is the easiest way to build a caster reel. To build a caster reel. Bop. There we go. Okay, so that is all set. The queue is open. If you are watching the stream, it is frankly going to be easy right now to get on the stream compared to any other time because the queue is low. So I've got the live chat open. I'm going to send a smiley face. I'm going to make sure the stream is playing accurately next to me so I can watch on my phone. There it is. Okay, we are all queued up. If you would like to co-cast, all you have to do, !join call, pop into the Discord server. Inside the Discord server, join the Watch Party VC call. We will take you into the live room. So just joining the call does not automatically send you live. We will do that last step. But once you're in the VC, once you've joined the queue, you will be able to cast the stream. Very exciting. Let's see where we're going on the right. Truintron goes first. Going to use that. Oh, never mind. Evidently not. Okay, they're still shuffling up. That's what it is. Okay, Robin is going to go first on the left. Robin's choosing to use a Arven. The strategy, generally speaking, for Robin as a Mega Kangaskhan and Absol list is to get those big 3-prize Pokemon, Kangaskhan and Absol, charged up with a TM Turbo Energize this turn. TM Energize is a tool that can attach to any Pokemon, gives that Pokemon an attack. That attack reads, search your deck for up to 2 basic energy and attach them to your bench Pokemon in any way you like. Typically, that's 2 darkness energy attached to perhaps a Munkidori, or to the Kangaskhan, or to the Absol, sometimes occasionally split around between them. Robin is currently doing something called a deck search. Deck searching is when you go through your entire list of 60 cards, in this case, the 47 that are not in your prize cards or hand, and figure out which 6 prizes, shown on the left, are unavailable to you. If this is your first time watching Game of Pokemon cards, welcome. Pleasure to have you. The way you win this game is by taking all 6 of your prize cards faster than your opponent. You take those 6 prize cards by dealing damage with the cards you see on the board, and as soon as you knock out one of your opponent's Pokemon based on the HP in the top right corner, you take a number of prize cards based on the difficulty of that Pokemon. So the 2 Pokemon in the active spot, that's the Latias and the Miraidon that you can see right now, those Pokemon are 2 prize Pokemon. Once you knock them out, you take 2 of your prizes, and that means you take 2 of the 6 prize cards that have been laid to the side. Robin is currently switching around for free using Latias. He attached the TM Turbo Energize. There's a Darkness Energy to use the TM Turbo Energize attack. This means that Robin will be able to search the deck for 2 energy cards. Now, if Robin was not going first, or excuse me, if Robin was going first, Robin wouldn't be able to do that. But because Truin had that tandem unit turn and then passed, which was very intriguing, actually. I've never seen that in my life. Robin is able to use the TM and attack. Okay, TM goes to the discard pile and only sticks around for 1 turn, so you can't just keep spamming it indefinitely. Fortunately, you don't need to. As soon as you attach those energy, you create this massive liability for your opponent to get rid of. So Truin is putting down a Joltik, putting down a Pikachu EX using the tandem unit. I'm really unclear why that was used and then passed. That was just... I guess we'll figure that out later. But Truin is going in right now using Arvin. Arvin is a supporter that we saw for Robin as well. It searches for a item card and a tool card. Item cards and tool cards are no longer the same. Item cards are cards you can use as many as you like per turn, and what they accomplish is kind of smaller, different goals around the board. Maybe move your Pokemon around, maybe search for more supporter cards, search for energy cards. Really could depend. A tool card gets attached to a Pokemon, like we saw with the TM Turbo Energize, and has different effects. They don't all give you new attacks you can use, but in this case, TM Turbo Energize does this. And the Bravery Charm tool in particular gives your Pokemon plus 50 HP if it is a basic. So that means I didn't even say those. The Iron Hands now has more than the 230 HP it normally comes with. Instead, it has 280, which makes it a beefier Pokemon. It can survive a couple more hits than usual. We do have one person in our queue, so I am going to pull them very quickly into the main call. I have to say, there's this weird bug going into OBS right now. That's the streaming software I use. Not entirely sure what's causing it, but it's making it impossible to show the video except through display capture. So briefly, you will see me on the monitor speaking in the green room, although you will not be able to hear it because that is the green room. That is not for being on call as a group. So we are going to first mute the mic aux and then unmute that, and after that you'll hear myself and D, and you can see in this top corner here we've also added speech bubbles, so you'll be able to see who's talking when they are. Cheers. And there we are. We have our next caster along with us today. You may recognize this familiar face. This is Bugcatcher D. Hello.
Hi, gang. Hi, chat. How are you all getting on?
I don't know. Presumably well.
I hope they're doing well. So, this is gonna be a daft question. We're watching the TV stream, aren't we?
That's right. So last time what we did was we had a different individual helping produce show the video simultaneously in Discord. We are not doing that this time, mostly because the individual who was producing, that was a one-time thing. It was quite excellent, though. It was really helpful, and I'm glad we
fabulous job done by Boo.
Yeah. So this time, instead, it is just kind of on your own cognizance. This is kind of how we did it in Milwaukee. We just had to manually talk about what our timestamps were and then adjust them so that we matched.
Okay. I'm seeing 43:10.
Okay, I'm at 43:23, and that is literally as far ahead as my monitor lets me go.
Okay.
Oh, wait. 43:04, 03, 02. Are we synced?
Perfect.
Beautiful.
Yeah,
we did
I think
it.
we're synced.
We solved
Mine
it.
crashed. Oh.
Oh, this is terrible.
Okay.
No, right when we get it right.
42:50.
Okay, I'm at 42:51, 42:50. So you're just like a couple seconds ahead of me. That's working out, I think.
We'll blame that on the fiber. The fiber's going great.
Absolutely.
Okay.
I think in the future we're going to figure out a better way to coordinate, but in the meantime, we're just going to do it together.
Works for now. The watches are synchronized.
That's true.
Okay. Right. So we've got Kangabox and
some
kind
of Joltikans.
The Battle of the Boxes. I saw the first turn the tandem unit pass. That was interesting.
That was so bizarre to me. I'm sitting there thinking, oh, maybe he didn't actually go first. Meanwhile, he's looking through his deck, and I'm just like, am I being gaslit?
I think he knows that Robin Schulz can't take that knockout the first turn, so he's safe to deck check and plan. Because he can't use supporters, he can't attack, he can't get set up on turn one going first. So I think he was just making sure he knew exactly what his game plan was for his second turn. And as we can see, he's got a nice set of borders already a prize ahead.
Mm-hmm. The theme of this weekend so far has been psychological warfare, and I believe Truin's attempt to just tandem unit pass may have qualified, because I spent all my brain thinking about it.
We're down for a little bit of psychological warfare.
That's right.
I got hit with some of that
No.
at a cup attending. It was great. It was great.
Do you want to talk about it, or do you want to pretend it never happened?
Oh, we're pretending it never happened.
Never happened. This conversation never happened.
I shouldn't have cheated on my beloved Grimothy Snarl. I was the universe punished me. Let's just say that, and that's a dice off the table.
These events are quite grim, Mathy Snarl. Okay, it looks like we're going to get a roll for rapid fire combo. That's 1 heads. That's enough to knock out the Pheasantipity. Technically speaking, Robin has to keep flipping, although most people tend to ignore it after the first successful roll.
Yeah.
So, for those of you who don't know, we do have a few viewers today, to my understanding, that have never been involved in Pokemon cards before. These are some friends of mine who are interested in what's going on. So just going to explain it all from the top as though you've never heard of Pokemon. Mega Kangaskhan EX has the attack rapid fire combo. You have to put down 3 of those colorful cards that look like weird symbols. Those are called energy cards in order to use rapid fire combo. The little white star shape that you can see on the left of the screen means it's a colorless energy. That means any kind of color will work to fuel that attack. Rapid fire combo deals 200 damage plus 50 more damage per each successful coin flip. Coin flips are represented in this game by rolling dice. You can see those 2 blue ones in the top left corner as well. And evens is a heads and odds is a tails. So you want to get a 2, a 4, and a 6 in order to deal enough damage to knock out the 210 HP Pheasantipity EX to take 2 prize cards like Robin just did. Also, I see we have a very interesting new friend to join us in the chat. Hello, Freya. Pleasure to see you.
Oh, my lord.
I do believe we spoke briefly on Twitter about this sort of initiative that's going on. I'm very thrilled to have an official caster here today. Hello.
This is exciting.
Right? The amount of love this program has gotten is very, very exciting, I think. It's definitely rough, but I'm going to keep doing it, and it'll get better and better.
Let's see. Okay. Oh, we're going to see an Amp You Very Much. No. Arm press. Okay.
Okay.
So, yeah, that's a lovely 160 on that Kanga. Thank you very much would have been a bit nicer, but a penny will just... A penny from Robin will get that Kanga reset.
Mm-hmm. Would you mind telling our friends at home what the difference is between arm press and amp you very much if they're unaware?
Oh, yeah, of course. So arm press is just a flat 160 damage. It takes 2 lightning energy and 1 of any other energy. Though the Amp You Very Much attack for 4 energy, 1 of which has to be a lightning energy, is Iron Hands EX's... it's like its signature move. Using that attack and getting a knockout on a Pokemon with the damage from said attack lets you draw an additional prize card. So it turns 1 prize card Pokemon like Monkey Dory into potential 2 prize cards, which is the main focus really of Joltik Box. You get that Iron Hands powered up quickly, and it treats everything like a 2 prize a 2 prize reward, and it works insanely quickly.
Mm-hmm. So far, very effective. Truin is just a little bit behind. It's very scary to be in this position. 4 prizes to 1 remaining on Robin Schultz. However, all of the Pokemon remaining on Truin's side of the board are 2 prize Pokemon, all of which should theoretically tank an attack from Kangaskhan if it never flips heads. So it's not the worst case scenario, and certainly there's a turn here at least to try to wiggle back into the game. A good use of Amp You Very Much could maybe take all 4 prizes off of a Mega Pokemon. The problem is that, all right, since the Amp You Very Much takes an extra prize card, you need to make sure that Kangaskhan is in range of 120 damage in order for it to be effective. Okay, there's the Bloodmoon Ursaluna coming down from the Nest Ball. Bloodmoon Ursaluna deals 240 damage, which is still not enough to knock out this Mega Kangaskhan. However, it will be enough to put it in range for Amp You very much, and it has enough HP to survive at least one coin flip of a heads. So this is a pretty good attacker in this scenario. It can attack for free thanks to its ability, which will remove that 5 cost attack. 1 cost gets removed for each prize card that Robin has taken. Robin has taken 5 prize cards, as you can see in the top left indicator. That means it will be a 0 cost attack to use the Bloodmoon Ursaluna. Truan's move here is just to last out one more turn and get enough damage on the board to take those 3 prizes. But as you mentioned earlier, if a Penny gets played, that's the supporter that just lifts up a basic Pokemon, that'll clear off all the damage counters on it, which, considering Kangaskhan has 380 total when you combine the Bravery Charm, its 300 base HP, and the Lively Stadium, Truan could be in trouble.
But we do have to remember that Lively Stadium does also affect Truan's basics, and is just going to cause just usually an extra coin flip being required, or that damage from Monkey Dory, Adrenabrain's ability. Monkey Dory's Adrenabrain ability in order to clinch that KO. And yeah, we're seeing we're seeing an awful lot of damage counters on that poor Kangaskhan.
This is ridiculous. I mean, that is 370 damage. That would normally just take 2 knockouts by now. I mean, this is just so... oh, there's a boss's orders. Boss's orders is going to bring up... It looks like... oh, no, that's enough.
That was so
Truan
fast.
scoops for that. Yep. A single...
Yeah, no,
actually, yeah.
He was able to take the KO even there. That was a boss's orders after Adrenabraining 30 onto Latias, and then just attacking with Kanga.
Yep, that's
without even rolling. Did it.
Yeah, for anyone unfamiliar...
on to game 2 already.
Yeah. For anyone unfamiliar, the way Adrenabrain works is the 2 Monkey Dory have an ability that says if there is a dark energy attached to it, you can move up to 3 damage counters off of any of your Pokemon and drop them anywhere you want on your opponent's side of the board. This effect is almost entirely unblockable. The only thing that can actually block it is a weird card named Tinglu EX that no one uses except for me. So the Monkey Dory puts enough damage on to knock out the Latias, even with the Lively Stadium, as you mentioned. Yeah, I just interrupted you when you were about to say nice things about Ting Lu. Do not let me stop you.
No, we love the Danger Moose.
King Lu.
I did see there was a deck, I think at was it at Brisbane, that actually had a Ting Lu in it.
That sounds right.
Made day 2.
King Lu. That card has not been good since it released. Like, it's not a good card. But that does not stop me from enjoying it. It blocks abilities from non-EX Pokemon. So if you've got a rule box, you are mostly immune to it, with the exception of like the old V cards that we no longer have in the format. Yeah. Anyway, Robin 1-0. Robin needs to win 1 more game to take all 3 match prizes or match points and get closer to making the asymmetrical top cut at this tournament. That is where you start to play out for the top 8, the top 4, and then for finals to win the coveted $10,000 along with an invite directly to the World Championships this year in, I believe, San Francisco. Ridiculous. I would love to go to San Francisco. But in the meantime, we're going to see if Robin Schultz can take this set. This is just part 1 of many in order to achieve that coveted milestone.
Truan going second is the ideal for Joltik box, because he's gonna get that Joltik out. He's going to make sure he's got that energy. He's gonna want some form of switch out, and then he'll be able to power up either that Terra Pikachu EX or his Iron Hands to start swinging.
Mm-hmm.
Because Joltik's attack Jolting Charge doesn't actually do any damage, but lets you search your deck for up to 2 Lightning and 2 Grass energies and attach them in any way you like to your bench Pokemon, which is really fun.
I'll say Pikachu EX is, we haven't seen it this last game, but you can see 2 of them going down right now. It is probably one of Truan's best available options to take knockouts on these big EX Pokemon. Pikachu EX deals 300 damage, which is exactly the amount of base HP Kangaskhan has, in exchange for discarding a Lightning, Grass, and Metal energy, so yellow, green, and gray, into the discard pile. And even if Pikachu doesn't get to take a knockout because of things like Bravery Charm or Lively Stadium, Pikachu is able to get you in range of those knockouts with Iron Hands. So Pikachu is a bit tricky to play. It's easy to knock out with 200 HP because despite its ability, that ability is negated by Monkey Dories. So as long as you've got no energy on your opponent's side of the, or no damage on your opponent's side of the board, Pikachu is able to survive a knockout. But there's a single damage counter on Robin's side of the board and a single Monkey Dory, Pikachu can get knocked out immediately by rapid fire combo. So it's kind of like a standoff of who is going to be able to do damage first.
For those who play the games, it's essentially sturdy on the Pikachu.
Yeah.
Can't be one shot as long as it's got full health. But break that shield, and it's lights out for the poor mouse, unfortunately.
Squeak, squeak. Instead of being called sturdy in the card game, it's called Resolute Heart, but you're correct. It is exactly the same effect as sturdy, except instead of surviving with just 1 HP left, it has 10 HP because the trading card game tends to just stick a 0 behind it.
Yeah.
And that's not nothing.
Oh, Precious Trolley is prized. Those are some
rough.
nasty prizes for Robin Schulz there.
Yeah, you never want to see your Kangaskhan or your Absol in the prizes, particularly when you only run 2 copies of each. So Robin is down 1 of each of the big main megas, and there's only 4 total. That's half the attacking power.
He has got, it's the perfect city for it. That poker face is going strong. He is giving no indication to Truin that anything is amiss here.
Real, you wouldn't know.
No, you really wouldn't know that half of his deck, like half of what makes his deck work, is currently unavailable. And I love that for him.
Yeah. The other cool thing, too, that's going on is you can see on the sidebar there is a thing called a Cornerstone Mask Ogerpon EX. If you're unfamiliar with this game, Cornerstone Mask Ogerpon EX has a super useful ability, prevent damage done to it by Pokemon that your opponent has that have an ability. So that means Pikachu EX can't knock it out, and that means Miraidon EX can't knock it out. Iron Hands doesn't have an ability, so it can, but we'll see if Cornerstone comes into play or not this turn. Looks like there it is.
There it is already.
So this is a very defensive Pokemon. It deals a total of 140 damage. It does not do damage for weakness, so despite it being a fighting type, typically in the card game, fighting type is super effective to lightning type Pokemon. That's kind of a weird quirk of the way the card game works, but that is true. Because Cornerstone Mask Ogerpon's attack specifically reads that it doesn't do weakness damage, that will not happen at this time.
But nothing that Truin has apart from potentially Galvantula, which evolves from Joltik, which they did flash up on the screen for a little bit there. Because that's technically a grass-type Pokemon, because bug, spider, not technically bug, but well, it's Pokemon. We'll let them have it. Does actually do weakness damage to that Cornerstone Ogerpon. Well, it would if it didn't have an ability. I'm realizing just after I've said all this, pretty sure Galvantula has an ability.
That's true, but there is the Galvantula EX, the Terra one, that does not. Some people have discussed that as a legitimate inclusion in Miraidon. It does have that item lock attack, Fulgurite, that deals 180 damage, discards all the energy on it, and prevents items being used next turn. Item lock is extremely powerful this format, usually in smaller packages like the Budew, or maybe even something weird like Banette. But I don't know which Galvantula we're going to see from Truin, if any. I doubt it. It personally looks like Truin is gearing up to use Pikachu EX this turn, which would be an extremely strong lead by taking 3 prizes early.
3 prizes.
Oh, yeah.
And then
Tandem unit.
If Truin sees that another Absol or Kangaskhan doesn't come down immediately, knows that it's going to be pretty difficult for Robin to pull back. Though he may just try to wall him out with that Cornerstone.
Yeah, and that's not the worst play ever, particularly if you're going to be able to knock out that Joltik. Joltik is the fastest way to charge up Iron Hands. Without access to that, Truin is going to be reliant on things like maybe Electric Generator, which honestly people have kind of gotten rid of, or using a Crispin to put 2 damage down and still need another turn. So Iron Hands is going to take quite a bit of work to set up to start dealing damage to that Cornerstone. And at any time, Robin could just put down another basic, use Penny, lift up Cornerstone, or even loop 2 Cornerstones. So, gotta be careful.
So it looks like instead of Galvantula EX or Galvantula, it looks like Truin is running the new Mega Mawile EX as his Cornerstone counter.
Good answer.
I like that tech. So that does for 2 metal energy does, I believe, oh,
I think it's 80.
60 damage? 80?
I think it's 80.
Okay. That sounds right. Does 80 damage per prize card that you have taken, not your opponent, that you have taken. So at this stage, taking 3 prize cards would be doing 240 damage, which is more than enough to take out that cornerstone. Oh,
Yikes.
maybe not if it's got a bravery charm though.
Not with that big charm. Ooh, there's a boss's
Not
order.
with
Is going
that
to
charm.
promote the Iron Hands. Iron Hands is going to get hit for 140 damage. That will not knock it out because weakness is not available. But Iron Hands has an extremely high retreat cost. That means it is difficult to get out of the active unless Truin puts a Latias down, or looks like there's an Iron Leaves in hand. That's an option. But unfortunately, Iron Leaves has an ability, which means it won't be able to deal damage to Orgrippon. Very unfortunate. We need Hex Maniac back. I don't know if you were playing during the Hex Maniac days, but that was
No.
a supporter card that
No.
prevented it turned off all the abilities, so you would be able to hit through Cornerstone Mask using a Pokemon with an ability. So you could
I
yeah.
miss canceling Cologne.
Oh, I miss Canceling
One
Cologne
of my
too.
favorite cards.
Was it a good card?
Canceling
No.
Cologne.
Was it a good card? Yes.
Yes. It's very situational. Oh, but
Yeah.
we are seeing a future booster capsule there, which will negate it'll Iron Hands' hefty 4 retreat cost into 0.
That's
So
good.
we'll be able to retreat as and when he pleases.
Yeah, Truin's got hands over here. Attaching that future booster capsule both gives it free retreat cost and lets it do another 20 damage to the opponent's Pokemon. So Ampy very much now does 140. Arm Press now does 180. Although you still need to actually charge it up. So instead, it looks like Truin is going to have to think very carefully on how to get this Mawile set to go. Earthen Vessel is going to grab at least one metal energy. Perhaps going to save the other one in the deck for a Crispin.
That's the only problem with Mawile. It does, if you don't play Crispin, you have to do 2 manual attachments to it. But because Joltik Box does rely quite heavily on the use of Crispin, which allows you to search your deck for 2 different energy cards, attach one of them to your Pokemon, and then put the other one to your hand, you can get a free energy attachment for turn. And that might be what we see here. No, that's another Jolt in charge. Looks like we might be powering up that Iron Hands again.
Yeah, you got to put attackers down somewhere, and unfortunately, Joltik won't be able to put energy onto your Mawile, but it will put energy everywhere else, which could be useful for maybe like an E-switch situation.
Oh, E-switch in Joltik Box would be quite nice to see.
Particularly as a way to fuel up Mawile in one turn, since I don't see that the manual attachment went on the Mawile. Instead, it's just going to get scooted around.
We did get a
Hands.
lightning onto the Mawile, though.
That's interesting.
I wonder if we're thinking about its second attack.
Huge bite for 260.
I'm going to have to... Yeah. I have a Mega Mawile on my desk somewhere. Let's have a look at it.
Gust up the Mega Mawile. Lily's Determination is going to shuffle Rabbit's hand into his deck. He's going to draw 8 cards because he hasn't taken a prize card yet. Lily's Determination is an extremely powerful supporter that came out in the Mega Evolution format. All it does is it shuffles your hand in your deck and draws 6 cards. But if you have 6 prizes remaining, you get 8 cards. So you fuel your hand. You don't discard any resources. It's technically stronger than Professor's Research on that first turn. It is extraordinarily good as a setup card, which is what Robin is doing. I just love Mega Mawile. I'm glad it's good now. The original Mega Mawile from XY was just not good.
Oh, that's a shame. It's got such a cool design. And that was like a handful of supporters.
Okay. Robin is making a face there. Where's that poker face, Robin? Come on. Well, 140 is nothing to sneeze at on this Mega Mawile. That's a 2-hit KO and could give Robin up to 3 prizes if Truin does not have a response this turn. Do you have any energy? Do you have a plan? There's a Arvin. That's not a Crispin. That's not nothing.
It looks like you might be trying to thin out that deck. A Bravery Charm onto the Mawile wouldn't go amiss, I think, here. the
Switch?
other steel energies in the prizes.
There's only 2 in the deck. That means Mawile cannot attack. This is an unfortunate time to learn that. Truin must have figured that out last turn.
Mm-hmm.
Oof. Big oof. The good news is that means
But
Pikachu could attack if something else other than a Cornerstone comes down.
it does mean that Robin doesn't know that, though. For the time being.
Yeah. Truin can't even
'Cause we
scoop
can
and go
see-
to like a game 3. It's Truin
No.
lost game 1.
Yeah. So we do see that one metal energy in hand. And actually, is that one already attached to the iron hands? No, that's a future booster capsule at the back there.
Although it would only take 1 colorless energy, so that means the metal energy could fuel it in order to use that attack. Okay, gonna Brave Recharm and switch out. That's gonna make that Mawile just a little bit more difficult to knock out. Meanwhile, Iron Hands is on the edge. A single hit from Robin Schultz will knock it out unless there's some kind of plan involved. Don't know what Truin has in mind to get around this problem.
Yeah, that'll be an arm press.
180. Bop, bop. There it is. Robin figuring it out. Oh, yeah, there's a plus 20.
I can't tell you how many times I've done that myself playing Joltik Box, going, oh yeah, future booster capsule, that exists.
Oh, I forgot. Yeah. I don't know what Truin's win is. I really don't see it, except maybe some kind of like retreat and use Joltik again. This is just rough.
I don't think there was much in the way of energy cards left in that deck. I think best situation here is to just thin out as much as he can and hope that he pulls that extra metal energy off prizes with another K out. But if if there's a penny situation, then
it's truly hope
we're going to
it's
see
after
that Iron Hands go down. Oh, that's a boss's orders.
Okay.
For a while. Okay.
All right, getting rid of that problem. I wouldn't be surprised to see like a Tool Scrapper or a Jamming Tower. Those are both pretty powerful effects to have in a Kangaskhan Absol list. They're just not standard. Interesting choice to preserve the Iron Hands instead of knocking it out. I guess Robin doesn't know about the prize metal energy and is just thinking, oh, Truin can't get it out of the deck right now. This could actually open up the door.
The only thing is there. Yeah. The issue with is that hang on, is that Ultra Ball discarding 2 other Ultra Balls to Ultra Ball?
Hey yo, I heard you like Ultra Ball. You are in fact correct. That is 3 Ultra Balls down.
That was 3 Ultra Balls.
Is there anything? Okay, there's Galvantula. That's
Where's Galvantula?
That's not great.
It's thinning.
Galvantula cannot take a knockout. It has an ability. Is there anything Truin can do to retreat this turn? I don't remember if Mawile has a single cost retreat or 2.
I believe it has
passing.
3.
Oh, that's brutal.
That's fine.
I guess that's the good news, is that there will still be the ability to take a knockout with the Iron Hands next turn if there's no Penny Loop. If there's a Penny Loop, I think Truin is completely out of options.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Joltik doesn't really typically play any kind of energy recycling to go back into the deck or back into hand. So once you've spent that energy, it's kind of gone. We did used to see Power Glass, and I think Truin does have a Power Glass in deck, but that only works when attached to your active Pokemon at the end of the turn. You choose to bring back some energy from the discard and attach to your active. But it doesn't really seem too useful here.
Not ideal. Okay, Arvin is going to grab a TM Turbo Energize and a Gear. Doesn't really do a whole lot for you, but it could help you fuel another Cornerstone and keep looping them if necessary.
Because we have seen that Arvin go down. We do know that there's not going to be a penny this turn. But there is a counter catcher.
Oh, going to be... Okay. Going to swap that out a little bit.
I think he'll be taking the knockout on the hands there, because that is the biggest threat.
Shh. Amp you very much. Do you do the arm gesture? I do the arm.
Oh yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Wait, when you take a knockout, you've got to put your palms out flat, and you got to do a little sumo wiggle.
Yeah, that's how you amp you very much. I can't remember what the exact text is, but it translates very interestingly from the original. I think the original is "Thank you sumo much," basically. So "amp you very much" is like
yeah.
I guess you could say "thank you sumoch." I think that's the closest translation to it. So I think
The
"amp you very much"
translation
is
team
funny.
always has fun.
Yeah, that's true. They do a great job.
Oh yeah, fantastic job.
I remember when Lycanroc GX came out, and everyone was shocked that they let the ability. It was in the native Japanese, it was Bloodthirsty Eyes, and in American, it was also Bloodthirsty Eyes. And people were like, "They're gonna leave that as the name? Whoa!"
That's so
and then
cool.
and then we have Bloodbender Saluna. So like, it's just
Yeah.
different cultural standards for what is or is not kid friendly. It's kind of interesting. Okay. Crispin in the prizes too is probably not helping, although there's one in the hand, so it's not terrible.
I just don't think he has any more energy in deck.
Oh, this is just a pass.
This is painful to watch.
Oh, true, and you can't just deck out Robin. Can you?
I don't think there'll be any decking out.
Boss.
I think Robin will be taking the prizes. That's Mega Absol in the bin. Don't need that.
Getting absolutely cooked here by Robin's list. Cornerstone is a deck piece that a lot of these Mega Kangaskhan Absol players have moved away from in favor of cards like Airy or Zoroastric Machinations to handle the Goldango matchup. Turns out Cornerstone has other utilities, particularly in this kind of weird one-off unusual deck matchup where so many of Truant's Pokemon have abilities. It's easy for Cornerstone Mass to sweep the game.
It's the Cornerstone of Doom.
Cornerstone
over attaching, just in case we need to retreat. We might need to maybe just a flex, really.
Just got to keep the option available. I don't think there's anything Truant can do to get out of this situation. Maybe when the bench space is cleared, you could... I mean, you can't even use Pheasantipity, because even if Cornerstone stance restricted it to active Pokemon, Cornerstone's a Terra Pokemon, so you can't do damage to the bench using a Pokemon like Pheasantipity. Okay, that's 3 prizes taken for Robin. Truant has just a little bit of wiggle room. Is there anything that could be done? There's a Prime Catcher. That doesn't really get you anywhere.
No, we just get a full health Cornerstone instead.
1, 2, 3 off the Pheasantipity EX. You could Nest Ball for something. Don't know what. You could put Joltik down to attach. Tandem Unit is going to just check through that deck, see if there's any options. I don't think there's anything available. Couldn't even use Bloodmoon or Saluna. I think Truant might scoop.
Yep, there it is. And that's game.
Yep.
That's a scoop from Truant.
There's just nothing can be done. Very unfortunate. Cornerstone just has that ability to wall you out. If you didn't deck build around it, you're going to get slapped. So, slap he did. Robin Schultz wins the game.
Even though he did have his Cornerstone counter, sometimes the prizes they just hit you like that. There's two metal energies in the deck, and only one of them actually being available. That's a real shame. I do love Robin's deck box there, though. I think I have the same one.
Oh, nice. Gotta run with the Champions run. Freya is in the chat letting us know what the actual card language is for Iron Hands. It is Gotsu on Purify. Gotsu on means thank you very much. And then Purify, I'm not quite sure what that means, but it's not a sumo reference.
As in amplify.
Oh.
Gotsu amplify.
I've been completely had. That's funny. So then who told me it was thank you sumo much? I feel like I've been lied to.
I think you've been bamboozled and misinformation spread.
We've been Speckledorfed. I'm sure I read it online somewhere, did 0 fact checking, and believed it. That seems like a track.
It's okay. You can believe everything that you read on the internet nowadays.
Exactly.
Nobody would lie. It's fine.
Who would lie on Beyonce's internet? Who would do that?
Well, that was certainly an interesting match there.
True enough. Absolutely masterclass from Robin here on how to handle this. Because normally you'd be like, oh, you gotta compete with all these megas. He's got 2 megas in the prizes. Robin finds a way around it to just negate the game entirely. That's the sign of a master player.
Yeah, he's got those big brain ideas, those He's leagues. Oh my god, the Budu with the glasses. I'm sorry, Robin, but you've just been overshone by the tiny caster Budu.
Tiny Budu is the third caster on the bench today. Hello, Budu.
I am in love.
Jeremy and Lyric rocking the drip. And speaking of rocking the drip, we do have another interesting caster to join us. Normally, I would do like a jam out and swap the caster, but honestly, do you want to come hang out with Freya as well?
I would love to.
Okay, that's based. I'm gonna. You don't need to see that. I'm gonna scoot back into Discord and pop Freya into the green room. And I'm going to leave you hanging out in here for a bit. If you'd like to pop on and off, that's up to you. But in the meantime, we're going to add our next speaker to the show.
To meet you, Freya.
Likewise. Your voice sounds vaguely familiar. We bumped into each other in person before.
Oh my gosh, I think we have.
But where?
I didn't. Um,
I mean, I've bumped into a lot of people, so that's probably a bit broad to be fair. But anyway, nice to be co-casting with you.
Yeah,
And
and you.
Mick, thank you so much for bringing me on. Mega appreciated. And thank you for just putting this whole thing on in the first place. It's a really, really awesome thing, and I hope everyone who is watching this and listening and who wants to give it a go does, because it is one of the most rewarding things. And I was just saying in the green room before I came in, I've been doing this for 10 years now, and I have no plans on stopping anytime soon. So, someone's got to try and like outlast me and Joe and Ross, right? The two other Europeans have been doing it for this long.
The OGs. The OGs.
Mhm.
Well, thank you for supporting the up and comers. It's a pleasure to have you on the show as well. And is
Thank
there
you.
anything you'd like to do to introduce yourself to our viewers or to the VOD?
Yeah, sure thing. So I am Freya Pierce. I have, like I just said, I've been doing casting longer than almost anyone. I was part of the first ever official European streamed TCG match or event, which was the 2016 UK National Championships. That was under my dead name and before transition. If you do look that up, maybe might be in for a bit of a shock. But yeah, still part of my history and all that. I'm also I was a player before I was a caster. I have finished in the top 16 of the World Championships twice. That's like my biggest accolade as well. One of which was a bubble out top cut in ninth place, which is something I'm still looking to. Yeah, this is before Asymmetrical Cut was a thing. So like, yeah, I went 5-1-1 and bubbled out top 8. It still stinks a little bit, but we're hoping one day I can redeem that. We'll see about that. But for now, at least, yeah, just glad to be part of the stream. Like I said, been doing this for far too long. I'm also very much on the side of wanting to encourage other people to give this a try, because I just think we need more people giving this a try in general, because I think that'd just be good for, like, I think literally everyone would win from that. So I guess that's it for now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's good information. So the last time we had a triple cast on the community codecast, what we did was we had a set order. So a person would go, they'd know who would speak next, they'd know who would speak next. And I think we also rotated that order once just to like kind of shake it up a little bit. D, would you like to be first in the order, followed by Freya, followed by myself?
Sure, why not?
Um,
We got to give some order to the potential chaos that we'll be watching. We don't think we know who's going to be the next feature match yet, do we?
No. I would like to interject briefly to say, Robin, I love this man so much. Like, as in, he's also been around for a very long time, former world champion in his own right, and not only as a player, but the amount of work that he's done for the community with the Limitless website, in terms of, like, I don't think a lot of people realize all the stuff on Limitless, he almost like solo codes. So not only is he an absolutely cracked Pokemon player, he's just like a cracked developer as well. And so much of the Pokemon community relies on the platform that he creates and provides and the information that he gives out there. So yeah, like insanely skilled person and an absolute gem and asset to the community as a whole.
I think he single-handedly saved the pandemic gap between 2020 and 2021. I think
Probably.
more tournaments were played on his website than anywhere else, period.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like, I know some people tried Battlefy, or what's the other one? Challenge with an O, but it was Limitless dominated very quickly and for good reason.
Yeah, actually creating a platform for all that to actually run properly. D, were you around during that time? Like, does any of what we're talking about sound familiar to you, or did you come in a bit later?
So I came in after all the lockdown things, but I have had the pleasure of meeting Robin myself. He put my winning into the dirt in EYC, so so yeah. But I had no idea who he was, and then discovering the amount of love that he has poured into the community, this is so clearly everything he's on about, his passion, and you just love to see somebody with that much love for his community, and this is what he does. I think that's just wonderful. But yeah, it's just what an incredible person. Really a cornerstone here.
Yep, and it's just nice to see that because he doesn't he still plays, but not as much. But every now and then he'll have another breakout performance like this, and yeah, winning on stream, he must be feeling pretty chuffed. Not washed yet.
Not watched yet at all. And I thought it was a funny joke. I just wanted to acknowledge it from D. This is a cornerstone of the community. He's also a cornerstone Mask Ogre Pawn player of the community.
Yeah.
Let's go.
I'm glad you picked it up.
as True and well knows.
Poor True. I've had my fair share of cornerstone lockouts.
I realised
Okay.
I probably have the stream audio on quietly so I can actually hear a bit of what's going on whilst not clashing too much with you guys.
Oh yeah, that's fine. I've tried to keep the audio off, at least from my perspective, unless it's like a player interview and I'm just like listening to the interview sometimes. Because like I could do this, and then the stream can hear Chip Ritchie talking over the match. The problem is that you can't have two people talking at the same time, or else.
And
right, of course, yeah.
Okay, let me think. What can we do to jazz up this next match? Previously, what we did for the finals of the Lille regionals was we had 5 people cast at the same time. It was kind of like a round table, less so than it was a cast, and we took guesses as to how many times Itchy Pollen would get used and how many Dracula would be in the prizes. Do you remember this?
Yeah. So I can't remember if I was in with the finals or if I was watching the finals because it was late.
So late. Oh my god.
But for Lil, there was so much fun to be had.
Mm-hmm.
Lil was a very, very good time. Even though I did terribly, but I had been playing Expanded on Sunday, and that was fun.
Yeah. The cool thing now is that the next regionals that you're on when you're casting, we could be like, "That's Freya. She's been on the show."
Friend of the show, Freya.
Yeah. So I've not been on any of the streamed events yet, of course, but like what they try and do, and doing it abundantly clear, I'm not breaking any non-disclosure agreements by saying this. They try to give everyone a fair shake in like the caster pool, so they try to make sure that we all get a good amount of events each. Whilst obviously for the aforementioned NDA reasons, I can't say which events I'll be at next. I am hoping that you guys will be seeing more of me in the not so distant future. Fingers crossed.
Absolutely, fingers crossed there.
Yeah.
No leaks. Okay, maybe one far-fetched leak. How about this? Can you tell us, will you have fun at that event?
I will have fun at every event I go to,
Leaking.
whether I'm playing or casting.
Leaked information violating the NDA.
Quick, get her.
What the hell?
Guards, seize her. Does anyone know what happened to Seth Savage yesterday when like Seth literally got pulled off screen? I feel like we should have seen a twit longer about that by now.
I feel like I've missed something. Oh no.
What I mean on the first round against Tord?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a decklist error. They talked about it.
Oh.
But why was it a match loss?
I think it was just because it was like a very significant error in the card that in the list, right, that caused like a big difference in the fact it was like caught so like mid game like that.
Yeah, that's true.
I imagine. I mean, let me put it this way: I've been disqualified before for a mismatching deck list and deck before, like complete accident. I don't think I should have been disqualified with the benefit of hindsight. I think it was a over punishment for what happened, but they do rule it that way sometimes.
Mm-hmm. Well, hopefully that wasn't a DQ then.
No, it seems like in this case it was a match loss, which seems like a lot more fitting. Usually the way it goes is if there is something like that and it's caught early enough, the punishment is game loss, fix the deck, but it's a bit of a weird one where sometimes it ends up being escalated further based on. It's a bit nebulous, which is like the problem, because technically speaking, a DQ is kind of not like an admission, but it's basically like saying that it's done either accidentally on purpose with the intention of cheating, but I was explicitly told when I was disqualified that they knew I wasn't cheating, so that was why I didn't get it. Then why are you disqualifying me? Like, the whole thing was a bit weird.
As a judge, this my head's spinning right now. I want to know what this logic was.
Yeah. Yeah, it was at the Gdansk League Cup last year. It's not something. It's something I'd rather not dwell on all. If like discuss it further, I'd rather discuss in private. But it's yeah, wasn't a fun time, especially because like I was 7-0 in, no, I was 6-0 in the cup, and then I got deck checked for round 7, and then that's when it happened. It was I submitted a list with Manaphy in Trap Ghost Dust Noir, but I meant to submit a list with Hisuian Heavy Ball, and I just forgot to update the list because I had the Manaphy in there originally because I was expecting more bench night, but then that ended up not being as much around, so I thought I got sort of a more generic useful card, which is Hisuian Heavy Ball, and I played the Hisuian Heavy Ball throughout the whole tournament. All of my opponents could verify that, but yeah, again, that was a decision I was taking.
Mm-hmm. That's rough.
Yeah. Is this?
No, we're not quite there yet. It's the Azul and Permont interview. We've got about 5 minutes and 7 seconds, so if you're syncing your stream to this one, which I would strongly recommend because there's not a better way to sync it. I literally can't go farther forward. I will give you timestamps so that we can be all on the same page. Previously, we had Frosted Caribou, love her, do a side stream in the Discord, so you could watch on Discord, and we'd be both watching that same visual. Today, the PC is misbehaving, so she's demanding that we all do our own work. Frosted Caribou's not. She's lovely, but the PC itself is it's frustrated that I'm overworking her.
It's like players no more processing. It's too much.
Absolutely.
It is kind of a bit bonkers just how long Azul's been like around and successful. Like just like seeing this, right. This is all from streams pre lockdowns, and yet here he is still doing well, and it's just absolutely goated player.
I saw a picture the other day, and somebody had to point out that's Azul, and I'm like, what? That baby face? he looks like a child. It's like no, he's like 21 there, and I was like, what? Doesn't match up with the Azul that I've seen, but it goes to show he has been one of the mainstays.
Yeah,
always somebody to watch.
Speaking of mainstays, I'm just looking right now at Poke Beach. There are some new Team Rockets Pokemon getting revealed from Mega Dream EX. There's a Team Rockets Diglett, Team Rockets Dugtrio, Team Rockets Honchkrow, and that's it so far.
Yeah. Well,
the Honchkrow is so funny.
Honchkrow Porygon, maybe?
That yep. Honchkrow for the early game and Porygon to close it out, because Honchkrow does 60 per each Team Rocket supporter that you discard.
Yes.
So you could theoretically be doing a lot of damage with that, and then Porygon closes the game up with damage per supporter card with Team Rocket in the name in the discard. It's like weird Ceruledge.
So less a gameplay thing, but I think it's really cool that they're doing unique reverse foil patterns for all different ones. Like the Rockets Pokemon will have the R reverse foil, and like the Buddy has a friend ball pattern. I think it's,
You're kidding.
It's
absolutely.
crazy.
Oh my gosh, I have not seen this. I saw the Budoo friend ball, but I thought it was going to be like, oh, it's a grass type. It's got like the green Pokeball. But if there's I'm so excited that they're doing more with the trainers.
I've dropped it in your DMs for your benefit.
That looks fantastic. I love that.
Yeah, it's really, really cool. I think Mega Dream in general is going to be a really, really cool set. I hope that it's not too hard to get, but that's not a discussion for here.
Yeah. The rough part about getting cards these days is the rough part, but the good part is that there's some sets that collectors just will not touch. Like there's people who just cannot stand Stellar Crown. Meanwhile, that's like one of the it's got so many good staples in it. You just like Stellar Crown.
Absolutely.
Slide that over. I hope Mega Dream is like that, where the collectors just go, oh, I don't want this set. There's no Pikachu in it. And then for the rest of us, there's like Lily's Determination and all these cool Team Rocket's Pokemon, maybe like some crazy megas. Like I hope it's like that, like a battle style set.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, there's a... Sorry.
No, I was just gonna say, Mega Evolution, I think, has been one of the best sets in a while for that, where it's very clear that, yeah, sure, like collectors can still enjoy it, but it feels way more like a player set, and that to me is awesome. Like, there's just so much to appreciate about that set.
Oh, absolutely. It's been so fun to open as well when I've been able to get my hands on anything from the end of locals. Everyone just sitting together and going, hey, we've actually got something to open. Wow. Actually seeing with every set, the new meta cards and just theory crafting. It's one of my favorite parts.
Mick, have you had much of a chance to open the new set?
I have opened Mega Evolution at the pre-release. I have not gotten Phantasmal Flames. I was busy that weekend, so I didn't do the pre-release. I don't think I'm going to get to open any Phantasmal Flames. I think it's just going to be singles for me. But what a fun set. I'm really excited for Mega Lopunny EX.
So kind of to your exact point, I had some pre-orders from my local game store, but for money reasons, I let a friend of mine take over some of them, and I ended up just opening an ETB. But I had some store credit, and one of the few SIRs that the shop actually pulled as a single that was available was Mega Lopunny, and I just used store credit on that straight away because like I really, really wanted that. So I now have an SIR Mega Lopunny, and I'm very happy.
Based. You gotta love a good card shop. Like, store credit is different each card shop you go to. Like, some of them are just like, yeah, you can get, a pack that you don't actually want. And some of them are just like, yeah, go get the full new set ETB for, like, MSRP and store credit. Like, I love stores that are, not stingy with it because it's store credit. It's like, what else you can do with it? But they let you
they're already getting a
cards.
benefit from it because they're giving you that store credit by when you're trading in cards, and you're already getting like less value than they would selling it at full market price. So like, yeah, they shouldn't be like stinging you even further based on that, right? So yeah, I completely agree.
I mean, I've been to Cup, like there's some I'm in the Atlanta area. There's some in the Atlanta area that will like give you store credit as part of like challenge pricing. That's my favorite.
Oh, that's cool.
Because you show up, you snipe the challenge, you get the box, and you leave. That's fun. But at the same time, I love going to those stores whether or not there's a cup. There's just great places to hang out.
So, D, back me up on this. I feel like in general, that practice is way less common, like in Europe generally, because I don't remember it happening much in the UK, and it's the same here in Denmark. It's just people just don't do it.
Yeah, I have not seen. I've been to a few stores over here in the UK, and I've spoken to people who are coming from all walks across the country, and I have not come across a single store that entertains store credit as pricing. You get what you get from Pokemon, and that's it. You'll get your prize packs, you'll get your boosters, and you'll maybe get a pat on the back on your way out. So I would definitely love to see more stores looking into that as an option, because I know certainly a bunch of players who would be more than happy to add more stores into their rotation.
Yeah. Although, speaking of players, I do believe our next match is going to be kicking off soon. We do have two very big names here for our Swiss Round 14. Caleb Gedmer against Grant Manley. And can I point out to begin with, I love Grant's shirt. Is that the free capybara moon?
Don't worry, be Cappy.
That is a 3 capybara moon.
That is the most Grant Manley shirt of all time. Grant is a friend of the show. He came to my Atlanta party. Atlanta, we just kind of hung out at my house for a bit because I live in Atlanta. But I'm rooting for Grant because I'm biased. He's playing the Charizard Pidgeot deck, a deck that I already love, against Caleb Dennemer on the top pick of Phase 2 Goldango Lunatone, also known as Goldango Rocks. So this could be down to the weird techs. Really just depends on what version Caleb has. Really just depends on what version Grant has.
Yeah, this matchup specifically is a bit of an interesting one because both decks are aggressive, but in different ways. When you're playing as Goldengo, the thing that you're most scared of is them getting an early board wipe on your setup before you can reach those big one-hit KOs. So Caleb's really going to want to focus on getting the Dust Noir line down and really sort of start to pick apart the board. And also, if he's playing you were talking about tech attackers, if there is a single price fire attacker in the mix, something like a Ho-Oh or a Chi-Yu, that could come in big as well to make the price trade in Caleb's favor by just using a fire type to one-hit KO Goldengo EX.
D, who are you feeling? Are you a Goldengo enjoyer?
I have to say, I am in fact a Goldengo. That's why I played to the cup yesterday, and we don't talk about it. But I am in fact very much a Goldengo enjoyer, and so I think I'm gonna be supporting my cheese boy.
Cheese string man.
Okay, I'm holding down the Charizard side of the fort. Roar!
I do have a bit of personal bias reasons. Goldengo is my husband's second favorite Pokemon, and he loves it to bits. So, like, I kind of have to back that for that reason as well.
It's pretty good.
Yeah.
There's a piece of
so that's the Prime Catcher builds. Interesting.
Ooh.
Yeah.
So that means he's going to be a lot more aggressive, but maybe not so with the Prime Catcher actually in the prizes.
Okay, Monkey
Also,
and Zard. But it's
I
in the
just
prizes.
realized I need to correct myself. I got the names mixed up earlier when I was saying who needs to be tricky with like the Charizard stuff. It's Grant playing Charizard, not Caleb. So all the stuff I said about Caleb, imagine I said it about Grant instead. My bad.
It's okay. We'll grant you that one.
Thank you. Oh, hey, see we did that.
I'm gonna DM Grant like the clips to this after the game. Be like, hey Grant, we were talking all this mad smack about you earlier. We did that yesterday with Xander Bennett when Xander was on stream. Xander has been in this community co-cast twice and absolutely smashed it both times. Just fantastic caster in progress over there, and actually probably better than me. And then when Xander came on stream, I was like screaming for like 50 minutes straight.
and then I can like see in the chat as well. He came on to like not like defend himself, but like explain his place on stream as well, which is pretty funny.
Yeah, one of our chatters is asking, you guys have 14 Swiss rounds, and my answer to that is yes, we do have 14 Swiss rounds.
Furious nodding over here.
Mm-hmm.
I also felt those finger guns there, Freya. Just putting it out there, I could feel the psychic energy that just there, pew pew pew.
Put Monkey Dories
No
in the
comment.
prizes.
But what we're seeing here on Grant's board is really interesting. That unfortunate Psyduck is going to mean that if he's playing Dusknoir, he can't use his own abilities to blow them up and do that damage.
Yeah, it's an interesting choice
Really
from Grant, kind of like
unfortunate.
going for both. But I guess the idea is you focus on either Psyduck or Dusknoir, depending on what you think is more important. Or, I mean, maybe you shut off your own Psyduck with your own Clef key to then be able to Dusknoir, I guess. You could do that.
I'd never considered that as an option. That's brilliant.
Does take a
Of
lot of
course.
bench slots, though.
True. We have Shaman at home. The Shaman at home.
Yes. All right. A lot of Earth Vessels here coming down from Caleb, so we'll be able to thin the deck out of a lot of energy. I would like to take a good look at his hand because I feel like this could go one of two ways. Either this is going to be a great turn one and he's going to have all the ways to get basics down after this Earth Vessel and start ludocycling and going through, but depending on what's on the rest of his hand, yeah, this could really go either way. Did either of you two see his hand earlier?
I don't think I have a good view of it.
No.
Let's see.
Japan Stream is good at this. They have like
Evo.
hand cams, so like, where the Psyduck is, they might show the hand, but is that a
no, this is a dreadful hand from Caleb. What the heck?
Oh,
Look at
not like
this.
this. Not like this.
Oh.
Oh, I think I'm slightly far behind. There we go. I'm seeing a fighting energy attached to a fez. That's what I've got.
I just saw them put the fez down.
Yeah, there's not much more coming after that. I can tell you that now. It is
no,
dire
no.
straits for Caleb. Jesus.
Ooh. Don't worry, he'll top deck.
Trust.
Yes.
In top deck, we
yeah, well,
trust.
not
In top deck, we
not much
must.
else you can do. Meanwhile, Grant is just going ahead. Yeah, he has Arvin, has Red Candy, TM Evolution, like not missing a single beat at all. Like, oh, there's the Ultra Ball as well. So like Pidgeot is
Yep.
already online.
Pidgeot's online.
Okay. I'm currently watching this Arvin, probably finding out what's not available. But Zard is going to happen startlingly soon.
So, Mick, question for you. Personal bias aside, because we know obviously we're for Grant here, but who do you think is actually favored in this matchup between the two decks specifically? Because statistics can say one thing, but sometimes opinions vary from statistics depending on how people play the matchup. So, how do you see this?
Okay, I'm taking a look at this right now, and like theoretically, let's say Grant is not playing any kind of Dusknoir, which is entirely possible. This could be like the Wellspring version. I would say that Goldingo has a much stronger early game, and Zard has like a good, maybe like after 3 prizes down. I think if Caleb gets set up quicker, Caleb has the run of the game. Since Grant is strongly in the lead already, just by virtue of being able to use the TM Evo right now, I would say Grant probably takes game 1. But if they were evenly matched up, if the draw wasn't an issue, I would hesitantly say Goldango is like 55-45. Like just a slight edge because you're able to get better KOs quickly out of the early game as Goldango, and you could always get a KO, whereas Zard has to play around with the resources available from that early game, and sometimes the game just runs away from you as Zard if you don't have those Duskull Dusclops set up. And since Grit isn't using it, I don't think it's coming down.
Yeah, I think you're right, but very important to note, we're talking about top deck or bust. Caleb did find an out to that Soul Rock and was able to Lunacycle, and suddenly his hand has gotten so much better. Now we have Arvin, we have Vitality Band and Buddy Puffin. We can get some Gimmighoul down. That was exactly what Caleb needed to bail him out.
Okay, Arvin's coming out, absolutely resurrecting this hand from where it was. There's a Buddy Puffin to go grab some Gimmighouls. That's going to be pretty useful, and a Vitality Band, both of which are extremely strong plays right now. The plus 10 damage is not going to be super relevant since Charizard has 330. There's nothing really that's sitting right on the threshold of 300 or 250, something like that. But it doesn't matter. Useful to have, and it's a good tool to thin out just in this early game stage when you have the option to.
Yeah, I think as well, I get the impression that there was no other tool to thin out because there was an air balloon already available. You didn't necessarily need to get another one. So you get a Vitality Band, and then you can retreat and Psyduck as MTHP, bring in the Soul Rock, Cosmic Beam, KO. Easy does it.
Pop goes the Psyduck.
Poor
There's the Lizard.
Okay, I see the Pidgeot promoted just now, so I may be a slight tinge behind. That means the stream is also a slight tinge behind. We are casting from the future. That happened yesterday with Kara, also known as Shining Espeon. Kara was like 10 seconds ahead, and I guess couldn't get the stream to go backwards, and was like casting like crazy, like incredibly skilled, just trying to get the stream to go on just a little bit from behind. So that was interesting to watch. Okay, there's quick search coming down, searching the deck, gonna grab any card, could be anything, but with Zard in play and with Infernal Marine attaching 2 fire energy to the board, there's really not a lot more that Grant needs except maybe like a boss. There's a Lily. Okay, so Grant is gonna refresh the hand.
Yeah, the hand is a bit small at this point, right? I think you just want to refresh yourself, especially whilst you're at this 6 prize state as well. Just get a bunch more resources to your hand. There's also 2 bosses orders prize, which is a little bit awkward, but I think the list plays 3 or maybe even 4 because I think I just saw one being drawn off of that Laser Determination. And a Buddy Puffin. There's a Pheasantipity ready to go as well.
Oh, Grant's running 2 Monkey Dory. That's interesting.
Yeah. The different approach for sure. Down goes the Pheasantipity. Flip script coming in to draw 3 cards.
Okay, always a good time.
Mm-hmm.
How many times do you think the script has been flipped total? Like of all scripts that have been flipped.
Since the release of the card?
Yeah, I mean, Shrouded Fable was
tens of thousands.
2 years ago?
Yeah, I would honestly...
Not 2
tens
years
of thousands.
Ago.
Tens of thousands sounds about right.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think it was 2024, not 2023.
Yeah, year and a half. ish.
Ooh,
No, wait,
it's
no.
No, I think you're right.
August 2nd, 2024. So it's been like a
Oh,
year and 3
year and a
months,
bit.
4 months.
Okay.
Yeah.
that is a little too long. Shredded Fable was yesterday.
Yeah.
That's a fun set
Ooh,
to open.
very
I enjoy
important.
that.
Yeah,
Chiyu.
very important. Yes, we were talking about this earlier. So D, why don't
Yeah.
you go ahead and tell our lovely folks at home why Chiyu is so important in this matchup for those who might not know?
So Chiyu into the Goldengo matchup is absolutely terrifying from the Dengo player's perspective, because for its first attack, not only can it bring fire energy back from the discard to attach to, I believe, your fire Pokemon in any way that you want, limited to 2. Don't have the card in front of me at this moment in time, but we're more concerned about this second attack. Now, that attack for 2 fire energy can one-shot your Goldengo. And it being a 1-prizer means that 1-prizer is taking your 2-prizer, and they are pulling ahead in that prize trade quite quickly. And long story short, we don't like the fish if you're a Dango player. You want the fish gone as quickly as possible. They are a big threat, more so, I would say, than the big scary dragon.
Yes. Yeah, it's a tough one with Chiyu because yeah, it's so it's Mega Fire MV attack. It only does enough damage to KO your Gold Lego EX if any of your Pokemon were knocked out during the last turn. It's one of these like revenge attack as we call them, right? But with Goldengo, you want to be taking a knockout every single turn. So when the Charizard player presents a Chiyu, you're suddenly in a very awkward position of, okay, I want to race for prizes and want to knock out things which are worth 2 prizes. But every time I do that, this Chiyu is coming in and then knocking out my 2 prizer for a 1 prizer, as you rightly mentioned. So unless you are constantly taking 2 prizes, if you just miss a gusting card on 1 turn, that Chiyu is going to make you have a very, very bad day. And you can so easily recur it as well with stuff like Super Rod, get it back into the deck, and then search it with Quick Search, another Charizard to power it up, and yeah, really, really, really scary thing to face when you're playing Golden Go EX.
This is Chiyu's regionals, considering yesterday and today. I think Chiyu could be extremely pivotal in this finals for this tournament just because of the quantity of Goldango around, and it's going to be pretty pivotal here because the minute Caleb takes that knockout, the response is already.
Hold on. I believe we already have a 4th caster here with us already. My cat has just come into the room. Oh, hi,
Kitty!
Hello, Kitty.
She's you guys can't see her, but she's called Zelda. She is absolutely precious, and she is a very, very loved cat. But she is also as spoiled as a princess, which makes the name very fitting.
Aww.
Oh,
Meowdy,
hey,
Zelda.
darling.
Meowdy.
I think the 3 of us all have pets on stream today. Good for us. I've got this cat that I'm sort of pet sitting that wanders into the frame on occasion, so you will likely see her over the next 8 hours. However, if you do not, her name is Phoebe, and she is very much a camera hog.
It's,
just like her owner.
Cat, yeah, I was gonna say cat often can be right. You're sitting there doing your business, and they're just like, "Oh, hello, human. What are you doing? Let me jump up onto your desk. Please give me the attention."
Oh, is that a camera for me? Oh, you
Yes.
shouldn't have. And I've got the world's most unphotogenic dog.
Aw, that's not
He
true.
is
He's so cute.
Great. Oh, no, I've just taken a photo of him. He is looking fly. That's all I can say.
Okay, okie dokie. There is a lot happening on Caleb's side of the board. A fanned out discard pile, which frankly I appreciate. You never get to see the discard fanned out like that because technically you're not supposed to do it because you're supposed to just keep it all in one condensed area. But it's stream, let the streamer see what's the discard.
So strictly speaking, you are allowed to rotate cards out of your discard pile. So as long as it is technically still one pile and the cards are touching, it is actually okay.
Yeah, it has to strictly be one pile and not disorganized.
Yeah.
So you would call this rotating rather than 2 separate piles.
They're all touching. Can you scoop them all up in one go? Yeah. That's fine by me.
All right.
Yep.
I take it back. This is a purely legal method of gameplay that all players should use. Actually, this is just really creative for stream in particular, but
yeah.
I don't think Grant is going to be doing the same.
And I think as well, because some people will fan out their discard piles, but to the point where it interferes with like the bench, right? Then I think you might be getting into like slightly iffy territory. But it's like it's condensed enough and separate enough from the main board that at least for me, if I was a judge, I'm seeing, I'm thinking, yeah, you know what, I like that, and for the stream as well, it's nice too. So double win.
Caleb does not have a set of 6. Well, no. I think Charizard takes 7 energy to knock out. We saw 4 get picked up. I don't know if there's all 7 available. Prime. I mean, I was gonna say Prime Catcher, but I don't know if Lunatone's retreated yet or not. Because you can Prime Catcher and then swap.
All of those, all of the discard being fanned out, we can already see 3 Earthen Vessel. Oh, there's 7 energy. For the knock. We can see that there's 3 Earthen Vessels already in that discard, so there's going to be no more energy search from the deck by the way of Vessels.
Bye-bye Charizard. Right to the discard pile. That's going to give Grant another opportunity to respond.
Bye-bye Charizard. Hello Chi-Yu.
Yeah. For the benefit of my fellow co-casters, I have posted photos of Zelda for you to peruse.
Yes.
Wonderful.
Do you want stream to see Zelda?
Oh.
I mean, sure, if that's possible.
Sure. We're gonna
She's so talented. The yoga poses.
I know.
D, you're a dog.
I told you he wasn't photogenic.
I know, but he's precious though. I will not hear a single bad word about this precious pupper.
He's a scrungly beast. I love him.
But scrumbly is good.
All right, we'll let the viewers describe or decide how they feel about the scrimbly. This is the real content.
Yeah. Zelda, she is massive. Just to give you some idea, that's a pretty normal sized bathroom sink. She is half ragdoll, quarter Maine Coon, and quarter Norwegian forest cat. So she just has all the big genes in her. She's a big lady. Big girl. Yes. It was to the point where one time my husband Tyler was worried, is Zelda getting overweight? And then he picked her up and it all disappeared because it was all fluff, and he was like, oh, it's just all fluff.
Aww. I love that. That's so sweet. Speaking of all fluff, where are we at with this match right now? Because I have just completely dropped the game in progress to learn about y'all pets.
That's my bad. I brought it up.
So I think we've seen Flip the Script to get an Arven, or that might have been a quick search from Pidgeot to get Arven, and with a Candy and a Air Balloon, I believe it was. Super Rod to get some energy back in the deck. I imagine we'll be seeing another Zard here for that Charmander at the bottom of the bench there, just to get that Chi-Yu powered up and take the revenge knock, as we mentioned earlier.
So the way that the rest is going to play out, this game is going to come down to whether Caleb can put together another 2-prize KO this turn. If Caleb is not able to KO 2-prize and is forced to KO the Chi-Yu, Grant has a Briar play ready to go to finish things off. If Caleb can KO a 2-prizer, then suddenly Granley, with no Dustin Aura, is in a much tougher position because he won't be able to take 3 prizes in one turn. So it really is just going to come down to whether these last 2 turns enable Grant to do a Briar play or not.
I think that's Charizard's greatest strength, manipulating that prize trade to pull off the Briars. Because when you do play the Dusclops, Dusknoir, you can trigger your opponent to go down to 2, pop the Briar to take that final 3rd prize card.
Yeah.
And the big brain levels play really come into show.
But essentially, it looks like Grant is not opting to go for the Chi-Yu this turn. Maybe he prefers just sending a Charizard into the active and just get a big KO. Yeah, just going to KO with the Charizard. Just put a big thing in the active and say to Caleb, I don't think you can KO this.
Which is true. I mean, 3 vessels down, that is a fight for sure for Caleb to get accomplished. I don't know if I dislike that play, because now all Grant needs is to like quick search for a Night Stretcher to put an energy back up and start using Chi-Yu next turn. So if there's some kind of late game Iono play, this is extremely resilient to that, whereas choosing to attack with Chi-Yu is a little bit less resilient.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, potentially. Though at the same time, these Golden Go decks, they don't tend to play much of any kind of hand disruption. Like it's more commonly 0 Iono, maybe 1. Yeah, I'm not sure what. I mean, wait, you need double superior energy retrieval, night, right? So there would be a lot to go through, and yeah, maybe Grant just thinks that forcing that is enough. And actually, Caleb, coin bonus on the bench.
Ooh.
It's an interesting choice.
It's going to mean Coin Bonus's ability, for those of you who are watching the chat that don't know this, Coin Bonus searches, or not search, it draws 1 card from the top of your deck. If it's in the active, it takes an additional card on top. So that means all the bench Goldango get 1 card, and active Goldango gets 2. You can do like a pivot thing to get 2 cards off of multiple Goldango. Really just depends on how you do the activation timeline. So that's why it's unusual that this Lunatone with the air balloon attached that can easily retreat for free is not being used in order to get the extra card off Coin Bonus, because every card counts when you're trying to knock out that Charizard. If you don't have access to knocking out that Charizard, maybe a single superior energy retrieval boss Chi-Yu knockout could be viable, but you're still getting one shot by the Charizard next turn, so maybe you're going to try to boss up Pheasantipity instead if you're able to get an additional energy on top. There is a Prime Catcher in this list. We saw yesterday a Goldango play a copy of Unfair Stamp. That's not happening this time. The Ace Spec, the big pink card, is a Prime Catcher this time instead. Okay, we're going to go for a boss knockout Charizard with Soul Rock. That's going to give Caleb a little bit more wiggle room. Going to take 1 prize, 2 cards remaining to take. That means a single Charizard, Pheasantipity, or Pidgeot knockout will win this game for Caleb. Grant, meanwhile, has 3 prize cards, so it's correct, Freya. It's going to come down to a play of Briar or not.
Yeah, it's just interesting kind of. It's kind of, in a way, Caleb has done what would have ended up happening if Grant ended up, I guess, okay. The thing about doing it this way, which is actually quite clever, it means that Grant now needs a counter catcher as well as a Briar to pull it off, right? Because you need to do it on a free prizer. Whereas doing it the other way around, if you were having to KO a Chi-Yu with a Goldengo, then all Grant needs to find is the Briar. Now Grant needs to find Gusting as well as Briar. So it forces Grant into a little bit more of an awkward position to try and pull this off.
Mm-hmm. I'm shocked there's this many Monkey Dory, and I haven't seen a Luminous Energy or a Dark Energy yet.
I think there was a Dark Energy attached turn 1 onto the active. Yeah, because it's used on the Psyduck for TM Evo.
Oh, you're right. This is when this is when I was a little bit in space. I have to say,
that is a max belt, not a counter catcher.
No, it is not a counter catcher, but it
max
does
belt
make
on the Chi-Yu. It does.
Show me a gust effect. There's the quick search.
I think Caleb might have this.
Yeah.
Unless he's got a counter catcher.
You could do a stall play. I feel like what you do here is you boss the Pheasantipity and knock out the Pheasantipity.
Yeah.
Just deny as much draw as
There's
possible.
the counter catcher for Goldango. Play Briar. That would take three prizes.
But
where's the Briar though?
I think
the
problem
Iono.
is, I think this is the exact issue. Grant needed both, and with Caleb playing in such a way to force both, he didn't have both. So actually, really, really smart from Caleb to force Grant into that position.
Mm-hmm. Iona's going to shuffle that big hand in. If Grant gets the Briar off of this Iona to 3, it's going to feel terrible. But sometimes it just goes that way.
Yeah. I guess, to be fair, another question is Grant playing Briar? Like, you think he would, but he's not playing Dusknoir, so maybe he doesn't actually play it in his list.
I think we did see a Duskull at some point earlier on, or it could have been a Klefki. But we've just not seen anything put down onto the bench. And he is playing Psyduck, so it would be a bit counterintuitive.
Right, so anyway, Iono to 2. Does Caleb find what he needs to close out this game? Superior Energy Retrieval is a great, great start. Sorry, I'm a little bit ahead here, I just realized, but he's just, I think Caleb here is just going to need to sequence this turn perfectly to try and find the Gust plus energy to KO a 2-prizer. That's all it comes down to.
Looks like he's using Artisan to shuffle. Especially after that vicious Iono. He had everything in his hand ready to go.
Yeah, he did. The Iono there, very. If you can't Briar, then Iono is the second best thing you can do for sure. Force Caleb to try and find some of these resources to find this knockout.
Thinning deck with Artisan. Getting that Soul Rock on the bench. We love the rocks.
Okay.
Oh, there's the second superior. That's enough energy to knock anything on the board.
Yeah.
But we still need that Prime Catcher.
Yeah, either Prime Catcher or Boss's Orders. Either one will do the trick. And the fact that Prime Catcher works means that Arvin is also an out with the amount of superior energy retrievals in play. Either supporter will win Caleb the game here. So it is going to be one of Caleb's most important coin bonuses he's ever done to try and see if he can find it.
I see Arvin.
Arvin for Prime Catcher. Lunaton has Air Balloon. Yep, there we go. And that'll be
that
game.
is all she wrote. Caleb takes game 1.
All right, Grant, come back. Game 2. Game 2, baby. We're doing a comeback. Let's go, Grant Manley and Charizard. It's just unfortunate the deck wasn't cooperating. And that, too, with Caleb's horrible start. I mean, Caleb is masterclassing his way through this.
That's super impressive comeback.
Gaslight Gatekeep Masterclass boss? Prime Catcher on Prime Time. Although Grant is still winning the drip game.
Well, no question there. Yeah, I don't think Grant is playing any Dusknoir line. I think any pink cards we see, I think they're just Monkey Dory. I'm not seeing any little ghoulies around.
No, I agree.
Only monkey business.
Yeah, I think on this replay, I think that other purple card we've seen is has been the second copy of Monkey Dory.
Yeah, I think you're right.
That's so unusual. I wonder what the strategy is.
Monkey Dory good.
That's a good strategy. That's a good strategy.
Return to monkey. That's the strategy.
Monkey.
I am a chimp advocate. We love our monkey maths. Oh dear. Oh, Caleb.
Yeah.
Oh, you're a little bit ahead of me. I don't know what terrible thing he's starting. Oh no.
It's even somehow it's even worse.
Somehow Palpatine returned. Although I will say this Hops Cramorant is fairly a new innovation for this deck. I think it's been around on like Limitless, but Zach Lesage was playing this in the Buenos Aires SPE. Looks like Caleb was playing this. I think King Dreckout played this. I don't remember his real name.
A lot of people in Japan are playing this in Goldengo as well.
Really?
It seems to be a common choice.
You know what is crazy to me is that like a new innovation comes out. I'm like, I've never seen this before, and every time without fail, someone who's co-casting like literally knows all this information. I'm just like, I am so lucky to have these smart people here, but I gotta step my level up. I don't know where these innovations are coming from, and you're just like, oh yeah, it was like this, and it was like this AOB Mickey, and I'm just like, I'm out.
See, the less kind way of saying it is some of us has too much time on our hands.
That's not true. You know what? I'm gonna blame the fact that I stream without breaks on the fact that I know nothing. I think it's a full circle moment.
Yeah.
That's why we have friends of the show come on, so we can fix the fact that I don't know what I'm doing sometimes.
Yeah. So I'd like to take a moment whilst the initial deck search is going on to talk about Grant Manley's list, because I found his list from Milwaukee, and I get the impression that his list now is basically very similar, just with like some changes around the edges. So yeah, no Briar or Dusknoir at all. So that's why he never played. That's why he never played with like the Briar in mind in his lines, because that's just not a card that he plays. And if you're not playing Dusknoir, it makes sense that he wouldn't bother with Briar. So he's having to think very differently about his Charizard lines compared to basically almost every other Charizard list out there.
Makes sense. Oh, he played the Surging Sparks Ho-Oh.
Okay.
Yes, I think that he
That's
changed back for Chi-Yu
Hmm.
because we see Chi-Yu there. I don't think he'd play both.
Yeah.
So that, and also he played Hero's Cape, but now he's playing Max Belt.
Yeah, I think I prefer the Max Belt build
Hmm
just because if you get an early Zard and you can, if you're not running the Dusk Girl build, you can't force your opponent to take those prizes. But that Max Belt early game, you're starting to hit for crazy amounts of damage quite quickly, especially if your opponent hasn't been able to get set up maybe as quickly as you, or you can take an early Fez or Tilmask Ogapon. It can set you up quite nicely. Just balance that maths out.
I will note that's not the usual Pidgeotto, I don't think, because I don't see the free retreat on it. Does that one
No.
still have free retreat?
No, that's
Limitless
one, I
Consult
think,
is
but it also has
question.
10 more HP.
Okay.
That's a trade-off.
Good trade-off. I mean, free retreat is lovely, but you could just evolve into Pidgey after that, so.
Mhm.
Premium Power Pro! Premium Power Pro! Yeah! We're gonna knock out the Charmy. Oh, wait, that's bad for me. Oops, I forgot. It was such a good play!
That's one of the additions from Mega Evolution that I have been absolutely loving, alongside the Solrock Goldengo draw engine.
Mhm.
Not only is Solrock actually quite a decent attacker with most basic Pokemon that follow these stage 2 evolution lines, they're typically 70 HP to be searched off of Buddy Buddy Poppin. Solrock can do that. Solrock does 70, and it can hit up to 110 with Premium Power Pro and a Vitality Band, which is nice and easily searchable off Arvern.
Yeah, and I imagine that mixture is probably what makes the extra 90, like 90 compared to 80. Yeah, exactly like we're talking about. 90, you need a Premium Power Pro, but if it's 80, all you need is Vitality Band, and even after a TM Evo, Solrock is still KO Pidgeotto, so that 10 HP actually makes a really big difference.
Okay. Grant, I'm gonna need you to just real quick win this game. Just real quick. I'm
Clutch up.
planting the seed. Clutch up. That's right. Clutch up. It's all one prizers. You can totally do it. It's just just a
given
buddy
Caleb's
poffin.
start.
We're on turn 3 and not a ghoul to be seen. That's why they call it Gimme Ghoul. Gimme the Ghoul.
Mm-hmm. It's so funny.
gimme.
Goldango struggles to get basics out when every other deck is like Precious Trolley, Nest Ball, Artisan every 5 seconds. It's just like, what's wrong with Goldango that you can't do that? Keep having it be wrong with Goldango so that Tatsugiri can be relevant. Oh, discarding the Max Belt, that hurts. Yeah, it's not super relevant into this matchup, but it still hurts.
No. There's worse matchups to discard that he's back into, I think.
Mm-hmm. Quick search. I'm gonna grab out something, preferably a Buddy Poffin. Is that Fezzidipity? Okay, Fezzidipity's gonna draw cards instead. Grant is just gonna draw ridiculous cards this turn.
Oh, attaching to the Pidgeot. Might be looking at attacking with Pidgeot.
Oh. It doesn't even get fighting
Oh,
resistance.
It does.
No, I mean, it has fighting resistance, just it doesn't matter against Solrock. Solrock ignores resistance.
Oh. Oh, I thought for a moment he was going to try and evo the Tatsugiri Fez for turn.
No, hold on a second.
A lot happened in the last 5 seconds there.
Pew! Well, that's the way to make the most out of that turn. Problem is, if Caleb can get another Premium Power Pro boss off, then that Charmeleon is not gonna stick around.
I think, unfortunately, Goldengo only uses the one Premium Power Pro.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't think we'll see a repeat.
Mm-hmm. I mean, this is the way to clutch up into Top Cut, so every second counts. There's a picnic basket in hand. That's not going to be helpful.
No.
A very useful card, but not in this specific matchup, unfortunately, for Caleb.
Nope.
Where we see both players ideally going for a one-hit KO. I think that's some pretty tasty discard fodder right there.
Nom 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 nom. Okay, I just watched Caleb put down the Arvin, so again, we're a little bit off sync. I think that just makes it funnier when you announce plays and I'm just like flabbergasted. So I'm gonna keep going with it. But there's a vessel and an air balloon. Vessel is gonna search for 2 basic energy. That's gonna keep fueling the lunar cycle, or I guess you're gonna just get a metal energy to. What are you doing? Oh, there they are. Sorry, I got thrown off there by the fact that the metal energy just hit the discard, but that was the discard for the Earth vessel. Okay, it all makes sense again. Lunar cycle for 3 cards. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo.
Get
No gimme cools established today, except for Artisan. That should help. I guess Grant could do the old 1-2 reverse and gust up the gimme ghoul.
But wait, hold on a second. So, does Caleb not play Buddy Pop in to grab off Arvin? No, he's only playing game 1, so why did he not grab it?
I guess the vessel was more important for the lunar cycle.
I think he only had the 1 metal energy.
Oh, true.
So yeah.
Oh no.
Call for family.
That's well, I guess call for family is something, but that's so rough.
It is, but at the same time, yeah, no, with Call for Family it makes sense because this is a way to get to Gimme Ghoul out while still, make sure you get the energy that you need, which is very, very important. You want to bank those in a discard pile as soon as you can, so you can do a big Make It Rain later to KO Charizard.
Mm-hmm.
And as I love saying to my opponents when I do something similar, you can't take them all. And then
If only.
they do, and I stick my tongue out. They ate my ghouls.
They wanted to give me the ghouls.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Grant looking at this hand of 7 cards and going, I could use a few more cards than that. Quick search grabs out the Charizard. Charizard's Infernal Rain does its thing. We've been familiar with this. I'm going to be so sad when Charizard rotates. We've seen it do its thing, and it's soon going to give us a Burning Darkness to knock out the lone Gimme Ghoul with the energy on it, unless there's some kind of reason to gust up, maybe like Soul Rock. I doubt it. I think it's Gimme Ghoul is Gimme gone. Get thee gone.
Another ghoul.
It's cool stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Another one.
Another one.
Then I'm pretty sure Caleb has one in hand as well. So if he really felt like it, we could have just a party of coins.
Cha-ching! I need to get a soundboard for the stream so that whenever I'm like taken by a sound effect, I can just press a button on the keyboard and it goes vine boom, you know? I'd do the coin clinking sound effect right now if I could. Actually, I have a quarter and a penny next to me, so there we go. We do high quality.
That's such a weird coincidence.
Here.
Yeah. I was just scrolling past a post talking about how pennies and nickels are more expensive to make than they're worth, but like dimes and quarters are cheaper than cost less to make than they're worth.
Good.
Yeah, I think a penny costs what, 3 pence? 3 cents?
I think they retired pennies. Just
recently.
It's
a recent thing.
Yeah.
I heard that. That sounds interesting.
You get a round.
What do you do with all the pennies?
I don't know. The one I'm holding is now like a historical artifact, so I guess it says 2022 on it. There may not be many more after that. I guess you just melt them down for
your own coin bonus.
Yeah. I guess enough people were doing coin triage that it was, or what is it, arbitrage, that they're just done now. Even though that's illegal, I guess it's the only available option for use of pennies now, or those little travel penny cranks, if you've ever seen those.
Oh, I love those. Apparently the Pokemon centers in Japan have penny cranks.
Ooh.
And you can get like a Fukuoka, like Hiroshima, like Pikachu penny. And they look so cool.
Ooh. I hope I get to go there before they get rid of them. I'd love to go visit the Pokemon centers in Japan. Who wouldn't?
Oh.
They're cool. Have either of you been?
No, I would love to though.
What, to Japan?
Yeah.
Yeah, to any of the cold ones.
My
Actually,
husband and I went for our honeymoon in December last year. So yes,
I love that.
it was probably one of the best trips I've ever done. Like,
Mhm.
honestly, not even probably, definitely the best trip I've ever done. Like, we both had such a good time.
Wonderful.
Ooh. I wanted to go to Yokohama in 23, but I did not do well enough at like the 3 events I went to qualify. So, oops.
Oh.
Japan trip
Oh,
will have
heck.
to wait.
I fear my world's invite is rather far away at this stage. I'm about halfway to Ace Trainer from doing a bit, but
Good stuff. Good stuff.
not enough.
I've got about 80 points from Pittsburgh, and I have not gone to an event basically since. I mean, a couple of cups and challenges, and I think there's a couple of like cup challenge points floating around maybe, but I need to go to more regionals, and I had to keep I missed Vegas, and I whiffed. Like I had to refund Milwaukee, and I whiffed Vegas, so it's just like, all right, I guess I'm just not doing regionals this year.
Oh, that's a shame.
Yeah, but that means plenty of time for cups, challenges, and actually getting good. So nothing to complain about. Plenty of time for casting too.
Yes.
I'm just analysing Caleb's gameplay here, going, would I have done that? No, I probably wouldn't, and that's why I'm not in Swiss Round 14, Day 2.
I was gonna say, speaking of getting good, would now be a good, bad, or like self-indulgent time to mention how I offer coaching for both players and casters.
Oh, I didn't know that. You do cast coaching?
Yeah. I'm doing it with Kara.
Hold on. Tell us more. I mean, if it's not leaking the sauce for Kara.
No, not at all. So yeah, I've been doing. I see. This is one of the problems I have, that because I feel like I try to put myself out there a lot, but like things just get lost into the void. And well, sort of case in point. So yeah, I offer coaching both for like if you want to get better at the game, but also I offer one-on-one coaching for casting. So if people want to, improve their casting abilities, I will go through kind of mock casts over games with you, and I'll give feedback on where I think you went well or where I think you could do better and stuff like that. Where I think something might be a bit flow breaking, offer advice on things that you might not even like think about when you're casting that makes you a better caster, that kind of thing.
All right, Freya, I've got a trade offer.
Trade offer, okay.
Trade offer. Trade offer.
listening.
I receive you telling people who you coach to come check out this stream and come practice here. You receive me telling people who come cast here to go check out your coaching. Do you accept the deal?
Yeah, sure.
Symbolic
I'll
air
literally-
handshake.
I'm gonna go into my Discord right now and mention this.
Sick. I'm gonna probably put this in opinion announcements after this cast ends. We could like hash out details how you want it to be communicated. But yeah, I think people here would actually love to have that kind of one-on-one coaching.
Get those links to Spurs.
Do it. I mean, I give people feedback after these streams because I just think that's, like if you want it, then I'm happy to give it to you. But like, I don't really like sit down and one-on-one go over it with people. That would be probably really useful.
Right, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. The only person I'm doing castle coaching right now with is Shining Espeon. As far as I can tell, she has found it very, very helpful and useful. Like we've done for like, I think we're gonna have our 4th session together this week, and yeah, like as you said, I didn't tune in. I wasn't unfortunately able to tune in yesterday because I was I think I mentioned to you in DMs. I was at a friend's birthday party, but she was on the stream yesterday, wasn't she? You said how did she do?
She did fantastic. She's been on for Lille. She's been on for this one. Both times that Kara has been on, I've just been wowed at her, 1, stage presence, and 2, the warmth and genuine passion she brings to a cast. I really think that's maybe not the most important quality to have because like there's a lot of different priorities to juggle. I don't want to like say one is the best, but the genuine interest in the game coming through in your voice is not easy to do if you're not working actively on achieving it. So
yeah.
I think Kara has a ton of skill as a caster, particularly because of how much solo casting she's done. I think that's a skill set that takes a lot of grit to develop, and she's done it.
Yeah. So I'm going to say this, not to I've said this to her face. So I'm not just like saying nice things behind her back. I think she has a ton of potential to be a really, really good caster and to be like sort of good enough to be on the official stream. I don't have any power over that. Like, that's not something. I'm not part of like the selection team for casters, and that's something I also want to make clear in my one-on-one coaching is that if you're paying for coaching from me, that doesn't mean you get to be a part of the official stream. You know what I mean? That's not how any of that works. But having said that, I worked with Cara for a little bit now, and yeah, I think she has a lot of potential to go really, really far. So I agree.
I think if there's ever an expanded regional, she will literally be like the only person who can cast it because she's done all that research constantly to keep it fresh. Like everyone else will need time to like reread the card pool and go, I don't know what the decks are. Maybe Stefan Ivanov could do it, but like Kara could like just pop that
I
out.
also do expanded, so I would know.
Ooh. Okay, let me not put my foot in my mouth. Whoop. Yeah, you could probably do a good job too then, especially considering your history of the game.
Yeah, like a lot of cards in the card pool are cards that I played with when it was standard legal.
Yeah, but it's been how long since 2017?
Well, like yeah, 8
At least
years,
5
but
minutes.
I still, it's still pretty fresh for me. Like
That's good. Okay, I'm checking the Discord. We do have a couple individuals in queue as we're going. But for now, it is just us hanging out here for a bit and seeing if Grant can close out this game or if it's just going to go to the first player who wins. Caleb, there's 5 minutes left to do it.
Super Rod coming in, shoveling the fire energy. Grant still has the prize deficit, so if Caleb is able to find a 2-prize carry on the next turn, he will take this game and the match. But Grant is going to do everything in his power to stop Caleb from finding the outs.
Okay, there's the Iono. That's going to massively affect Caleb's hand. Having access to 2 coin bonuses, Soul Rock, or actually just the Lunatone. There's no Soul Rock, but clearing up the bench space to put down a Soul Rock plus Pheasantipity. Caleb's got lots of opportunities to draw cards. It's just going to come down to what that Iono to 2 is going to deliver.
Yeah. All comes down to this. Goldengo with Air Balloon in the active, card drawn. There's 1 superior energy. There's a double superior energy retrieval already. Wait, that's just it. Yeah, you don't need any gust. You just get the cards with the superior energy retrieval. Just get back everything. Oh my goodness.
I love Freya from the future. I've been like going, come on, we're gonna see 2 off coin bonus and then retreat into the other one, another 2. That's game.
Yeah, just had it. Caleb, too strong. Goodness me. He takes game 2. He takes the match. And does he lock up a spot in top cup with that?
With 11-2-1 as a record, I would say so. That's 34 match points.
Yeah.
For a sim specifically, that's probably going to do it, winning into top cup for Caleb.
I'm with the Twitch chat on the main stream for this one. I don't know, it's a lie.
Iona doesn't exist. We know this.
Oh, I just saw the hand. That's yep. Rip Grant. I'm saluting King. It's not your fault. Good job, Caleb.
Yeah, I will say, throughout that entire game, he was thinning his deck in his hand to like a great extent to make that as likely as possible. He had so much onboard draw as well. I mean, the fact that he obviously just found it off the INO is one thing, but like I think he probably would have gone there regardless.
Mm-hmm. I don't know what you correct there if you're Grant. I mean, there's so many pieces going on Grant's side of the board and just not as much draw comparatively to Goldango. I mean, that's probably why Goldango has such a high play rate in both Day 1 and Phase 2. It just draws cards forever.
Yeah, like you can put like Goldango would go from like an Iono to 1 to an 8-card hand. Like it's nothing. Like especially with Lunar Cycle as well. It was bad enough when it was just Goldango and Pheasantipity, but then you come in with like Lunar Cycle as well, and you can be smart and use Super Rod to shuffle like fighting energies into your deck, so that if you draw them, it's just like the opposite of a problem. And yeah, just too cracked.
Grant, the unluckiest player alive, keeps his streak alive so that one day he's going to save up all that bad luck and cash it in for a World Championship win. I can totally tell it's coming.
That's the plan, right?
That's the plan. It's simple science.
No. So D, what did you make of that match?
I really just think that there wasn't much that Grant could do to pull either of
No.
those games back. The first game, it was very much, you know, does he hit what he needs before Caleb does? No, unfortunately, he didn't. And that game there, I think Caleb was just too far ahead. That Diona was essentially perfect. It
Yeah.
couldn't have gone better. So it is ultimately luck of the draw. They're in Vegas. Everything's down to luck at this stage. I don't think much skill would have changed the outcome there, but who knows? Maybe there's some plays that could have been done earlier on that could have changed that outcome, but we're still here with a 2-0.
Yeah. Now, I'm afraid to say, so both in the interest of what I mentioned earlier about not wanting to like overly quote unquote hog the stream, given that I'm already an official caster, and also the genuine fact that my husband has gone to sleep and I'm trying to not like talk too loudly, but I think I'm still keeping up a little bit. So I think it's probably best if I head off now. But thank you so much for having me on. It was an absolute pleasure to join you all. I hope that the rest of the stream goes splendidly. I will guess catch up with the VOD and see who won in the morning. Yeah, and I just hope you have a wonderful rest of the Vegas regionals.
Thank you too, Freya. It is an honor to have you on the cast.
Thank you.
Been a pleasure
So,
to meet you.
likewise. So take care to both you both and to everyone watching. All the best, and I'm sure you guys. I'm sure you guys will catch me on one of the official streams soon. Fingers crossed.
Yep, and we will cheer you
Bye.
on.
Thank
Have
you.
a great night.
Thank
See
you.
you
Bye.
soon.
See you soon.
Bye.
Bye. Freya, with that with Freya out of the picture as well, Dee, I do believe this is the close of your casting. You have done 2 games in a row. I know that takes a lot out of you.
I have been inflicting chat with me, but that's their problem. I'm sure they've enjoyed it.
I'm sure they have as well. With that, we will
yeah.
be pulling our next player from the queue. But is there anything you want to shout out before you depart?
Nothing crazy. Just keep circling back to us here. I'm sure we're going to be having many more of these streams in future, and this has again been an amazing experience. And thank you so much for hosting it. It's been absolutely wonderful.
Thank you, Dee. It is always a pleasure to have you on. Good evening, and have a excellent rest of the weekend.
And you have a great night now, everyone. And let's see who brings it home tonight. Bye.
And with that, we have 2 additional casters in our queue. I'm going to pull the first one. I see our second one is ready to go. I'm going to check with our first queue player, and if they do not join, we will just add a Lowland Tales. If they do join, I will ask if they are interested in a 3-person cast. We'll figure out what the order of operations is going to be as soon as this person does or does not appear. Okay. Oh, it's Colin. Okay. So Colin was on our show yesterday. I think Colin will be okay with having a 2-person cast. Let's find out. But first, I forgot I have to do this. I have to mute the desktop audio so that the green room is, in fact, as advertised and quiet. See you shortly. Good evening, everyone on the Eastern Time Zone. We are back and joined by two casters, one of whom is a first-time caster, the other of whom is a returnee from yesterday. Please welcome Des and Colin.
Oh.
Okay, let's do a quick round of introductions. We did discussion in the green room, but for our stream members and for those of you watching on the VOD, let's start with you, Des. You are our first-time caster here right now, although I do believe you've had some previous casting experience.
A little bit, yeah. I've casted some things for some other card games. I used to be in this card game called Alestrals, and I co-streamed and casted a little bit for that. I haven't done much casting with the Pokemon card game before. I've done like one co-streaming thing in the past, and that's about it.
Okay, and Colin, for those who are unfamiliar.
It's Colin. Just play TCG. I'm out of the Georgia area, and yeah, I've been playing cards for a long time.
This is true. So we've got a good mix of experience and content creation going on, so should be some good flair to this cast. It's almost like the official stream. I love doing triple person casts. I think it's just exciting.
Oh, for sure.
Fair enough.
So the people watching at home can see who's talking with Discord bubbles to, I think, my left. I think I'm pointing the right direction. If I'm not, we'll find that out in about 5 seconds when the stream catches up. But I don't know. I mean, previously what we did for triple person casts was have a speaking order, and it usually gets reversed at some point or interrupted. Who would like to be first on the speaking order?
It doesn't matter to me.
It's you. It's now you.
All right, sounds good.
Congratulations. So we'll do Des, then Colin, then myself.
Okay.
And then after me, it loops back around to Des. So right now,
Yeah.
Chip is on the screen just talking about the game.
Yeah.
So what are y'all hoping to see for the rest of this tournament? We have just finished Swiss round 14. I believe that's the last round of Swiss, which means we're going to go at an asymmetrical top cut.
Gotcha. So I actually haven't been keeping up much today. I've had to work and stuff, so I'm actually not really sure what all we've seen. I watched a little bit of Henry Chow's match earlier, the Guardy versus the Absol. I'm hoping to see some more Absol Kangaskhan, if there's any more of those in Top Cut. Is there a list of what we have in Top Cut?
Not yet, but I do
Okay.
have who's in Top Cut, and I know what some of them are playing. So we do have a cut. It's confirmed now. Is it a clean at 16? No one bubbling out this time.
Whew. Yikes.
So we have Tord Reklev, who is on the Absol and
Yep.
Kangaskhan deck. Henry Chow on Guardy. Liam Halliburton's back. Probably was Zorak. That's what he's had a lot of success with recently. Christopher Butler. Ryuki Okada is also on the Absol Kangaskhan deck. Caleb Gadamer is on the Golden Go. We got Makani Tran. Abana Med probably on Guardy. Bodie Robinson, second year master, I think.
Yes.
Nicholas
Possibly third.
Moffat. Yeah. Salmit. Fernando Cifuentes, world champion from 2024, is also in cut. Hockenberg, Neo Erlandson, Matthew DePonso, and Ethan Lynn. So
Oh, Robin Schultz didn't make top cut. He's in 17th.
17th,
Whoa.
yeah. Didn't quite make the 34 match points required.
Same with Callie White and Cal Connor. Unfortunate. We're looking at the stats on pokedata.ovh. That is going to tell us what the event pairings are. It's going to tell us what the matchups are. But ultimately speaking, my heart breaks for Robin there. Whiffing ASM hurts.
Yeah.
But it is a clean cut,
was-
so.
Yes, at least it wasn't a bubble. That hurts a lot more.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of the bubble, though, there are some 31 pointers who did finish in top 32 and will money, but the 31 points goes all the way down to 60th.
Ooh. Expand
are-
cash.
So most of the 31 points didn't make cash, but 3 of them did. So quite a
Yeah.
bubble for that.
I'm following. Okay, there's this player named Saris Jones. She
Mhm.
is 56th. I am just rooting for her now because I played her at Pittsburgh. She got donked twice. That was not her fault. That was just the deck not cooperating. And since then, Saris has just like blown up this season. I think she's either a first or second year master, but I am like rooting
Yeah,
for
she's
her all the
very
time
young.
now.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Saris did not make top 32, but she is in top 64.
So I know Marco Cifuentes, Fernando's brother, is also in top 64. So good performance from that family.
We saw Marcos Fuentes on stream with Zoroark, so return of the Zark.
Yeah, Fernando might be on the same list. Not guaranteed, but
Despite that match loss, Seth Savage did in fact make 94th. That's pretty good. Good way to come back.
Oh,
Top
Seth
128.
Savage. Yeah.
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 Yeah, you're familiar with that game.
I am familiar with that game. Yeah, I watched that penalty play out, unfortunately.
Friend of the stream, Orlando Karam, is 108th with Gardevoir, so that is top 128.
Nice.
Congratulations, Orlando.
Very nice.
Although I
wanna
don't
check
see
some of our
Xander.
Other funny names from SJ. Forrest Friend finished 166th.
That's not bad. Xander Bennett, 268. Rough. Aw.
Tough day too, it sounds like.
Yeah. Anyone you're rooting for, Des?
At this point, let me take a look here. I have a friend from back home named Fayez who is doing pretty good. I don't think they're in top 128. Let me see if I could find them real quick.
How do you spell their name?
Fayez, believe.
167. 833, 27
wow,
match
yeah.
points.
Yeah, they're doing pretty great. I believe they're on Guardy, either Guardy or Dragapult. I can't remember for sure, but one of those two decks.
Sorry, I had to point out the other funny name here. Jacob McCool finished 69th.
You're
Nice.
kidding! You're kidding! Wow. You
That's
know what?
incredible.
Plot armor. Incredible drip. Who's 67? Matt Backness. Okay, not as funny.
Tim Franklin, 90th. All the way from Australia. Was he
With-
the
with
highest
big
finishing
blood moons?
Australian? He was the highest finishing Australian as well, with players like Brent Tonneson and Natalie Miller here as well for Australia.
I think Natalie Miller was marked as a player to watch, too. Good for her.
Yeah, she even ended up 274th. Sounds like a rough day
saw
too.
that, I saw that Azul was also a player to watch, and he wasn't even at this regional.
Well, we
They
watched
did
him
replace
elsewhere.
him with They did replace him with the Bond on the cast yesterday for the
Yes.
players to watch.
That's true.
And the Bond isn't cut.
Well, it's time for a fourth finals for Aban.
Perhaps.
Throw another World's Light invite into the abyss.
Yeah, I think I'm rooting for Abon this time around. He really needs to get past that second place.
Mhm.
That
Oh,
second place.
He won one of them, I think.
He did, oh yeah, that's
He won
right.
one and then lost two, so it's time for
Yes.
Aban to even up the score.
Yeah. Let's see. I think Orlando is our highest finisher from Georgia.
Go Orlando! Woo!
He's good.
Every regionals that Orlando's in is an Orlando regionals. I think this joke has kind of like run its course, but I keep doing it anyway.
Oh, Dante finished 140th. Okay, that's nice. I think they came back from a bad start. Oh, no, they're two. That's okay. Sorry. Just checking more finishes. Gabriel Perez. Is that our Gabriel Perez?
Are there multiple Gabriel Perez's I don't know about?
I know there's one from Georgia, but it's not a super uncommon name. I know he hasn't been playing that much
that's true.
Pokemon recently, so I wasn't sure if he went to this, but if he did, he finished 171st and lost to Jacob McCool in the last round, so had to do it to allow Jacob McCool to finish 69th. Okay, so what matchups are we gonna do we want to see in this top cut?
Honestly, I
So
want them to.
everyone's-
Go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say, so everyone has to play this first round of top cut since it's just exactly 16 players.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
I'll tell you what I want to see. I want to see them bring back the Where's Wancho segment. I thought that was
Yeah,
funny as
no.
anything.
I liked that one as well.
Yeah. Did you find Wancho?
No, I didn't. I think I saw it towards the end of the clips. I didn't get much time to look.
Mm-hmm. Not to spoil it, so if you're listening and you don't want to spoil it, cover your ears. He was in sort of the middle corner, right where that Fuecoco flare is right now. Right there.
Mhm.
Like, he was sort of in that middle, like, section. So that would be where you'd be looking for Wancho in a green suit if you were Where's Wanchoing earlier. Okay, you can take your ears off if you're afraid of spoilers now. You definitely heard me say that.
See what matches do we have? Trying to see which match looks really good. I think. Neo Erlandsson's like an OG, isn't he?
I don't think I'm familiar with this name.
I don't
Okay.
recognize his name either.
Okay. He's playing Liam. Who's Ryuki playing? Fernando. Ryuki versus Fernando Cifuentes? Maybe? That'd be a good one. I mean, all of these will be good. They all did well enough to get here.
All right, here's an interesting story out of this weekend. This is something that I think nobody's paying attention to, and frankly, I understand why not. Because of the Badu that's on stream is wearing glasses and like a little fake headset, people are discussing that now they can start putting little like plush clothes on their judge plushes. So like the little magnets that they used to affix to their shoulders, they can
yeah.
also start adding like Pokemon clothes. This is the most niche of the niche subtopics possible. But now people are like, the gates are open, come on in for plushy clothing objects. Is this going to change the metagame? Yes, it is.
Ooh. Yeah, I think it will.
For
I think
sure.
people are gonna start getting creative. Glad to see what the judges come up with.
Okay, but imagine you show up to the regional and you have like a Zorua plush and it's wearing a hero's cape.
Ooh.
Gameplay knowledge. Gameplay knowledge.
But are you giving away your deck?
Or are you faking out your opponent? Because you're not allowed to like
Oh.
lie either. Like if you directly do that, that's against the gameplay rules. So it's just like
Mm-hmm.
you can say, oh, I don't know, it could be in there. Like that's allowed.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
you can't just
Can't say it is.
yeah.
Then it isn't.
I haven't done that, but I have this playmat that my partner made. It's a giant Badu and it says Itchy Pollen on it. And I've been playing that to my locals, but I have no Badu in my deck. So I put out the playmat. The opponents are like, "Oh gosh, I do not want to face Badu," and then I just pull out like a Gardevoir or something.
Mm-hmm. Hey, you could put Badu in Gardevoir. There's no one stopping you.
You could put a lot of things into Gardevoir. Doesn't mean it's going to benefit.
Mm.
It's also looking like we're getting the kind of switching topics. I think we got the return of Guardy this weekend. It's definitely a few in cut, I think.
I think it's a revolving door of Guardy returning, but you're right. The last two events, Guardy has been suspiciously off-screen.
Yeah.
Not that I'm complaining.
I suspect some of our best Guardy players in the world are here in NA, and maybe that has something to do with it.
Are they on guard?
Oh.
We
Yeah, we have
make
Henry Chow
jokes.
and Abana Med, both in cut. Both been doing really well with Guardy the last 2 seasons.
What do you think the odds are that Liam and Aban run it back and just redo the Pittsburgh Monkey Dory event, but without the Monkey Dory loss?
Oh yeah, that'd be nice to see that rematch actually happen this time. That'd be cool.
I don't know if they're both. I don't know if they could both be in the finals based on the seeding of the ASIM cut. I think one is 6th and one is 2nd or 3rd. I could be wrong.
Liam's 3rd, Abon is
Liam's
8th.
third.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Is that?
Not sure how that works out.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
I gotta draw a picture. I'm drawing a picture.
I'm looking at the bracket right now on Cookie Data. I think they're on opposite sides of the bracket. Yeah, they could meet in final.
Wait, do they have like a bracket
Yeah,
like laid
I've
out?
refreshed a page and it just showed it. Let's refresh Cookie Data.
Looks like Abon is against Bodhi.
Yeah. And Liam is on the other side of the bracket, so they could meet. It is possible to have that rematch in finals.
All right, I'm gonna get it on. I'm gonna get it on stream if I can find the bracket. Vegas. I'm gonna check. I'm gonna take a look at the what do you call them? Buenos Aires standings too, but after I see the bracket.
True.
Oh, you're right.
did
There is a
watch
bracket.
Some of that top cut.
Okay. So Liam would have to win. Oh, they are on opposite sides of the bracket. They could totally run it back.
Yeah. So I'd also like to note that we're already guaranteed an American in finals, because one half of the bracket only has American players. It's kind of crazy.
That is
Yeah.
crazy.
Yeah, Tord, Ryuki, and Fernando are all on the same side of the bracket.
Oop.
Yeah.
I guess it's time to go gambling. Take a little peek in here. All right. I'm going to take a quick check at Buenos Aires and see what I can discover. Why are there 3 tabs of seniors?
Oh.
That's weird.
Don't know, but I do know that tournament's over. I watched the final.
Okay, good stuff.
Not sure what decks everybody was on. I know Dre Alderette made Cop Cut.
I don't see him. Oh, he's 10th. He made ASIM. Okay.
Yes, he made ASIM.
Okay. Oh, ASIM ended at 10th, so he just snagged it.
Yeah, and he was on stream for that ASIM match, and he kind of got walled out by
Rip.
Kangaskhan Absol deck with double Cornerstone, and he was playing Golden Go.
It happens. That's what it's for.
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna keep the big Vegas bracket open. Maybe not like open, but I'll keep it like on the tab so that the stream can like go in and check that bracket.
Yeah, so you can
Looks
see
like-
here, Eduardo Molina won. It was a Dragapult mirror in the final.
I'm glad we were not watching that. No disrespect to the players, but I don't want to see a Dragon Bolt mirror again.
Looks like the stream match is going to be Liam versus Neo.
Okay.
Okay.
So probably Zorark if he's continuing with his dominant run he's been having with Zorark.
Yeah.
And I don't know what Neo would be on. Not too sure.
Let me see if I can find him on Limitless, see what he's played recently.
That's a good idea.
I'm gonna see what they're talking about on the mainstream couch. It could be anything.
Toward a little bit earlier in the tournament, and it was really, he mentioned, yeah, I'm gonna play the cornerstone. I'm gonna lean into it even more, adding more fighting
Looks
energy
like
into his
Neo
deck, right?
is
And it definitely
probably
helped out.
going
We
to
even
be
got
on
to see
guard.
Robin
Yeah.
on
They,
stream, and it helped out
placed
in the,
15th
I
at
believe he was
Brisbane,
up against Joltik.
November 1st, and they played Guardy list. Straight Guardy, no Jelly.
Yes, that's probably what they're all done. I'd be pretty confident
Yeah,
sticking
so
with
probably-
Guardy after that kind of finish.
Yeah, so probably Zoro versus Guardy would be my guess.
There's gonna be another top cut where Liam just farms Guardies until he wins.
Yeah.
I mean, that's how you do it. That's how it was done in Pittsburgh. That's how it's gonna get done again.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Very cool. Ford versus Ethan Lynn. Okay. I think Makani's also been playing a lot of Guardies, so I think that's a fourth
Think
Guardie
so.
that's in here. Yeah, Makani's been playing Guardie.
Mhm.
The last 2 events. Every event this season he's gone to, he's played Guardie. So he's
That checks
probably
out.
on Guardie.
Oh, they're showing the bracket now. That's a way
Yep.
cleaner bracket than the one I was looking at because it's actually like
Yeah.
close together.
Yeah, you can actually read it. Let's see, who else should I check? Bodhi? I'll check see what Bodhi's been doing.
Okay, who do you want to
Not
predict
sure what
wins?
Bodhi's
thing?
probably on Polt. Sorry, anyway.
Ooh, yeah, I think that's accurate. I would say Aban would beat that then, but
Could it be? I think it's gonna. I'm gonna call Liam versus Tord finals, and Tord wins.
I mean,
I'm leaning towards Tord as well.
I'm gonna be a hater. I think Aban stops Tord in his tracks, and it's an Aban, and you know what? Someone should support Solmit. I think it's an Aban and Solmit finals. That's very
Sure.
unlikely, but I'm gonna see it happen anyway.
I think it'd also be interesting, even though I know a lot of people would not like it. It'd be interesting to have an Aban versus Henry Chow final.
Yeah,
Guardian
Yeah.
pair.
Guardy Masters duking it out.
yeah.
Yeah.
I wouldn't hate that. I mean, I wouldn't like two Guardies, but I would think it would be a good skill based matchup there.
Since it's those two, I would not be upset.
Yeah. Obviously, the Liam Aban finals will be funny, but I'm gonna put my one guess on Aban, but Solmit makes the finals.
All right, Hockenberg, notably, no limitless results.
Oh, that's gotta feel good.
Mm-hmm.
Hawken is such a cool name. Go Hawken.
Christopher Butler. Christopher Butler hasn't had a day 2 since Portland and last season, so in May.
Mhm.
They were on Guardy for that. But they haven't. Yeah, it's not a consistent finish. It's hard to say. Could be on Guardy, could be on, but there's only one tournament to base that off of. They played Flareon in Atlanta. Let's see. Salmon. Let's see. Summit played Polt Noir to Milwaukee. Finished 57th, so possibly beat that.
That's not bad. That's top 64. That's pretty good personal best improvement here.
I'm not sure what Caleb's gonna be on. His limitless has been all over the place. the
He
last
was on last
Dango.
round.
Did you have
He's
Connor
on
in Milwaukee?
Dango.
Oh, okay.
Yep. Dango rocks
I
Premium
haven't
Power
seen
Pro.
him.
Nick Moffitt played Guardy to Milwaukee and finished 82nd.
Mm-hmm. Nick, I think, is a Guardy fiend.
That makes sense. I remember his Lost Box days when that was still around. All right, then Matthew DePonso has one limitless finish. It was January of this year at San Antonio with Pidgeot Control.
Huh.
So who knows what they're on for this.
Pidgeot Control finals could be interesting. Chow is just such a good player, though. I don't know if Matthew has what it takes.
Mhm.
I just don't know
Yeah,
Matthew yet, but we will.
Yeah, we hopefully we'll get to see them on stream maybe.
Mhm.
But yeah, watching Henry play against Emma Hagen on the Zool stream was he just played so well.
Mhm.
Didn't give any openings to Emma.
Nope.
Denied her prior play. He just played it really well. And it was also interesting to see him play against Ryuki earlier on I think around 12. He had Henry Chow on stream, and he was like, he could have been scream tailing Ryuki's Monkey Dories, but he chose not to in order to not give Ryuki counter catcher. So it's really thinking about all those kinds of things, trying to stay behind in the prize trade to deny counter catcher as an option.
Mm-hmm. Is it just me, or did they like murk the Quaxley plush? Like, where'd Quaxley go?
He was underneath the table yesterday. Where did that little guy go?
He flapped off, I guess. He's surfing around town. He's just not under the table anymore.
Yeah, maybe production had a talk with that plushie and said you cannot just be sleeping under the table.
It looks like they're getting set up. I see that there's a head judge. You can see in the bottom corner, or the top corner, excuse me. You can see the judge kind of like walking across the frame. So they're getting set up. They're putting on their headphones. Looks like we're gonna get right into this match between Neo and Liam. Did you say it was Liam? I can't read. It's on the screen.
Yeah,
It's Neo and
Yes,
Liam.
Liam. Yes.
I think it's over for me, dog. It's only 6. We still have top 8, top 4, and finals. Oh no, I might be cooked.
ASIM top 8, top 4 in finals.
Cooked.
Still 4 rounds. Pokemon action.
Okay, Ethan and Kyle hanging out in the caster desk. We're going to see what they have to discuss about this game. Let me ask you this. They've got the pins on their suits. What Pokemon pin would you wear if you were on the, behind the desk?
Azumarill, hands down. It's my favorite Pokemon.
Doug Trio.
That's a good one.
I
Also,
see him
looking
join my
at
Mythic
Neo,
culture.
I am going to take back my, I don't know where I got that I thought he was an OG, but he looks quite young.
He could still be an OG, just he was young at the time. He was just an OG in
Maybe.
juniors. I don't know what pin I would wear. I would probably wear like one of the. I'd probably wear one of like the NAIC pins. I just think those are fun.
Yeah.
Those ones are cool. I'd probably
Yeah.
do the Froakie one.
Ooh.
Forget which ones I have. I gotta look through my bag of IC merch.
Oh, they're showing the. Okay. Neo has 2 senior regional wins and 1 regional top 8 from 24. So this is a pretty good, a top 8 from 24. It's a pretty good breakout for Neo. And then on the other side, senior world champion for Liam, trying to follow that up with a Masters championship whenever possible. 2 regional championships wins so far, Pittsburgh and Orlando, looking to see if we can get a third. So storied players, very skilled. Don't know what we're gonna see. I like Neo's hoodie. That's just classy.
Prize is coming up. We got a double Poffin prized for Liam, which
Poplin's a little rough.
little rough, especially for Zorark, where they need to be getting that Poffin out, turn 1 to
Yep.
get those Zoruas in place, so Serrato can then go find the Zorarks.
But as long as there's one, Arvin will do its thing. Ooh, and a Blumruner Luna prized. Pretty late, too.
Yeah, probably might not end up being a factor this game due to that. All right. So this is a matchup Liam, I'm sure, is very comfortable with at this point. Probably played a lot of very good Gardevoir players. Neo also notably not playing the Jellicent. I did see the Drifloon in this prize check that he's doing right now. Oh, there is actually a Frillish, but maybe there's no Jellicent.
Frillish but no
Yeah, I see the
Jellicent?
Frillish.
Crazy. Go sicko mode.
Yeah, I don't think there's any jelly in here.
That's cool. So it still has the ability to item lock, but also has access to Drifloon as well to get those big knockouts.
Okay, there's a nest ball. Neo's starting the game. That's going to give Liam access to Arvin turn 1, potentially. Okay, so you may not know this, but we are joined today in the stream viewership by some of my friends in real life who do not play Pokemon cards. So I'd like to see if we could explain what these 2 deck strategies do. Who would like to start?
Sure, I could start with Guardy real quick. So basically, what you want to do, ideally you want to go second with the Gardevoir deck. You want to get about 2 routes out onto the field and then be able to TM Evo, which is a tool card that allows you to immediately evolve your Gardevoirs. The main purpose of this deck, get a bunch of Psychic Energies in the discard and then just attack with your small 1 prize Pokemon. You have Drifloon, which does 30 damage to your opponent's active for each damage counter on the Drifloon. And then you also have Screamtail, which has a similar attack, but it can attack the bench. It does 20 damage for each damage counter on Screamtail to one of your opponent's Pokemon. You use tools like Bravery Charm to be able to up the damage output on those 2. You have cards like Lily's Clefairy that allow you to hit Dragon Pokemon like Dragapult for weakness. You can also attack with Gardevoir itself, which I forgot to mention is like the main engine of the deck. Once you have the Psychic in the discard, you can use its ability Psychic Embrace to put those Psychic Energies onto any of your Pokemon in exchange for placing 2 damage counters for each energy attached. Then you also have Monkey Dory, a very jaded card. Half of the community loves it, half the community hates it. If you have a dark energy attached, once per turn, you can move up to 3 damage counters from one of your Pokemon to one of your opponent's Pokemon.
Solid. Gardevoir has been the fiend of the season. On the other end, Liam Halliburton playing ends Zorua and Zoroark. The Secret Box immediately comes down off the Arven. That's going to be very useful for getting set up. Zoroark's name of the game is to get those ends Zoroark EX in play and trading as quickly as possible to build up a massive hand size and start dealing damage using Ends Reshiram's attacks, which Zoroark can copy. Deals at best 170 unless it's been damaged, in which case it deals 20 times the number of damage counters on itself. Generally speaking, quite a strong combo.
Yeah, and Zoroark is going to get a buff here in the next few months with the new Zekrom card, which allows its max damage output to go up from 170 to 250 if you don't have any damage counters on you. So I'm excited to see how the deck gets better from that card.
Yeah. Some notable things about Liam's deck. They were flashing the Enstar Manitan on stream, so I guess it looks like Liam's playing the Enstar Manitan this time. I don't believe he was doing that before in some of the previous regionals he's played in.
Perhaps inspired by
Yeah.
Piper?
Perhaps, yeah.
There it is, hitting the discard pile. I just had a hiccup.
Also, those 2 Buddy Poffins being prized are not going to matter, as there's going to be a secret box grabbed off the Arven here, so the secret box can go grab Buddy Poffin to get some more Enzarua in play.
Okay, along with an Artisan and a TM Evo, so it's going to do the same thing that Gardevoir tries to do, except instead it's going to do it with Zoroarks. Artisan for the Darumaka is extremely threatening. That ends Darmanitan is able to deal 90 damage to 2 Pokemon on your opponent's field. It could be 2 bench Pokemon. So ends Darmanitan, when evolved, can knock out 2 Ralts. However, it cannot knock out 2 Kirlia anymore based on the 100 HP Kirlia released in the Mega Evolution set. So unfortunately, Liam will not be able to get a cheeky knockout on 2 Gardevoir if they are immediately evolved this turn. But there could be other reasons to use Enstar Manitan. The first attack, I forget what it's called, like Backdraft or something, lets you count the number of energy in your opponent's discard pile and deal 20 times that number. So if there's 3 energy, that's 60 damage. That could be cheeky. That could be relevant. That could knock out a Monkey Dory, I think.
Yeah, we will see Monkey Dories from both decks here. I think Neo probably plays more of them. But yeah, the Enstar Maka's been grabbed here. That is going to pressure Liam to try to find more Ralts or get Candivore Guard. Oh my goodness, Rare Candy into Gardevoir.
He also has the ability to TM Evo this turn. It looks like he has one of those attached to his active Fez, so we probably will be seeing the TM Evo play. Or maybe we'll see Manual evolve into Kirlia, and then maybe TM Evo into a Gardevoir, possibly.
Did hit the Rare Candy Ultra Ball off the Iono, so could go for a Candy Gardevoir. Could also just Ultra Ball for Kirlia and TM Evo. Actually, I don't know if he got energy. No energy. It's going to be a pass. Going to choose not to play the Ultra Ball.
It's a little scary for Neo. That opens up an Enstar Manitan play.
It does. Liam would need Boss to get one of the Ralts active because you can't just snipe any 2. It does do attack to the first damage is to the active, then one of the bench Pokemon. But it's just going to be a Lilies from Liam, so that play is not going to happen.
Trades are being traded.
Yep, he still may be able to get at least one of those routes on the bench knocked out if he does go for the Darmanitan play.
Right, there's a Power Glass in that hand.
Kind of a funny card, and it's not Ends Power Glass, it's just Power Glass. When you attach it to a Pokemon, it at the end of your turn, If it's in the active spot, we'll take an energy from your discard pile and reattach it to that active Pokemon. So since Zoroark has to discard energy to use Flame Body Cannon, it is a way to loop Flame Body Cannon turn after turn after turn without having to constantly use N's PP up, which can only attach to the bench. So it's been kind of debated. Not every Zoroark list runs it, but I think it's good. Kind of like
We also
EXP
see
share
a-
home.
We also see a reversal energy in Liam's hand, so he could possibly attack with the Darmanitan itself.
True, and Liam's board, gotta say, way more developed than Neo's. Oh, pretty scary. We're also gonna see a 170 attack using the Reshiram's second attack. Virtuous Flame for 170. Just put a bunch of Fez there. This does set up Fez to be knocked out by the Darmanitan attack at any point now.
Mm-hmm. It also starts to fuel up a Monkey Dory for Neo. So if Neo is able to get a Darkness Energy onto the Monkey Dory, you could start trying to get those damage off of the Fezandipity. 2 Monkey Dory would be enough to take it out of that one-shot range from the Flame Body Cannon. But there's only one Monkey Dory down, and it has no Darkness Energy on it, so it's going to take some time for that. Rare Candy is going to evolve into Gardevoir. Gardevoir means that Neo can get this game going, particularly with this Lily's Determination to grab 8 cards off of the shuffle. That should give Neo plenty of resources to start dealing damage, but the problem is, if it's not a knockout, it's not a knockout.
Yeah, and Neo still has no psychic energy in the discard, and I didn't get a great look, but I'm not sure if there was many energy in their hand either.
I see one and possibly a Vessel, but it might not be a Vessel. It's not enough to start attacking even with the Gardevoir. And the Gardevoir is extremely vulnerable because Zoroark's weakness will mean a single use of Virtuous Flame will knock out that Gardevoir. On paper, it's very favored for Liam, but Gardevoir has a way of creeping into situations like this and fixing the math entirely.
Yeah, the Monkey Dories give it very flexible ways of dishing out damage to the enemy's board. Especially because you feel your own. Oh my gosh, you put damage onto your own board to move with the Monkey Dories, which is a very efficient engine. If you can get the Monkey Dories established.
There is a Scream Tail in hand. That could be relevant for knocking out, let's say, the Ends Rushram. That would mean that Liam is stuck using the Ends Darmanitan attack, and a second Scream Tail could get rid of it. So it's really going to depend on what kind of energy Neo is able to get in the discard. A Mind Bend could be extremely effective here for forcing a retreat.
I also think it's notable, like, maybe the reason Liam didn't want to go for knocking out both the Ralts is perhaps he didn't want to go ahead in the prize trade, give Neo access to counter catcher, and potentially try to trap the Ends Reshiram or the Ends Darmanitan in the active, forcing Liam to find a way to move it.
There's Lily's Determination. She is so determined. And she's determined that Liam is going to get another 8 cards.
Yep.
Let me ask you this while we're watching the shuffle. What is everyone's favorite supporter card right now? I'm going to say Professor Sada's Vitality.
Ooh.
I have to think about that, actually.
Mine's, as I talked about yesterday, I've been playing a lot of Terra Box, so that was probably Crispin.
Good choice. Crispin is fun.
I was going to say either Sada or Crispin because I've been playing a lot of Raging Bull, but I'll probably say Boss's Orders, but particularly the Getsis print of Boss's Orders.
Ooh. Which art?
I personally play with the SIR, but all of them are equally great.
I got the full art Getsis. I've played a set of those.
I play with the min rarity
they're all-
Getsis. But it is the best one. Followed closely by Cyrus.
It's either the SIR or the Playstamp Hollow Getsis boss.
Yeah, I do like using the play stamp cards. You can get from playing at local leagues. Cool.
Yep.
Try to fill out a standard deck with all of those.
Speaking of boss's orders, rather than boss's orders Neo, Liam goes for the flame body cannon, knocking out the Pheasantipity, and with weakness knocking out the active Monkey Dory, meaning that Neo has 6 prizes to Liam's 3.
Yep, that was a part of the reason for attacking the Fez like that, to set it up for that flame body cannon knockout.
Extremely strong position for Liam because Neo has no way to draw cards except for supporters, and we don't know if there's one in hand. There it is. Iono's getting played. Liam's hand is going to go down, but that's not going to matter because it's a Zoroark deck. You're just going to draw 6 cards for, basically free afterwards anyway.
The thing with this Iono is Neo's still not really getting energy into the discard to fuel the Gardevoir. Neo hasn't even been able to pull off a Monkey Dory Mind Bend to try to confuse the Zoroark and make Liam retreat or try to attack through it.
That's 1 down using the Earthen Vessel. We're going to need another one at bare minimum just to use Lily's Clefairy for not even a knockout. So I'd like to see something happening for Neo. Okay, there's 2 off the Vessel. Is there an Ultra Ball in hand maybe? And then you can actually play the game, maybe take some kind of knockout with Screamtail.
I think I
There's the
saw
ball.
an Ultra Ball. Yeah, there it is.
There we go.
Okay, Neo has got some stuff to work with. It's so funny. You can't use Muse genome hacking specifically against Zoroark. This is the only Pokemon you can't use genome hacking against.
Unless you happen to play an Ends Pokemon in your Gardevoir deck.
I mean, Henry Chow did, except it would have just been pretty recursive. It was a copy of End Zoroark.
Yeah.
And you can't infinitely loop End Zoroark to copy End Zoroark to copy End Zoroark. That is actually banned. So if you were clever at home thinking about that, no, you can't. It's against the rules.
There's also a Dark Energy being put on this Monkey Dory, so some damage can start being moved by the monkey now with its Edge and Brain ability.
That'll help. There's 4 in the discard pile. 3 are going on to the Screamtail. That means Screamtail's Roaring Scream will do a total of 120. With the extra 30 for Monkey Dory, that could put 150, and I think that's just shy of a knockout on End. No, that's enough to knock out Endstar Manitan. And there it goes. Only choosing to put 2 damage counters on the Endstar Manitan, preserving 2 for the next turn. Monkey Dory math get complicated.
Yep. I was surprised when Monkey Dory came out to find that it had that flexibility of if you can move less, if you can move 3, but you can choose to move less if you want. I thought you had to move 3 regardless, but no, it has that much flexibility.
Monkey Dory is in contention for greatest card of all time. I don't think it hits the spot. I think it's in contention just for the effect it's had on this format.
Definitely up there. It's so splashable in just about any deck.
You'd think it wasn't, but that would be a lie.
We'll see how Monkey Dory fares with the new Battle Cage Stadium that just released in Phantasmal Flames this past Friday.
I gotta say, I don't think it does anything. Defensive stadiums have been a joke for years.
Yeah.
It's too easy to just simply bump it with another stadium. Like, Dragapult will just use all their Cloaks and their Fez and just find Jamming Tower and bump it.
Although it does mean the flexibility of that deck decreases slightly, so I guess that's a somewhat helpful nerf considering the way that Dragapult just sort of runs through you once it gets set up.
Alright.
Okay, Liam. Show us your moves. Gardevoir is knocked out.
Yep. Getting down to 1 prize card remaining.
Seems pretty insurmountable for Neo at this point. There are 2 setup Zoroarks. It feels like checkmate to me. He also has a bench space available for Petron, so if there's any stall scenarios that Neo tries to pull out here, Liam could eventually just find the Petron and move a Zoroark to the active and attack.
Neo's remaining option is to knock out that Reshiram and hope another Reshiram doesn't come down with, by the way, Artisan in play. So there needs to be a stadium bump, knock out of the Reshiram, and then cross your fingers and really, really hope, because there's nothing else that Neo can really do other than just everything possible to make it take longer to take that last knockout. You can't even put down Gardevoir because it has weakness. You'd need a Blood Moon or Saluna to even have a chance.
Right. And Liam's got such a huge hand right now. 3 trades on the board plus flip. Even if Neo is able to get rid of the stadium, knock out the Reshiram, there's a very high chance that Liam just has a Night Stretcher in hand or can draw into it.
Professor's research for 7. I think I see a secret box.
Yeah, but that means Liam gets to keep this giant hand as well.
I mean, if you consider the fact that Liam could just re-extend that hand anyway, what are you truly losing by not playing Iona there?
Mm-hmm. But what would Neo be searching for here? Just
Thinning?
well, I guess Neo doesn't actually have the knockout on the Reshiram. Reshiram has 130 HP, and the Screamtail is only hitting 120.
Okay,
And
just put a
he
counter
can't
catcher
move-
and a bravery charm at the bottom of the deck for that secret box. Not to interrupt you, but I think that's what's coming.
Okay. So he's gonna try to stall, probably a little, and start attacking with his Screamtail. But I believe that Liam has a Petron EX in hand right now.
Still, if you knock out the Reshiram, Zoroark can't do anything.
True, but Neo doesn't have the knockout right now. It's only 120 from the Screamtail and no damage elsewhere to move with the Monkey Dory to get there.
Okay, counter
Uh-oh.
catcher Reshiram. There
Right.
has to be something. Okay, Night Stretcher. For a Gardevoir, had to be done.
Oh, there we go. There's the damage. Well, the restaurant's active, so where's this Screamtail damage gonna go then? Retreat.
Okay.
Okay.
I don't dislike that move.
Okay.
No, this makes sense. The Lily's Clefairy, yeah, not weak to dark, notably, has 190 HP. This 40 damage can get healed off by both the monkeys. So yeah, this means that Liam doesn't have the knockout immediately on the Lily's Clefairy, at least not on board.
Opting to move the monkey damage to the Reshiram as to not leave any damage counters on Liam's side of the board so that he can't use his own Monkey Dory. There's the Petron. But he needs Night Stretcher.
Oh, there it
Okay.
is.
There it is.
Yeah.
And boss.
There it is. That's all that was necessary.
That is all
Game
she wrote.
1 to Liam. Quite convincingly as well. Oh yeah, it's also notable Liam does play black belts training.
Wait, really? Where? I missed it.
I
Oh
s-
wait,
I saw it in the
It's
prize
right,
cards,
it's-
I think.
that's relevant. That's so relevant because that could bump a Screamtail up enough to knock out a Pheasantipity, which could actually no. Doesn't Black Belt only hit the active EX? That could still push something in a 1-hit KO range though.
Talking about the Liam plays it.
Liam.
I'm a fool. I'm fooling. Still, that's relevant.
Yes. Can help push the Zoroark's attack up to 210 for if you're copying Virtuous Flame. Potentially could push the damage up on a Flame Body Cannon that's being copied to maybe knock out something like a Mew in the act. Oh no, Gyarados out Mew.
Mhm.
What would that fix?
Probably something.
Something. That was quite a
Okay.
convincing dub. I assume Neo will probably pick second now.
Oh, 100%.
Be a good guess. Do you guys mind if I pop off for a quick break?
Yeah, that's
Yeah, no-
okay.
Okay. I leave the stream in your capable hands. Hang in there, everybody.
Ooh, Liam starting with an N star Maka, but getting the Buddy Poffin on Did we see? Oh, there's the prizes. 2 in Zoroark and an Instar Manitan in Liam's prizes.
Ooh.
That's really rough.
There is the chance Liam plays only one Darmanitan.
That's true. I didn't see another one in his deck.
Yeah, if I remember from Piper's list, it was a 2-1 line, so
Mhm.
Liam might be running something similar.
Fortunately, it is the bottom 2 prizes, so he may be able to get that out quick.
Yep. And also very fortunate. These kind of decks love opening Poffin, so nice to do it.
Mhm.
Be able to get those 2 Zorua down into play, do some prize checking here, learn the bad news about 2 Zorax prized, but that's okay, there's 2 more.
Right.
So it'll be fine. Not ideal, but fine.
I don't believe we've seen Neo's prizes yet. He goes for an immediate Earthen Vessel to do his initial deck check. Okay, nothing crazy in the prizes on Neo's side.
I do want to note that the Mew EX has been started by Neo.
Hmm.
Probably because he didn't have a choice in that matter. But it's notable because if Mew's in the active, it gets one shot by a flame body cannon, being copied by Enzorg.
I would imagine that eventually Neo might want to Turo that Mew up just to get it out of Flame Body Cannon range.
For sure. If that play is convenient and available.
Right.
2 Ultra Ball prize is also kind of notable for Neo. The Ultra Ball is one of the main ways to help discard psychic energies
Correct.
for um, Gardevoir. There's still Secret Box and more Ultra Balls and research as well as ways
Right.
to do that.
I would imagine that Neo is running 4 Ultra Balls.
Almost certainly. Arven, probably for Secret Box and another tool.
Possibly TM Evo. I think we're gonna possibly see probably not all 3 psychics hit the discard yet. We see TM Evo hit the discard, which means he has another one in deck or possibly in hand. I didn't get a chance to look.
Yeah, there's another one in hand, I think.
Gotcha. Yeah, wanting to save that 3rd psychic energy so that he can utilize TM Evo this turn. Seeing Nestball, Artisan, and Lily, we are gonna get both routes onto the bench.
Mm-hmm. Having to stick a Psychic here on the Mew isn't ideal, though, because then it's stuck there due to the free retreat of Mew.
Right.
But,
Oh, we see a Frillish hit the
I
bench.
see an item lock, actually.
Yeah. Because Mew does have free retreat. Put that psychic on the Frillish. Don't leave that psychic on the Mew.
I think Liam's a little surprised to see the Frillish now. Being
Yeah.
like, I didn't realize there's a Frillish in here. Probably didn't consider getting item locked this turn.
Right. Doesn't look like Liam has any items in hand anyway. We do see a Turo boss. I think that 3rd card might have been a Lily's.
Mm-hmm. But it might just be a pass. Hand looks pretty dead. Versal Energy to Darumaka.
Does he have a 2nd one in deck?
Uh,
I think I might have seen one. I don't know if he has a way to get it out.
yeah, this might just be a pass from
That's a
Liam.
pass.
Yep. Alright, it's great for Neo. It's what Neo needs to see in this matchup. But you see the Liam stumble a bit to help Neo get ahead.
Right. Neo immediately playing a Lily to see 8 new cards. Maybe not new. They might come back from his original hand, but
True.
8 cards, hopefully some beneficial ones. Maybe we see Rare Candy Gardevoir hit the hand. There's the Gardevoir. No Rare Candy.
Haven't seen the draw off the lilies yet.
Looks like it's just going to be another Frillish attack.
Yeah, didn't get a Curlia. No Candy Gardevoirs. Probably gonna Monkey Dory off the Artisans. Try to get some monkeys set up.
Yeah.
We're just gonna have a slow start to this game for both players. Another Ralt hitting the board for some protection.
A slow start's not a bad thing. They still have 47 minutes left in the set. Plenty of time for the rest of game 2 and possibly even a game 3.
All right. Yeah, TM Evo, a card both players are probably looking for. There's another Darmaka in the deck there.
Yeah. Seen that hit.
I think I did see a second Darmanitan actually.
Yeah.
So it looks like it might actually be a 2-2 line. And a TM Evo probably top deck there for Liam. That means he can get some Zorarks in play and start doing some trading next turn to draw more cards.
Yeah.
So that was a big top deck. We didn't get the top deck animation, but I think that was worthy of one.
I agree. Looks like we're going to see an immediate Iono from Neo.
Right, yeah, just gotta find ways to get this Gardevoir out and start attacking. There's a Screamtail in hand that he chooses not to bench, though.
Right.
Could just search it out with the Artisan.
We see a rare candy, but no Ultra Ball or Guardy from the new Iono hand.
Yikes. A Vessel, that can go get a Dark and a Psychic, and put a Dark on a Monkey, but that's not a lot.
Oh, there's the Ultra Ball. I missed it.
Oh.
They got the Gardevoir this turn.
Oh, okay. Alright, so here we go. So then what's the play then? Isn't a lot of exciting attacks here for Neo.
I wonder if possibly he just hits with Monkey, take out the
Monkey could
Darmaka.
take the knockout. Rare Candy Guardy. The scary thing here is if you only one card left in hand, we'll get the restart for 2. This card hand is now Iono, Dark. I didn't see the third one. It's not a lot of great attacks for Psychic in the discard. Gonna be accelerating them to 1 to Frillish. Frillish does have 3 retreat. It's gonna be a knockout by moving the 2 off of the Frillish and then Oceanic Gloom to knock out. So it's gonna keep Liam item locked at least. And take a knockout.
Right. I think that was definitely the best play that Neo could have done there.
The scary thing here is if Liam is able to attach an energy and boss Gardevoir and knock it out. Artisan's gonna find En's Reshiram, enabling this play.
Liam also got a fresh hand of 6, so it's very possible that he has a Dark Energy in hand now.
I don't think I saw it in there, but could have missed it.
I didn't get a good look at it.
Hasn't used any trades yet, though, so still time to find it.
Right.
I do believe there's a secret box, but he is item locked, so can't use it. There's also Fez in hand, so that's extra cards. Up there, there's the energy.
Yep. The trade got the energy.
And there's the boss off the Fez. This could just be a knockout on Gardevoir.
Right, that will require Neo to have to get another rare candy Gardevoir in hand.
So I assume you got air balloon for the ends restroom as well.
There's the boss on the Guardy. We're
There
gonna
it
see a
is.
Guardy knockout.
Yep. 2 prize cards for Liam and leaving Neo with just a Ralt. So yeah, I guess as we are saying, he's Candy Gardevoir. Or to get that back out. Frillish still has energy, so it can Oceanic Gloom. That's not really what you want to be doing at this point in the game, though, because Liam's set up in attacking. So you want to be trying to take prizes, but Neo's board isn't really set up for that at the moment. Don't think his hand was that good either. There's an Iono I know for sure in there, though.
Mhm. Neo really contemplating what to put forward. Thinking about putting the Frillish up, opts for the Mew with the free retreat.
Makes sense. Always change your mind now. Drifloon off for draw for turn. Not very useful without a Gardevoir in play. Hmm. Yeah, probably going to be an Iono here. We're going to see an Ultra Ball
Probably for
first.
Fez.
That would make sense. And then I would expect an Iono and then try to draw with Fez. Try to search for another Candy Gardevoir and try to set up an attack. Has Artisan, so it does have access to Scream Tail.
Yeah. Maybe you want to possibly bench the Drifloon before you Iono. I'm not sure how
I
beneficial.
think the
Oh,
Drifloon
we
has
see
been part of this
Kirlia.
Ultra Ball. It's going to be a
Oh,
Curlia
got it.
grabbed.
Kirlia grab.
Okay. This opens
I
up
think we're
another
gonna.
play. It's going to be our Curlia and a Ralts probably in play at the end of turn for Neo, which means Liam might be able to pull off another boss plus N-Star Manitan and take out both the Ralts and the Curlia.
Probably just gonna see another Oceanic Gloom from Neo here. Here comes the Iono.
Yep. Okay. Liam gets 4 cards. Neo gets 5. Let's see. I see a Turo, an S-Ball, a Lilies, and a Counter Catcher for Liam. Nothing crazy, but can still attack, and we'll definitely be able to move if anything gets counter captured up or anything like that. See, I see a Psychic, a Bravery Charm, I think an Iono.
We're seeing a
This is
counter
being
catcher
played.
come down, grabbing up the
Countercatcher.
Darumaka.
That makes sense. This could be Turoed to move it. I do think Liam plays at least one Ends Castle as well.
Yep.
There's
There's a
an air
Turo and
balloon. Yep, Turo in hand, yeah. Right. 3 energy on the Frillish. That means it can retreat, but this is going to be an Oceanic Gloom. Item locking Liam once again. Draw for turn was Black
there
Belt,
is
I
the
think.
Turo.
Yep. Gonna be an Artisan.
So that does turn off a possible boss play for Liam here.
Yep. And also turns off with our Manitan attack as well.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Probably start doing some trading before the attack here. Locking out the Frillish isn't bad. Black Belt's hitting the discard.
Buddy Poffin hitting the discard as well.
Another Darks can start setting up the second Zoroark. Darmaka back down. Gonna try starting that Darmanitan attack again. And this will probably just be a knockout on the Frillish.
Yep.
Right.
See Curlia get promoted to the active.
Curly has the draw for turn. But I can tell there's not a lot else going on in Neo's hand.
Yeah.
Maybe an Iono. Try to
Iono
find
Iron
something else.
Bundle, I think I saw was in there.
Yeah, I saw both of those. Bundle doesn't do a lot here. Yeah, pretty much nothing. Gonna be
Can go
benched
ahead and
anyway.
visit.
Okay, here we go. I'm probably just gonna push up the restroom. Yep. Thinking about it. Did pull one of the Zorks off the prizes, so I know he has access to that. Really contemplating this promote. I imagine it's gotta be the restroom makes the most sense. Just
Yeah.
to have the free retreat.
Restart is open for Neo now.
That's probably why he did that.
Grabbing Artisan, possibly second monkey, or maybe
Maybe
a Scream Tail.
Yeah, that's what I was
There it is. Yep,
thinking.
Scream Tail.
Alright. What would he want to scream tail here? Probably the Daramaka? Alright, me for one. Draws Super Rod. Hand is Bravery Charm, Iono, Super Rod. I think we're gonna see an Iono here.
Oh yeah. And you need to get another Guardy set up.
Now we'll put Liam down to 3. However, there are 2 Zorarks in play, so we'll just
Right.
keep drawing some cards.
Plus, if Neo gets a knockout, Liam will also have Flip the Script open up. I don't think Liam's worried about an Iono whatsoever.
No. That's one of the nice thing about having onboard draw in your deck.
Yeah.
See, Night Stretcher, Ultra Ball, Gardevoir, Bravery Charm, and a Turo for Neo. So there's the Gardevoir. Can start setting that up and get a Scream Tail attack off. Funny enough, could use Muted Knockout. That's not a good idea, but
No, definitely not.
but that's a game losing play actually.
Now, I imagine he's going to go for a Scream Tail play, but what is Neo going to take out here?
Yeah, that's the question. I imagine maybe the Darmaka seems like the best target to me.
Yeah. Neo has, what, 4 or 5 Psychics in the discard right now?
I think so. Well, there's a Bravery Charm in hand, so could he go for the Fez?
No, I don't think he has enough
6.
Psychic for that, yeah.
You need 6 for that, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Or technically 5, because he can monkey off of the Gardevoir.
Oh, true. So he could take out the Fez, which I don't hate. But he might be tempted to take out the Darmaka, because that takes away any option of just going boss the Mew, win the game.
Exactly. Opting to only move 2 damage counters from Gardevoir. And then we do see the Darmaka.
Yep, so he's setting up the Fez for next turn to be Scream-tailed.
Yep.
And he's probably thinking about trying to get Turo on the Mew next turn.
He's got both Turo and Night Stretcher in hand, so he very much has another Scream Tail play next turn. See some trades being made on Liam's side. I think there was In's PP up that he drew off that. Don't really know if he needs that right now.
Gonna be a Night Stretcher. Get back the Darmaka. Continue to threaten that, especially with the Mew in play. It's very threatening.
Rocket's Watchtower.
Okay. So that actually turns off his own Blood Moon. I think that's the only thing it turns off in this match.
Yeah.
So he probably just wanted to bump the Artisan / thin that out of his deck.
Then.
Second boss is prized, notably. But Neo has to respect that it is a possible play. Now this does mean he'll take the knockout using Virtuous Flame. That will get the boss off the prizes. So now Liam is just a boss on the Gardevoir away from winning. So Neo needs to Iono here
Right.
in order to not
Yeah.
this game. He can't know that, but that is the situation.
He doesn't want to Turo here, for sure.
Yeah, the Turo doesn't matter now
Yeah,
because
and it's in the discard off the Ultra Ball.
yeah, it doesn't matter now since the boss on the Guardies just game as well. So it's basically the same thing as Mew being in play. So you can't eliminate both problems with the Turo.
Fez hitting the board. Or maybe not. Neo's thinking here.
Yeah. I think he wants to Iono, but I think he's down a lot of Ionos at this point, like maybe 3.
Yeah. Grabs a Lily's Clefairy, maybe just to thin.
Is there an Iono in the deck? I don't see one. Not. There's he was pretty quickly flipping through the deck there.
You're just gonna see Stretcher Screamtail. This
Yeah.
doesn't feel great for Neo.
No. Without an Iono here. I mean, even if he does Iono.
No, he goes for the research.
Okay. That'll be the game then.
That means Liam's got game.
Unless something gets stuck active, I guess. It could be a counter catcher. Like the Darumaka, and just try to go around it. The bench is also Liam is also notably bench locked, so it'd have to be an Ends Castle or Air Balloon, or just attaching slowly to Darumaka to get out of it. I do think one counter catcher's been used. Probably means there's one more in the list.
Probably.
Yeah, there's one in the discard. Yep. So let's see. I don't know if he drew it. Screamtail does have the Bravery Charm, so you can put quite a bit of energy on it here.
Like we might see. It's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 energy. Might see a knockout on this Fez.
Yeah, probably the Fez. The Darmanitan tech can't win the game right now because there's not a 90 HP mod on the bench. So
And
unless
it doesn't matter. Yeah, he just throws the boss down.
Yep. Yeah, it's over regardless if there's no counter catcher here. It looks like the attack's getting ready to be announced. Yep, that should be it. Fez will be taken out, and there is boss for game. The classic.
Yep. I feel Neo should have gone for that Fez there instead of the Clefairy.
Let's try to find the counter catcher.
Right.
Really dig for it. Understandable. So that'll be it. Liam doing what he does when we see him in top cuts, beating Gardevoirs with his Zoroark deck.
Yeah.
There he goes.
Doesn't look like we know the other standings yet.
Let's see if any of those have finished. That was a pretty quick set.
Yeah, there's probably still a good like 15 minutes left.
Let's see. Looks like Ryuki beat Fernando. So Ryuki Okada will advance. Also looks like Salmit beat Caleb Gedimer. I think those are the only other matches that have finished so far, I think.
I came back on just to hear Summit winning. Very good. This is very good for the final prediction.
Yes.
Hawken also won. Hockenberg is also through to the top 8.
Good for
over
Hawken.
Christopher Butler. So yeah, so far our top 8 is going to be Ryuki, Salmit, Hawken, and Liam Halliburton. So we still have a few 4 more games to finish. Yep, Tord and Ethan Lynn are still playing. Bodie and Bon, Makani and Nick Moffat, and Matthew and Henry Chow are still going. This might be in a little bit of a downtime till top 8 match, but yep, Liam with just a nice, clean, well played, good matchup for him.
That's good. That gives us some time to discuss how we feel about this top 8, how we feel about the rest of these games. I feel like I'm just kind of like, I don't know, intruding now because y'all did such a good job. I was listening that entire time and I'm just like, woo.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you both.
Yeah, I think Zorark's just gonna continue to grind these Guardy decks. So Liam, who will Liam possibly be playing? Liam will be playing against Summit next round.
Yeah.
And what did we say Summit was on? Do we know?
I think it was Dragapult.
Okay.
It's probably what he's on.
Okay.
Yeah, he top 64'd with Dragapult at Milwaukee.
Okay, so that makes sense. We might see a Bon and Tord in top 8 against each other.
Mhm.
Very
And-
possible.
That could be
true.
exciting.
That would be a
Rookie
very
versus
exciting
Tord
dream.
would be cool, yeah. Hawkins, still don't know. Still a mystery. He doesn't have a Limitless page, so pretty crazy first entry. It's a top 8. At least. Could be a tournament win even still.
That's nuts. Just immediately 0 to Limitless page. 0 to Brixty.
Would be. Yeah, that'd be pretty crazy. We have seen that before. We saw that there's a regional like over a year ago when Lugia was still legal. When there's 2 players. Yeah, I can't remember which regional. It was a California regional. I think it was Sacramento maybe a few years ago, where the final were both players. It was their first regional.
Wow.
It was, I believe the final was Lugia versus Arceus Gyarados VMAX.
I remember this now. That was such a bizarre deck. Yeah.
Yes. It was a crazy final. And Lugia ended up winning.
It's kind
That's
of
where
unusual.
we learned about Azul's doppelganger.
What did he call Azul's? There was like a nickname. Azul, like Barcio Briego or something. Like just kind of like yeah.
That. Oh, I gotta find that tournament now. What was his name?
Yeah, normally first-time TCG players do not see that level of success. I mean, compared to VGC, where maybe they're practicing externally on the game, the TCG doesn't really get the same experience because it's so physical. If you're playtesting VGC for the first time, then, you know, it's not too hard to go from console to console, but from PC to cards is totally different.
Mhm.
And I'm going to put
I
Liam
found it.
on. Okay, what did you find? What did you find?
I found it was Sacramento in 2023. The player playing Arceus Gyarados was Nicolo Abate. I probably butchered that name.
Yes.
You got it right. You got it right.
And yeah, Gyarados VMAX with Arceus V-Star.
Yep, and Alexander Flatos won that regional with Lugia V-Star.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it's a pretty standard Lugia list at the time. Yeah.
Yeah, with Weird Ear, Luxray, Drapion.
It's kind of funny. Like,
Something
where
so.
are they now?
Check.
Let's
Search.
see what. I'll look at Nicolo.
Yeah, Alexander.
Nicolo got 75th at Sacramento the next year with Charizard Pidgeot, and then his last regional was Portland. Got 45th place with Ogerpon Raging Bolt.
Nice.
That's consistency.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that regional winner, he has 2 entries now. His second one was Los Angeles last May with Lugia.
Also with Lugia.
He finished
194th
194th.
place.
Yeah.
Yeah, my limitless
I
page
was
is not that
playing-
long.
I got one. I got one entry.
At least you guys have a limitless page.
Ah.
Yeah, my limitless page is I think Charlotte 2023 with Peony Maridon, where I played 18 Lightning.
What a deck of all time. I've got one top 128 and two top 128s. No. One 128, one 256. That's it.
I just have a whole bunch of top 512s to my name.
Hey, those are still good, particularly as regionals get bigger and bigger.
Yep. Yeah, I went to 3 regionals last year, and they were all top 512s, but also all 1 win off of day 2. But
Almost there. Just keep grinding.
almost there. Yup. But I haven't been to regional yet this season, and it looks like I probably won't be till April.
Mm-hmm. I managed
My
to do
next
well at Pittsburgh, and that was it.
Yeah, I did Pittsburgh. That was my first regional in 2 years. I plan to do Fort Wayne. I think either Fort Wayne or Indy. I can't remember which one it is in May.
I know they announced Houston. I don't think they've announced what you're describing.
It's not official, but it's official. I was told I'm friends with someone in my community Discord server who judged Pittsburgh, and one of the head judges accidentally slipped that there is going to be an Indiana regional.
I guess we'll see if that comes true. I know there's 2 unannounced ones, so could be anywhere. I'm hoping to see an Atlanta regionals again. I
Me
enjoyed
too.
that thoroughly.
That was very nice to have a hometown regional for sure.
Mm-hmm. If it doesn't happen, we will just have to make our own regional at whatever cup has 100 players.
Yeah, which was the first cup of the season at Wasteland was over 100 players.
That was fun. I played Roaring Moon as a joke, like not totally as a joke, but as a joke. That was bad.
Mhm.
That went badly. But I looked
I
cute,
was
which is the important
on-
thing.
Of course. I was on Zard Pulse for that.
How
And
is
lost the
that
one
deck?
It's okay. I think you could be playing better things, but it's pretty solid. Yeah, I lost the one in to David Zhang. So,
Rip.
good player.
Very skilled.
Very skilled.
We are joined at the casting table by our 4th co-caster, my cat. Ideally,
Hello,
we can get
cat.
another 4th co-caster who is not a feline. If you're in the chat and you're a feline, what are you doing here? Although I do believe we do have one person in queue, so this is your opportunity if you would like to swap out, take a break, come back on, or just stay on. I think we should just continue to stack up casters until it's impossible to hear each other. I think that'd be funny.
I will probably take a little break here in a little bit. How late is your stream going tonight?
I will be on through finals, which is why I took a little break earlier. I normally don't, but it was 10 hours yesterday, and I was just completely fried, so I'm being a little
Yeah.
gentler with myself today.
I think I might take a little break and try to hop back in before finals, if that is cool.
Of course it is. Just queue up whenever you're ready to come on, and I will hold down the fort until then.
All right, sounds good. Thank you so much for having me. Look forward to joining back in later.
Thank you. Pleasure to have you on, Des.
Pleasure to be here. Bye.
Come on, kitty. I need the
Bye.
mouse. Please scoot. Please scoot.
Right.
My sweetheart. I'm picking you up.
Any other
Okey-dokey.
results yet?
Let's
Not
take,
yet, I don't think.
I'm going to pull out of the queue.
Doesn't look like it. Still have those 4 matches going. Yeah, it's a rather quick match. I mean, that can happen when there's a good matchup for one player, especially a skilled player like Liam on that deck is now very experienced. I think that's his 3rd top cut with. I can check that actually. 2nd or 3rd top cut with Zorak. Let's see. Oh, that's actually very interesting. So Liam actually did not play Zorak to Milwaukee.
Oh, wait, what? I thought
Yeah,
Liam did.
I'm looking at Liam's. According to his Limitless page, he got 38th with Guardy at Milwaukee.
Okay, I'm about to quickly add our next co-caster back in. Feel free to chit-chat with stream while I'm gone.
Alrighty. Can do.
Hello, we are back live. We are joined today with another first-time caster, and of course, Colin, who held it down fantastically when I took a quick short break. But let's introduce our next caster, Erin.
Hi, what's up? I'm Erin. She, her.
Based.
All right.
Erin and I have actually all three players in this call are probably within, I think, driving distance to play an event together. Not going to dox you here, but I think we could all probably get into a cup together if we tried.
Oh,
Okay.
probably, yeah.
Some
Like,
Georgia
we have...
representation.
I don't know if I've ever met Colin in person, but I do think you're around the same area as me, so...
Okay. I believe it.
Yeah.
Play a lot of stores around Atlanta.
I'm in Southeast Georgia, so I rarely make the trip up for cups in Atlanta, sadly.
Gotcha. Okay.
We gotta do
I
some
try to hit up
agendas.
I try to hit the big Wasteland Cups, usually.
Yeah, I was at the one, this first one of the season there.
I think I missed that one, but the one last year I did.
Nice. Yeah, they get some, probably the biggest cups in Georgia. They gotta be. I don't think there's been ones bigger. Maybe WinCon?
Yeah, WinCon usually does like 3Ks or whatever.
Yeah, they have one coming up on December 6th.
Ooh.
That's right.
I think a 3K. Mick and I have both applied to commentate that, so fingers crossed that we get picked.
Oh, that'd be awesome. I hope you guys get in.
If not, I'll be playing.
Indeed. I don't know when
I
they're
know, I
picking,
know.
so it's just I guess we're gonna find out when we don't get a message.
Yeah, it's hard to say when to sign up for the tournament.
And it's their loss. You guys have been awesome.
Well, thank you. Let's see. What's going on here?
Okay, this inspired me to
Yep.
check my email. So I go to check my email to see if I get a message from the WinCon people. I didn't. Instead, I have a message from PayPal that I got $1 from a lawsuit.
Cool.
A whole dollar.
A whole dollar
Incredible.
from a class action lawsuit. I mean, I didn't do anything, so it's just a free dollar. But like, come on.
A whole dollar.
Technically, it's
Right.
99 cents. So if you have a PayPal account,
Aw.
congratulations, you've just won a free dollar.
Nice.
Amazing.
Or it could easily be a scam. Could easily be a scam.
I'm trying to see what they're talking about on stream. There's like a number 2 mega Absol box.
Oh, I could put the volume on if you want to hear them.
Oh no, it's fine. I think it's more interesting to just
To just guess.
intuit. 5 festival lead. I have no idea.
Well, they're pulling them out of the bag, so I guess they're pulling like their fantasy team.
Oh, I think so. There's been some TikToks that are like, all right, pull out these 5 and then like rank them, and you can't rearrange after you rank. whatever you pull.
Okay.
Okay, that's cool. That'd be a cool bit. Yeah, Wancho's good at that. With his host stuff. He does some fun bits. So
Oh yeah, no, he's killer.
Yeah, friend of the stream, One Show. He's so kind. Like, just you can hear it in his voice how like rich of a life he lives. Good for him.
Oh,
yeah.
we have some more results. Toward Reklev doing his thing. He's winning still.
Toward in top 8.
And Aban also winning as well.
The prophecy is true.
So now we have definitely have 2 Absol Kangaskhan box decks in top cut. Bonds on Guardy, Hawken still unknown, mystery player. I'd like to learn more about him. Maybe we'll get to see him in top 8, maybe. Liam Halliburton on the Zorark and Summit probably on Dragapult. So we're still waiting on 2 more matches.
Right on. How do we feel in the stream, in this chat? How do we feel about the Absol Kangaskhan deck?
Big ups, big fan. I'm a supporter. I've been playing this deck. It's not good, but it's also good.
I think it's strong if played well.
I respect that. I have not gotten the chance to play it, but I do think it's incredibly funny.
I think it is more challenging than it looks. To play
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Effectively.
Like, the thing that gets me the most with it is the I forget the other attack that Absol has, but the one attack that's like discard a card from your opponent's hand, like it's so insane. You get so much hand knowledge, and that's so big at the upper levels of play. Like, I don't know, man. Like, it's just a neat deck. I'm glad that it exists because it makes the game a lot more interesting than just who can spread damage counters more effectively.
Zarosic, Claw of Darkness, your go.
Pretty strong. Well, I gotta step away for just a sec. I'll be right back.
I like playing Claw of Darkness. I wish the deck really tries to use Terminal Period way more than it tries to use Claw of Darkness, but I like using Claw of Darkness, so I just use Claw of Darkness when it would be less optimal because it's fun.
Oh, it's so fun. I've been really big on Cynthia's Garchomp EX lately. I don't know why. I just think it rocks.
She's just a girl boss. She's just girl boss.
She's just a girl boss. Like, you get like the Roserades down and you do like 90 plus damage. Like, you got the little fight milk things. Like, it's awesome.
The Spiritomb is silly. Just being able to tank damage and then return it with Spiritomb is a really fun effect for a single colorless energy. My cat is somehow typing on the keyboard, and I need to do something about this. Please stop.
I hope he
The
sent a
entire stream can
message.
watch you do this. The message from my cat is period, semicolon, apostrophe, 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 apostrophe.
So true.
It's quite cryptid. I wonder what it means.
Come on, sweetheart.
I think that's how you unlock Reggie Rock in Pokemon Emerald.
That is not how you...
Oh.
Okay. If a Reggie appears on stream, now we know.
Is there a Regijack that's like viable right now?
No.
I don't think so. I didn't want to click that. Excuse me. There we go. We're back. That was weird. Ugh.
I am very much suffering in the reminder of when Charizard EX beat Giratina V-Star. That was a rough day for the Giratina heads.
Giratina heads were not making it out of that one alive. We go to the distortion world with this one. Apparently, we pronouncing it into the distortion world as well with this one.
Oh no.
Yeah. Charizard is on its way out, though. That rotation is ticking. Zard,
Sure is.
Gardevoir. Some people are saying Dango is gonna go. I think that's cap. I mean, I know that you could like read the cards and find that out, but I think Goldango will
Yeah.
just be there forever.
Just forever. I have not been a Dango fan.
If Dango rotates, I feel like Ceruledge just takes its place.
Pretty much.
Yeah. If it can keep up with all these Mega Evolutions coming out, I mean, Frostlass completely demolishes Ceruledge. Like, there's nothing you could do as a Ceruledge player.
God, Frostlass is so funny. Like, the idea of playing like Lieutenant Surge and all that, or like
Or
True.
Time. A card.
or
that
Time.
everyone
Yeah, I was
forgot.
trying to remember the name of that card. Oh my god, like Time and like Lieutenant Surge with Frostlass EX. I don't know if it'll be good, but it'll be funny, and that's
It
what
won't
makes
be
the
good.
deck fun.
It won't be good. But it will be funny. You're right.
I am seeing information that there is a Joltik box in Top Cut. Perhaps that's what Hawken is playing.
Where's this information
pretty
coming
fun.
from? Please share.
This is coming from Azul's chat, so take it with a grain of salt.
Oh, okay. So we have overwhelming evidence in favor. Got it.
Okay.
I'm looking at the finals, and it's such a good mix of like I've never heard of this person, and yeah, this person has won every regional for the last 10 years. What a stacked top 8 this is shaping up to be.
Oh yeah.
I don't think any upsets yet. Like none of these players I'm looking at and going, oh, I didn't expect that. I mean, the Fernando Ryuki matchup was definitely a toss-up, and so were all the others. Like, you could have totally had a swap there, but like if you had asked me just gut prediction, I don't think I'd be like super surprised by these polls.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah. Now, go ahead.
I have not been paying a ton of attention to the stream just because I've been busy this weekend. Do we know what Tord's been on?
Oh, we saw
Yes.
him in he's on Mega Kangaskhan Absol.
Oh, that's so funny. Okay.
he won the first streamed game yesterday, but it was unfortunate. He didn't really win. He just kind of won by the opponent having a match lost error for the deck list.
Oh, I did catch that.
Yeah.
Like, I think I was tuning in your stream for a bit, and you guys were just like, well, we've been streaming for 5 hours, and we still haven't resolved this one match.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's very unfortunate.
Colin is a veteran of the Chi-Yu Wars.
The Chi. Ugh.
It's an achievement.
Oh boy.
Oh, gosh. I don't know if I can endorse that.
That was
You
quite
can
the reach.
absolutely endorse that. You're simply
That was an-
refusing to tell the Chi-Youth.
Oh,
All right, thanks for having me on stream. Bye, everyone.
Goodbye. Those
Clip
are,
that.
I mean, I can say those are S tier reaches. My goodness.
I've beads of ruined the stream. Got it.
Holy. Ooh,
I try to be efficient.
she's on a roll.
Oh, gosh. Okay,
She
next
can't
okay.
be stopped. 252 special attack IVs overheat in the sun. KO.
Now, that's like Greek or something. That's not real.
I do remember this meme actually. It's a BGC meme, I think.
You want to talk about reaches?
Oh no.
No. I'm not. That wasn't a setup. That was a setup.
Oh, okay.
I've hurt you all enough. For now. Truly, every Pokemon's name can be a pun. Many of them just straight up are puns. It's a blessing and a curse.
I'm still not. I don't think they've ever topped Squirtle of being like a squirrel, a turtle, and squirting because it's a water type.
That's pretty good.
That's like
What
a
about-
three-fer. Like, that's perfect.
What about Spiel?
I love Sfeel.
True. Spiel, A tier.
Whoever came up with that got to go home early that day, dude.
Yeah, they earn their paycheck. I kind of wish I was drawing right now. So like you're like naming Pokemon, I have like a MS Paint drawing of like a Sfeel on screen. I'm gonna just pull up MS Paint. I'm doing it. I have free will.
Oh, hell yeah.
I wish I knew like a
Okay.
good website for like sharing, like so we could like both or all three of us have the canvas.
Oh, that'd be cool. And we got time to burn. Might as well.
There's Scribble.io, but that's more of a party game.
Yeah. All right, we got at least 6 minutes.
Okay, what am I drawing?
Oh, Spiel, absolutely.
Sfeel? Okay, we'll start with Sfeel. I think if you would like, you could totally draw something, and then we'll just put it in the chat afterwards.
Oh, that does sound fun.
This looks like a Whalmer. I'm trying to draw Sfeel from memory.
I am in an unfortunate circumstance where I'm on push to talk because I have a puppy that loves screaming. That's her favorite hobby. So push to talk and drawing at the same time might be too hard.
Understandable.
I might need. I could find up some of my emotes I've drawn. Where's my picture? Or I guess I could put this one in the Discord somewhere. Watch party text. Yeah, I'll put it here.
Okay.
This is not my creation, but someone drew that for me. It's in the watch party text. So far, this feels
Oh
giving
my
me
gosh.
Clodsire, but blue.
Aw. I feel like he's missing something.
That's why
Yeah,
it's incredible.
He's got like white freckles. I think that's a big appeal of this field design.
I think they go like here. I keep wanting to give it like little cat ears like this. I don't think Sfeel actually has cat ears. I'm gonna do a comparison to this.
No, he does have a cat
He
mouth.
does have
though.
little ears, I think. He does have a cat mouth.
Okay, Tord is on stream, so we're getting MS Paint out of here. But I will take a
Alright.
look at what's going on in the
What is
chat.
Tor doing on stream? Ooh.
Oh, he's probably playing, most likely.
Mm.
What is this image? Colin!
Oh,
That's so...
pretty good.
That's pretty
huh?
funny though. That does convey the message. I'm looking at it like, we have fun here.
It's a Diglett, that's a
Oh, yeah.
pickle.
I can't make jokes. I'm gonna say something that's gonna land me on a seminar. Like it's gonna be over. I can't make any
Uh-oh.
jokes.
Uh-oh.
Like every portmanteau under the sun is just crawling through my brain, and I'm gonna try to have like it's gonna spiral, and then it's gonna exit my mouth as like a word that is not appropriate to say.
Oh gosh.
I'm not risking it. I'm not risking it. We have 3 more Top Cut matches to go. I cannot lose it all before then.
You can do it. Hang in there. Hang in there.
Okay. No, I can totally hang in there. Coin flip.
Alright,
Tord
Tord
tap
versus
the
a
table.
Bond. What a matchup.
Mm-hmm. This is
Do we
generational right
think
here.
Tord's favored?
I don't know. I mean, Tord has not really gotten a lot of recent results. I mean, Tord has performed well. The problem is Aban is like literally finalists like twice and a champion. Like 3 finals appearances and 1 of them a win. Like Aban is on fire. Tord is kind of like revving back up again, I think.
Mhm.
So we'll see.
They're not even being specific with Tord now, just says 5-time IC champion, 3-time regional champion.
Yeah. Regionals are just
you-
not his place. Like he's an IC guy.
Mm-hmm. World's finalist at Yokohama.
Oh, is that when he was on Gardevoir and lost to Mew?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay.
That was Vance Kelly. Denied
Vance
Tord
Kelly.
the crown. Yeah.
Honestly, the black shirt with the Play Pokemon logo, really clean.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Dripped up. Aban wore that sweater last time as well. That's his I'm gonna win day 2 sweater.
Oh, hell yeah. Or heck yeah.
And he's also rocking a fresh cut.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
They're both
Looking
rocking big
good.
smiles. That's the important thing.
Yeah, having fun. Top 8 of a regional. It's a great time.
Mm-hmm.
It is hard to have a frown on your face when you're in top 8, I think.
Yeah. Not washed. Very good. W. I care. I asked. No ratio. Okay,
I love the choice of pink sleeves, too, for the Absol deck.
they're sharp.
Yeah, I've been using pink sleeves a lot recently. Look
Mhm.
good.
They're nice. Like, pink sleeves always convey, like, a confidence, I think.
That's true. What
Like
emotion
Mindarity,
do
Raging Bolt.
teal sleeves convey?
Hmm.
So far, they're just conveying I'm really good at shuffling, which is a fantastic thing to convey.
I think it conveys a sense of calm, like a sense of meditation.
Mm.
Ah.
Mm.
It's
To
gonna
me,
be
it's giving
clutch.
like bubbly,
Ooh.
Ooh, okay, I like it.
social butterfly. Like if you whip out the teal sleeves, you are not afraid to be noticed.
I see. All right. Bond's going first, I think, is what Bond was just signaling.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Show me your moves.
We got Pokemon. I got Pokemon in the active. We're getting ready.
You got the water bottle and the notebook on the side. You know, gotta take a look at these prizes. Full art.
we
Ooh, 2
go.
missed energy. The prizes. Hopefully that's not relevant. Probably not.
Yeah, Tord's got some very pretty megas in his deck. He's got a SAR Kenga, and I think that's the SAR Mega Abs, or is it the full art?
That's this SAR.
Yeah,
SAR?
that's the cute girl Absol.
Yes.
Cute
Then
girl
Tord has
Absol?
blinged out his megas.
Yeah.
Cute girl Absol.
I mean, there's 4 megas in there. You may as well. That's like $1,200 right there in cards. Like, I think.
Really?
Maybe a little less.
Holy.
Maybe a little less, but
Yeah, I mean, the Absol does look very nice.
Listen, when you're a 5-time IC champion, you can afford the cute girl Absol.
Oh yeah.
that's true. When you're the greatest of all time toward Reklev, someone will probably just hand you them.
It's like those pro athletes that are like, oh, you'll never have to buy beer in this town again after you win like the Super Bowl or whatever. It's like,
Yep.
I mean, they make millions of dollars. They can afford
They
it.
could do it.
Yeah, but they're gonna use that towards leveling up their game.
Oh yeah.
Ultra Ball immediate on the field for Aban. Aban is gonna set up probably a Ralts. I don't think
wrap
that's
up our-
too crazy.
So to wrap up our top 8, we have Henry Chow advancing to top 8 and Nick Moffat beating over Makani Tran.
Ah, all right. Makani goes yet another game without top 8. Rip. ASIM's good though.
He seemed very respectable.
Oh yeah. It was like a full top 16. I
Yeah.
can't remember the last time I've seen that. I don't think ever.
I think Lille
Yes.
because of the ASIM, but like it's unusual to see a full top 16. I think you're correct.
Yeah.
That was just a tournament with a ridiculous tie rate.
Yeah, I haven't like no memories of Lily. Was Lily before the tiebreaker rules, like the +1 turn versus +3?
No, it was after.
No. Lila was
Okay.
like a few weeks ago. Like 3 weeks ago.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, okay.
That's right. I keep calling it Lily Regionals.
Lily's Determination Regional.
Lily,
Yeah.
it was her regional. It was hers. That's why she was the promo.
It girl Lily.
Was she really?
She
That's
was.
awesome.
I believe she was also the promo for this one, for
Mhm.
Vegas,
Along with the Mega Guardy Bat.
which is really cool. I went the last regionals I went to. They gave me Surfer, so what you gonna do? But Lily, that's a really good one. That's a really cool one to get.
Oh yeah.
I can't remember what
Mega Guardy
Pittsburgh
Warden.
was. I think it was Rockets Giovanni.
Yeah, it was Giovanni.
Yeah.
I have a
pretty
local
cool.
who absolutely loves Giovanni, so I just gave her the mat and like the promo card. It's like,
Mhm.
here's your husband.
Tord is locked in.
It really
Mhm.
is.
2 Miss Energy is so rough.
Because Miss Energy would prevent, I think, Screamtail.
I don't know if
No,
it does prevent Mind Bend.
It does
no,
prevent my
the
menu,
most-
right?
I think the most notable thing in this matchup that the Miss Energy prevents is MuEX copying the first attack of Absol.
Oh, you're right.
Ooh.
Yeah,
okay,
that's big. That's big.
yeah, I like that.
Terminal period. That's the name of the attack. Yep.
Mhm. Mhm.
Which, for those who don't know, terminal period is the first attack on Absol. It's a darkness energy and a colorless for if the Pokemon you're attacking has 6 damage counters on it, it's knocked out. And would you believe that Monkey Dory is pretty good at putting 6 damage counters?
Never. Not in a
Mm-mm.
million
Makes sense.
years. Misinformation. It's such a fun. I think Absol has really shaken up this format in terms of attacking is now no longer a good default option. It was you could still make that argument before when it was just Monkey Dory around, but like you weren't punished by attacking early with a knockout. You were just advancing the game. Now, if there's an Absol on the field, you are like clutched up, like holding all your cards close to your chest, like go away, do something. I don't want to break the standstill.
Yeah, I don't want to just attack and put damage in play because then I could just get hit by a terminal period.
Turn 1 Precious Trolley. Just I don't know. Every game, every time.
It's just so good, man. Like Precious Charlie, like when it came out, I feel like people were kind of slept on it, but like I don't know, it feels really strong right now in a lot of decks.
Hey kids, what if Nest Ball was 5 times better? Sometimes 8 times better.
Sometimes.
Wait, yeah, you could do it with Thingamajiggy on
Area
the
Zero.
Area Zero.
You'd have to have the Terra out as like your basic at the start, like in your active, but that's doable. So
Oh yeah.
trolley up.
That's what we got here.
You don't even need fan row time. You're just like, hey, I have like 4 Hoots on my bench. What now?
Mhm.
All right, so we're gonna get a Petron, a Latias, a Monkey Doria, Yveltal, and the Mega Kangaskhan SIR onto the bench, and using Latios will push Mega Kangaskhan into the active draw 2 with its Run Errand ability. And we're gonna use Petron to push Yveltal back into the active. Probably gonna attach Darkness Energy to it, I imagine.
Yep, there it is.
And TM Turbo Energize.
Let's go.
So Tord getting pretty much everything he wanted to get done this turn has been achieved, I'd imagine.
Including a little bit of self-damage on that Yveltal. That's extremely relevant because you have no other way to self-damage yourself other than those Pecharunt counters, which can fuel up a good Monkey Dory play. So Absol's got 2 energy on it. That means it's threatening to use Claw of Darkness next turn against Gardevoir. That is a knockout against every single Pokemon a bot has, except maybe Blood Moon or Saluna, which we're not seeing for several more turns. So I don't even know if this runs Blood Moon. I wouldn't. So
I think it does.
okay. I mean, I wouldn't, but it probably does.
We're getting a Ultra Ball. No, what's happening? Okay.
Super
Ultra
Rod,
Ball
Super Rod.
and Super Rod. Okay. UEX into play. That's not a great sign, in my opinion, for a ball. And that probably means the hand's not great.
No, particularly not with
Yeah.
just the Curlia and hold your arms up in the air to shrug. Like, this is not ideal for a Bon, particularly with Tord already threatening an attack. There's a big smile, but it is not a happy smile. It is a kind of smile.
Yep. Oh, there's a hand.
Oh, no.
Oh, there's the
no.
Arvin. There's the Lily.
Okay. That's something.
Lily gets into
Okay.
this game. Like,
There you go. That's a huge
massive.
draw. That's
Never
what he's probably
punished.
looking for.
Never punished.
Good to see both players smiling like this.
Mhm.
Oh yeah.
They're in Vegas. They're playing big in Vegas.
Oh yeah.
I have no idea how many Vegas jokes the official stream has made. Probably we should get more.
Oh yeah, for sure.
For sure.
We don't want them to get lost.
He gambled this game 1 on that Mew, and it paid off.
It did indeed. Let's go gambling!
Let's go. Dude, that's why people, there should be more people on Maridon playing Electric Generator. now that I think of
Real.
it.
Real. That card is still
Yeah.
good.
Yeah.
People
It
be
really
sleeping.
is.
I do believe there was one in top 8 of Buenos Aires.
Okay.
Like
Ooh.
a real actual Maridon with Zekrom and Magnemite, Magneton.
That's fun. That's a magnet
right.
for trouble. Okay, Tord is going to do something. 2 damage counters on that Yveltal, but it's easy to
He's
retreat
too
it out.
quick with it.
Do we have a Gust to get rid of the lone Curlia and force a Rare Candy from a Bon? Or is it a Gust to knock out the Mew and prevent a terminal period?
Well, luckily Tord has the amazing combo of Pecharunt, Latios, Kangaskhan, and Yveltal in play. So he can just retreat with the Yveltal, put the Kangaskhan active, and then just use Pecharunt to push the Absol active to attack. So he still gets to use the Run Errand ability and attack.
It's unfortunate that it's going to put damage counters on the Absol, but that's not really a problem when you have Monkey Dory in the equation.
True. Alright, see if he finds boss. Don't see one in there. Looks like there's a Lily's.
You can't be too mad about getting Lilies off of Poké Gear.
No.
It's a full art Lily too. Nice.
Okay.
Yeah, cute girl deck.
I don't think we're going to see... Okay, there's a Fighting Energy down. TM Turbo Energize to the Yveltal to just get it out of the hand. Anything else? There's the Lily.
8 cards incoming.
Fresh hand at 8, and the game will start. There will be knockouts. There will be knockouts.
Probably. Unless Tor decides to TM Turbo Energize. But I imagine it's probably a Claw of Darkness coming out to try to pick a card out of Avon's hand.
Yeah, has to be.
In this circumstance, yeah. I mean, Avon has a pretty big hand after that Lily, but big hand doesn't mean there's going to be 20 copies of every card you need in it. Claw of Darkness is extremely strong into Gardevoir, especially if they're digging for just that one lone resource that they are not going to have access to.
All right, here comes the Absol into the active.
Yep. I do see a boss. I didn't see many cards in that 8 card hand. I see a Monkey Dory, I see an Energy, I see a boss. I see some good stuff in there. Let's see what's Okay, what's a bond got? 2 Ionos,
A
a Lily, a
Professor.
Research, a Frillish, and a Gardevoir.
That Gardevoir is going.
I think you just take the Gardevoir and make Bond go play a supporter to go find another one.
Thinking carefully. It's probably not going to be Iono. I could safely
No.
say that.
Yeah, taking one of the Ionos probably not what you want to be doing. Well, maybe. Nope. Okay, yeah, that makes more sense.
Nope.
Just get the
Gardevoir's
Gardevoir out of
gone.
here. Make Tord probably play the Lily to go try to find another Gardevoir.
Yep. Abon needs to get something going. Can't use Mew right now. The hand is too full, but there are plenty of supporters to choose from to draw from, including another Lilies for 8. Is there something you could do to do that Absol in?
I'm not sure, especially with her getting the most energy off of the prizes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it'd have to be a terminal period this turn. But the Absol is that already has a damage counter on it, so you'd have to somehow move only 5.
And you need
But
an
that's-
E-switch. Just to attach 2
and
dark
if you
energy to
need
monkeys.
switch,
Yeah.
right. I don't know if a bond plays an E-switch, so
Much less
pretty
two,
likely
yeah.
that missed energy will get to be put onto this Absol to protect it from the UEX.
Okay, gonna shuffle up real quick. Real quick.
Oh, I think we got the Guardy.
Oh, there it is. And a Night Stretcher as well. It's also noticed Abana is also playing a Frillish, and probably no Jelly.
Okay, there's a
Oh,
counter
sure.
catcher available. That could be something.
Ooh,
Maybe.
yeah. Well, they can't trap anything. Everything's mobile.
Sure, but you could get rid of something that could possibly trap something later. It would certainly be nice to get rid of the lone monkey Dory. Not that you
Yeah, you
would.
can get rid of the monkey. You could Gardevoir can also. We don't really want to attack with Gardevoir actually.
No.
Can you get here? There's a Fez. It's probably trying to find like a Scream Tail maybe to maybe go snipe the monkey Dory.
I mean, I'd be tempted to counter catcher and knock out the Petarant. That's just such a problematic little creature.
True.
Trying to get to the secret box is massive here. That opens up so many lines.
Yeah, and the Vessel will go get some sidekicks, so you can discard them to the secret box as well.
Frillish doesn't really do anything for you here, so between these 2 Psychic Energy and the Frillish, it's pretty easy to fuel that secret box requirement of discarding 3 cards in order to search for 4. We have computer search at home.
Just gonna Ultra Ball for a monkey. That's what a bond's gonna do.
I like it. That's smart.
Okay, start get the monkeys going. Alright. Monkey set up. Rare Candy Gardevoir.
Okay, good use of the rare candy there, because in a future turn, after taking a knockout, you may not have access to that rare candy again, so it thins a late game resource you can't use out of the deck, and also preserves that Curlia for just plain evolving a Gardevoir if you ever need it.
So it's the Mew gonna come active here. Terminal period's not gonna be available unless a bond does play the energy switch, and we just don't know about it.
I doubt it. I would expect to see a Claw of Darkness try to clean up that board, get rid of the hand.
Yep, looks like that is what's gonna happen.
What do we get rid of here? Oh, a boss.
I imagine the boss, probably. To protect the Gardevoir.
Yeah, that makes sense.
There it is, down in the discard pile. Oh, wait, no. Lies. Lies and slander.
Uh-oh. Something else. No, it is the boss, probably.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep, there we go.
Had to think about it. Had to be sure.
Now, isn't it notable that this Absol is quite threatened now next turn to give up 3 prize cards? So we got 220 damage on the Absol, so it's got 110 left. It's not a lot.
If you're Tord here and you're taking a look at the board state, you're going, I don't want to get this Absol knocked out. Do I play Penny this turn? Do I just go for it? Do I get another attacker out? And then you're Tord, so then you have your brain kick in and find the answer. I'm not Tord, so my brain doesn't do that right now. But it's pretty easy to
Still
knock
seeing
out
what
this Mew at
options he
least.
has. Gonna run errands.
Kangaskhan has been running so many errands since the release of that card. I'm amazed there's any errands left to run.
They are tired of her at the post office.
She runs an Etsy shipping business. She sends power-up punches direct to your opponent.
Oh my gosh.
Amazing.
I'm not really sure who's like in charge here. Like, I feel like Tord has the momentum.
He's definitely got it, but the minute that Absol goes down, the board will swap.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Doesn't hurt to have Dart types against Gardevoir either.
True. What if Tord just retreat locks the Mew?
I mean, you could take a KO on the Yveltal because it's got those 2 damage counters on it, but if you were to use Monkey Dory to clear that off, now all of a sudden we've got a recipe. I don't think stalling is the appropriate play here unless you lift the Absol back up and start reattaching.
Yeah. And with the Monkey Wars, like, having those damage counters on Kangaskhan does seem like something that could be set up for in future turns, like getting another Monkey Dory down, putting 6 on the Kangaskhan, and using the funnier Absol attack to knock it out.
Mm-hmm. Okay, setting up the Irritated Outburst. Good.
I like that.
Interesting move to E-switch off of the Yveltal rather than off of the Absol. Anyone want to offer an opinion as to why?
Because we're attacking with the Absol.
Oh yeah, that'll do it.
Yeah.
They'll knock out Mew and allow Tord to pick another card out. Tord's pretty much accepting that this Absol is going to go down. That's why he's prepped the Pecharunt to be a response to a Gardevoir.
Pretty reliable. Irritated Outburst will do 180. That's enough for a knockout with weakness on everything except for the Clefairy, but you have 2 damage counters on your board anyway, so Monkey Dory can close that out.
I have a feeling that Secret Box might be going.
Yeah, I feel like you gotta get rid of the pink card.
Ooh. Having a counter catcher Night Stretcher too this is a tough choice.
Yeah, there's a lot of good cards in there.
Eyebrows going up like, ooh.
Yeah, it's always like, oh, this one's kind of good.
Yeah.
It really is.
Can you imagine the absolute clout of just asking your opponent, hey, Abon, what should I discard here?
Yeah. I mean, that'd be pretty funny. Opponent, what do you think I should do?
Okay, there's a really funny play where you discard the Iono and force your opponent to use Secret Box, because otherwise their hand is basically dead.
That is true. That's probably what Tord's thinking about right now. Well, there is Fez. He's gonna have Fez available. Night Stretcher's the choice. Okay.
What?
I think Tord doesn't want the Mew to come back.
Okay.
Yeah. I think it's probably the correct choice because it does eliminate the cycle back.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay. Makes sense.
Okay, Abon, it's your time to shine. Take that 3-prize knockout. You've got plenty of cards in hand to deal with.
What are we attacking with, though, to get the Absol gone?
Vibes.
Unsure yet.
So true.
We'll see what the Fez finds first. It finds a Nest Ball and a Lily's Clefairy and a Frillish. Secret Box still available. There's a Psychic that was drawn for turn as well. So Secret Box can get rid of some of these cards. Looks like the Lily's Clefairy will not be the attacker. That makes sense. It would be worth 2 prizes. Trying to think, how much damage is on this Absol?
230. It needs another 100 to get knocked out. You could attack with Mind Bends and get a Monkey Dory Adrenabrain off. and that gets knocked out with poison.
Mhm.
And
I would also, yeah, knock out with poison. Yeah, I like that idea.
you keep the one prizer in the active.
Only problem is that's the
I
only
don't know.
Monkey Doria Bond has going, and frankly, you want another one. So
True.
the Bond should probably
Yeah.
search off an artisan from this secret box, and that should fix the Monkey Dory issue. You still need to attach energy to it, though.
Yeah, I think there's already one dark in the discard, and I see one in deck, so that's, and then one's in play, so I think that accounts for all three of them. So I end up a vessel to go grab that dark off the secret box here.
Ooh, a candy.
Nom 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 nom.
Candy. Why the candy? Just to thin it?
I think probably as fodder for an earthen vessel.
I don't know what a Bond would draw off of to get the vessel, but I also don't disagree with you. I think that's correct. Well, I mean, I don't know if that's correct in terms of the best possible play, but I think your analysis is correct.
Well, he gets the Arven with the secret box. So get the vessel with the Arven,
Mhm.
and then discard the candy with the vessel.
That works. It's true. I do think Arvin's his only supporter now.
Ooh, counter catching the Pecharon. What are we doing with this?
Oh.
Okay, it's going to be a 2-for-1 combo special where you remove Petrant as a viable attacker, forcing Absol to continue being vulnerable in the active. But hey, it's not poisoned anymore, so that gives toward a way out of the Mind Brain play, hypothetically.
Mm-hmm. I love that mind brain play. That's a good thing for it.
Mm-hmm. Why did I say Mind Brain? It's Mind Bend.
Bend? Yeah.
Yeah. But if you combo it with a Gender Brain, mind brain, it's right there.
Giga Brain.
Giga Brain.
I'm not sure what this play achieves. Are we gonna Screamtail knock out the... Oh, this could be Screamtail knock out Latias.
It could be.
Because then that forces this Pecharunt to just have to retreat or push something up, like the Yveltal. It makes the Kangaskhan harder to use this turn is the main thing. Or next turn.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Screamtail. Grah. Plop. Drop that down. Ten damage on the Screamtail. And there's no Terra Pokemon on towards the head of the field, so it's definitely going to hit.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. And no Shaman.
Mm-hmm. It's so bizarre that Terra Pokemon can't be damaged on the bench. I'm
I
still...
don't understand that one either.
Still...
I'm just gonna
floored.
take out the Absol. Alright.
Okay.
It is a strange way to include the Terra mechanic from the game. Like, I've never really understood the logic behind that.
Mm-hmm. I'm sad Stellar type didn't get like a it's super effective to everything effect, because that would have been fun.
It would! Can
Very
you imagine how much
true.
crazier Flareon EX would be?
Oh no.
Oh.
Oh no. They'd probably have to lower the numbers because of that. Like they'd have to be really weak attacks.
Mhm.
But Vitality Band would be a +20.
It would?
Yeah. Let's think. I'm trying to think here. I think there's a lot. There's a combination of cards that does win the game this turn. It would
One of
have to be
them-
Monkey. Two
Mm.
Monkey Dories with Dark Energy Switch, Boss. Two Monkey Dories take out the Screamtail, and then Boss could bring up Gardevoir and knock it out with the Pecharunt.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that could work.
That's within the ability.
Oh, how did we
Although-
reach? What just happened?
The problem is that Pecharunt can't push itself back up active, so a retreat was done with Latias to put Kangaskhan to draw
yes.
2 cards. Penny?
Well, the Petch pushes up the Yveltal, Oh, we can't retreat that.
Yeah.
There's the penny.
Yeah, it has to be a penny. I guess. Okay.
But then Penny means
Penny
no
brings-
boss.
Yeah. So it's not. Can't win this turn. Not sure what the play is gonna be. Just attacking into the Screamtail doesn't feel great. You'll go to.
Hmm.
Well, if Tor does play Blood Moon, then Tor could just win with Blood Moon next turn.
There's a play where, since there's no 3 prizes in play, Aban can't just immediately win without some kind of crazy Giga Brain monkey moves. There's a
Mhm.
play here where you don't sit down a 3 prizer, you use Clutch to knock out the Screamtail. Can it? I don't think it's weak to darkness, so
No.
okay, never mind. Lies and slander.
Alright.
Lies the
Alright,
bell,
it's gonna
slander,
use
and
the
defamation.
Petulant attack that I'm blanking on the name for.
Irritated outburst.
Irritated Outburst.
I have
yes.
lots of those.
Alright, so I'll put Tor down to 2 prizes. So knock it on the Gardevoir or the Pheasantipity could win the game.
Problem is nothing is
Um,
charged up for Tord, and he left Kangaskhan in play, which gives a 3 price target for Aban, possibly off of some
True.
kind of Drifloon Bravery Charm activity.
True, I do believe there's a Drifloon in there.
Is there? I thought we were getting away from Driftloon.
No, she's back and better than ever.
Ooh, let's go. All right.
I believe Drifloon has been brought back in as a response to this Mega Kangaskhan deck as an answer.
Listen, I
That's
love it.
all.
Any love for ghost types? I'm in favor.
Oh, there's a Countercatcher in hand. That could bring up the Kangaskhan, but it's a Screamtail coming back the Night Stretcher.
Countercatcher is
I do-
available.
I mean, Aban has to take out this Petulant, right? Like this can't just stay in play.
I don't like this. I don't like this for Aban. This is just such a complicated turn to get right, and I don't see
What
Drifloon being
the-
artisaned out.
Oh, there's a Countercatcher on the Latios. There's
Okay.
a Turo in hand, though, so Aban could Turo up the Fez, taking away a Blood Moon win next turn.
Problem is that Petulant didn't get knocked out, and it's gonna get even stronger. There's nothing that can stand up to Petulant now except a 1 prizer. I guess
The
that's
Screamtail could take it out, yeah? Screamtail plus Monkey Dory.
no. Anything could knock out the Petulant, but the Petulant can hit through anything.
Yes. Yeah.
So like a Blood Moon would get knocked out. Clefairy's down. Mystery Garden.
Alright.
Mystery Gardening.
Iono.
Mystery Garden for 2? Is that right? There's 4
Yeah.
Pokemon. 4 Psychic Pokemon
It draws.
in play.
It draws up to that number. You draw up to 4.
Okay. Thanks.
Or up to
Because Guardy needed that stadium.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Here comes the Screamtail.
Yeah.
4
Jellicent would be
energy.
sick.
160 damage gonna be coming out from this thing. There's not enough damage. Okay, there it is. Now there's enough damage to take out the Petulant. With the Monkey Dory, gonna move 30 onto the Petulant to put it down to 160, and Screamtail will take it out, leaving Tord with no attackers. Tord top deck boss. He does need a Blood Moon still. It doesn't need an energy on the Blood Moon.
Problem is, you
Tord
can't...
also.
Hello?
Did someone who what?
Hello?
Oh. I am being in. That appears Aban overdrew. Oh, Aban took 4 off the Iono instead of 3.
Oh, that's not good.
I believe is what happened.
Oh, not like this. Not in top 8. Aban, your streak!
That DPL will just end the game.
Yeah.
If it is ruled that. It should be. It probably will.
I
be
think
ruled
that's a
that way.
DPL. Oh,
sure.
no. I mean, Tord kind of had no way to get a Blood Moon. So I think it just would have
Yeah.
been...
Tor could retreat to the Kangaskhan, but that doesn't have a way to move the Kangaskhan.
Blood Moon is in hand. That stings. But no penalty, apparently.
Are you playing 3?
No.
Maybe. Did we miss it? What happened?
I don't know. They're packing up the cards. I don't know who won.
I think it
did
would have been
Tord scoop?
Tord.
Did Tord scoop or
Tord scoops.
No. A
or
bond.
is it DPL? I'm not sure.
Well,
No,
we'll find
Aban
out
won.
when they.
A
Okay.
bond one? Oh, a bond.
No
A bond
DPL.
wins. Okay, not a DPL. Maybe we.
Yeah, did they not catch the Iono, or was it reversed?
Maybe it just didn't happen. Maybe we were being gaslit.
Maybe.
Oh, could be.
I didn't mean to. It looks like he drew 4.
We're being vague gaslit.
Wait, what happened
Sorry,
here?
I said that weird. I think what really happened here is that Plot Armor conspired to put Aban in the finals.
It could be.
That's so weird, though. Like, I don't think he took more than he should have off the Iono. Because I didn't really see that when he was
He was
doing
fine.
it. Okay, he's fine.
He's fine. I watched it back. It's
Okay.
all good.
Okay,
I
okay.
got gaslit.
Okay, you got Vegas
I just need to
lit.
not trust. I need to not trust some things I read.
Yas Vegas.
I can't with these puns. I can't.
Me neither. I should leave. Okay, time to kick Michaela off the stream. She won't be
Bye.
back.
Thanks for stopping by my wonderful stream. This is definitely mine.
Aaron is the new Optimal 60. Come on, get your camera on. You're hosting now.
I don't have my foundation.
Oh, You didn't know that, but that was a very strong impression of what I do before every single stream. I'm like, my makeup, no. Meanwhile, like that does nothing about the game. It's just, these are VODs. These could be watched by people.
Mm-hmm. Maybe even like the viewers at home.
Whoa, hold it. Let's calm down there.
The king is kind of the active first start's pretty good.
Yeah, you definitely want to see that, especially if you're going first, because that's probably your best draw going first, being honest.
Oh yeah.
Frillish in the active could make a difference. We did not see any Frillish in the set before. Problem is it's weak to dark, so it just kind of is a free 2 prizes. But the item lock could be relevant early to block a Precious Trolley, and then all of a sudden Tord has to actually draw basics.
Oh no.
Yeah.
That could
How
be dicey.
awful.
Playing the game like the rest of us. Playing the game like the mortals.
Colin absolutely roasting him with that one. We ain't making it out of Kalos with this
prize.
Use prize?
The Mew's one of the top prizes too, so it's probably going to be later in the game. Oh my gosh.
Which one?
Oh,
UEX.
2 Iono and the Mew prize. And a Turo. That's relevant.
And the Turo and the monkey.
Turo. Yikes.
Yikes. Jinx.
It is
Nice
not the end of the
second take.
world, but they are rough prizes.
Yeah.
I got Shotzi with Kangaskhan. We get Turbo Energized.
Alright. Nest Ball. Did Tord pick first?
Tord went second.
Oh, okay. So it was just an attach.
Okay.
Or the vessel attach. Okay.
Yeah.
Alright.
There's Trolley, except you're kind of holding it for a bit.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. There's the Absol. I think if Aban wins this, Aban just straight up goes to finals. I don't even know what Aban is going to play in top 4. It doesn't matter. Aban is the finals king.
Absolutely.
Switch his last
Aban.
name.
Aban will play the winner of Ryuki Okada and Hockenberg.
Okay. So Aban will be the winner against Ryuki Okada or Hockenberg. Doesn't matter. Could be either of them. I hope Hawken does well because you love to see new players make breakout finishes. So I'd rather a new player make a breakout finish. But at the same time, Ryuki is so good with this Kangaskhan list. And if for whatever reason we saw a Kangaskhan mirror, that would be fun because I've not seen a Kangaskhan mirror played yet. Despite playing it myself.
It's also notable. So Tord does get the TME vote or Turbo Energize off, as is the goal usually.
Mhm.
Oh, we're evolving into the big guy.
The big
The
guy.
big jelly.
Oh,
It's
the jelly
peanut butter
man.
jelly time. Peanut butter
Wait.
jelly time.
What is? Wait, is a Bond's hand dead? Wait.
There's an Ultra Ball, but you can't get a Mew, so you can't draw anything.
I think he's realizing
Yeah.
that the Mew is not there.
I mean, you can at least get out a Ralts, and then that way it's like, oh, I just
Yeah.
needed to get a Ralts. You know, you could play it off so that Tord doesn't know that Mew is gone.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be an 80 damage attack. Tord does need a way to move. I think there's a penny in hand though. So I don't think this Kangaskhan can get picked up. There's energy and loss.
There's Penny.
Penny. So Tord's gonna. Oh gosh, Claw of Darkness. This is gonna knock out this Jealous NTX that's weak to dark. And take a card out of a Bond's tiny hand.
Well, if Tord
Yeah,
didn't know
this
how
is-
bad a Bond's hand was before, he will now.
Now he definitely will now. Bond has 2 cards at hand. Tord even gonna bench the Fez. Just Rare
Oh.
Candy, Super Rod.
The
I guess-
disrespectful flip of the
yeah.
rare candy.
And the Rare Candy, it's
No!
dark. That's it. Game 3.
Woo!
Oh my gosh, that was lightning fast game 2.
Very poor draw for a Bond there.
Very much so.
Yikes.
That Mew being prized really sealed it.
Yeah. There was nothing you could do there.
Mm-hmm.
Tord's plot armor said, "No, I'm back." And in
You
Pog
will
form,
brick against me at least one year.
I command that you brick.
Listen, Simpsons references get me every time. I can't help it. I can't imagine what this game 3 looks like.
Well, I think Abana goes second.
Likely.
That's the place to start.
Mhm.
Also, I will confirm Makani Tran played Guardy
All right.
Okay.
with Fluttermane and Devo.
Fluttermane and TiVo? Oh my gosh. No, I'm in.
It's a cool list.
It is 2023 once more.
And also play the just one Frillish.
I like it. Okay.
I'm checking Twitter to see what kind of discourse is going on since they're shuffling up. All I see
I was doing
is
the same
Grant's
thing.
list being posted and
It's exactly what I was
Sophie's
looking at.
binder. Yeah. Do we have the same algorithm? Do you think?
Probably.
Yeah.
It's just Pokemon. That's all I look at out here.
Yeah, we have the same algorithm.
All right, got an Earthen Vessel for Tord, Monkey Dory Star. Is there anything else happening in this hand?
They have a prize Absol and a prize Turbo Energize, but it's not bad.
Yep.
VGC is on a tangent about anyone other than Wolf getting streamed, so that's what's happening over in the other corner of the event hall.
Oh, okay. Very methodical shuffling from Tord.
With the nice pink sleeves.
Mm-hmm. You want to see it? Golf clap.
Let's see. It's got 2 dark off the vessel. That's finished, and we've completed the first action of the game. There we go. Dark to monkey. Is it a pass? Oh
It's
no.
a pass.
Did not simply open the precious trolley. Latios coming down. Lily, I believe. Oh,
Mm-hmm.
Bond's putting up the hands again. Bond, I believe, would like to see a way to get a Ralts in play and probably the Frillish and go for an item block to really make it hard for Tord to get the Pokemon out.
You just gotta pray to Lily. You just gotta say, luck be a Lily, and you're all good.
You know what? I think you have to do Lily's Z move dance. I think that really is what you need to do when you are doing Lily. I mean, Aban's hand strategy is pretty good. I'm not about to diss it. I think you need to.
Aban just gave a weird look. It looks like the judges are stopping the game.
Oh,
I'm not sure.
Oh, I don't like that.
I didn't notice anything illegal yet, unless you're looking at something from last game.
Watch that Iono misplay come back to haunt.
I would be devastated.
I'm pretty sure
That'd be
he
awful.
just drew 3. I thought on the replay.
Yeah, I mean, I think you're right. So, like, maybe it was a totally different
Oh, yeah.
Iono misplay. No, I'm kidding. Oh, they've even removed the overlay. It's serious. It's
Ooh.
serious. I'm putting on the
Uh-oh.
stream audio so we can hear what they're saying.
Uh-oh,
As
maybe he
this
did
game
mess up.
3 is shaping up to be a
You
stellar
gotta get your anxiety water going.
Like you said,
Uh-oh,
a couple of
did
updates
Devon do
from
something
the
wrong?
field as well. I
Oh, I can just put on subtitles. What am I doing?
You're so smart.
No, it took me 3
Oh.
consecutive streams to figure out that there's a subtitles button. Let's dial it down.
Alright, bad news, everybody. Ryuki Okada has beat our mystery boy Hawkenberg.
No!
We'll not get to find out what's going on there until we see the deck list.
Yeah, until we see Aban beat him in top 4. Darn. Rip Hawken. But good job getting into top 8.
Good
Like that's
job. First,
Oh, yeah.
first limitless entry is a top 8.
a
Holy.
juicy. Absolutely locked in.
Right, match pause for judge review. Okay, I guess maybe something did happen with the Iono.
Sure.
I'm trying to figure out. I'm reading Azul's chat. I'm trying to figure out what's going on here.
They're talking about
can't even-
Jellicent.
Yeah, and Golden Go. I can't even imagine what could have gone wrong in this game. Like, we were like 2 plays in.
Not a second deck list error, please. Please. I mean, I know they checked for ASIM, yeah, but like, someone must have seen something.
Oh, I'd please no judge walk over and look under a Bond's chair or something, and then
Oh
there's a
my-
monkey dory under there. Imagine it's a monkey
Oh,
dory just under
no.
his chair.
Not the
That'd be
lap
great.
Greninja.
Yeah.
Subtitles is struggling to figure out how to write some of these words. Spelled
It really
Gardevoir
is.
very wrong.
It got Ryuki right, so like props to that.
That's true. Jelly Gordy. Kangaskhan. I'm just looking at these and and laughing.
Joltik with a C. God, that's a good one.
Liam Halliburton. Go ahead.
I muted Azul, and I just heard him talking about like, oh, we almost have more viewers than the mainstream.
He's getting there.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
He's a popular fellow.
Azul saying Aban made a mistake.
No.
But
No.
Azul saying it happened.
I don't want to see Tord have a double win due to judge calls. No shame. Like, if your opponent makes a mistake, your opponent makes a mistake. It's not your fault, even slightly. But having it happen twice on stream in the same tournament, I guess Tord's back. Like, he must have made a deal, like a side bet, and got the referees to.
Yeah, it is kind of
tweak
crazy. Like
everybody.
it was both times towards and on stream this tournament. Something crazy.
Yeah, some
What
devil
happened
magic at work.
here?
Yeah. I mean, there's a ton of play errors on stream. This is just where the most errors get made. Period. The extra stress is crazy. So.
Did he play
yeah,
two
they'll
Ionos
be-
that turn? Wait, what? No, not surely not. What? What is the mistake?
Did Azul say?
No, but his chat's like, how is being chat? Anyway, trying to figure out what it is. Oh, Chip's coming on. Chip's saying, about to say something.
Okay. Let's see what the subtitles decide that Chip has said. We You don't know what's going on, so we're going to throw it to Chip. Okay. Chip, what's happening? Tell the people. In game number 1, during the last couple of turns, Abon accidentally drew too many. Ooh, cards off the mystery.
Oh,
Okay, I thought that
no.
mystery garden
Too
was
many
weird.
energies off the mystery garden. He
Yeah.
drew. Yeah, he had a Fez in play, so it should have been only up to 5, not to 6.
Ooh, I thought it was up to
This
4.
is part psychic type, right?
In the game, no, it's fairy and poison, so which is not intuitive.
No.
I miss fairy types in the card game.
Oh, me too.
Psychic types
Oh,
should
no.
all be fairy types, and we just get rid of psychic type.
That way the pink cards are the best ones.
Yeah.
Instead of purple.
Yeah. Alas. We don't want anyone
Yeah.
having fun here.
No.
I would love to see, for like one set, them print 17 types of cards. I would love to see it, frankly.
Let's see. Are we getting back into it?
I feel like we were running out of colors.
Let's see. Is it a DPL? We're going.
I don't know if you could DPL that, because it's so irrecoverable, because it was like literally
Bond-
2 games ago.
It is a DPL,
Yeah.
it seems.
Ooh. Okay, Abon, you got to win this one for real.
Gotta
Yeah.
really work for this one.
just
Gotta get
just
6 before Tor gets 4.
you could do it, Abon. We believe in you. Just donk him real quick. It won't matter.
Just not them.
Yeah, maybe Tord will just brick. This monkey will just be the only thing.
I mean, he's got a vessel in his hand, so probably not, but
Oh, the Frillish is coming out here. I think Tord's gonna be item locked here.
I don't hate that as a way to try to gain advantage.
Yes, I agree. Because that means no Precious Trolley, no Nest Ball, no Ultra Ball. Gonna be a lot harder to get basic Pokemon in play now.
Mm-hmm. I think I might need to turn the subtitles off. I keep reading them instead of thinking, and that's dangerous.
Yeah. Reading is bad for your brain.
Okay. Well, if you're going to spit facts, I think it's goodbye subtitles. I like how they're calling him
agreed.
Tor.
Yeah.
Eldios EX. Frizzindipity.
It's trying its best. It's trying its best.
I can't keep reading that. I'm just gonna make commentary about literally computer generated content. We don't do that here. So I'll say this, despite being a completely non-screen hobby, you really don't need screens to play the Pokemon card game. There's a lot of technology involved.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Like at least in my home studio, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 devices of some ilk helping operate this. There's the PC, the keyboard, the mouse, the headphones, the 2 lights, the microphone, the phone that has the stream on the side with 2 windows open. Like it's just so many pieces to stream. And like I could maybe cut down on that, but even then.
Okay, we're seeing Precious Trolley grabbed off the Arven. It cannot be played though, thanks to Oceanic Gloom from the Frillish. So there's also a Bravery Charm grabbed off the Arven. The fact Tord chose to play Arven tells me there's not a lot going on in that hand while item locked.
No.
Mm.
Now, the cool thing is that a single Psychic Energy on Monkey Dory is enough to knock out the Frillish with the use of Adrenabrain. So, does Torn have a way to get rid of Frillish? Yay or nay? Is this psychological warfare?
It's out. There's a Bravery Charm. There's another Monkey Dory with another Dark, but that's it.
Oh, another
Yeah,
Dark Monkey Dory
easy
means no
pass.
attachment. This is the only way Abon can win. So, it's either brick or
Arven.
broke.
Tord's hand is Vessel, Penny, Precious Trolley, and like I think another Pokemon. I can't tell which one.
Ooh. Ooh. I think it's Blood Moon.
That makes sense why he wouldn't want to bench that right now.
Maybe it's Cornerstone? Hold on. He keeps flicking it. I keep missing it. It's not Blood Moon. Vessel, Penny, Trolley. Hold it flat in front of the camera. Just let Aban look real quick. He won't do anything.
Yeah,
I
we just
miss.
going with another Oceanic Gloom.
Wait.
Right.
What was all that? That was the Arvin of all time.
Yeah, I have no idea what he got off of it.
What?
I missed it. I think there's a secret box in the hand.
How did we all miss it?
What did he grab?
Actually,
Arvin grabbed secret box and bravery charm. There we go.
Oh, good.
Okay.
And he didn't play either of them, and then just Oceanic Gloomed.
Okay.
I mean, yeah, you know your opponent doesn't have Iono, so.
All right, there's a Pecharunt. Pecharunt does nothing currently, but it's
No.
here.
But Monkey can start moving stuff to prevent a Eternal Frillish, and it's going to damage that Ralts, so that's good. Some progress. And a pass.
Right.
Aban, get
Aban
that
over-
rare candy and go.
Yeah. Get the Guardy out. Can probably even set up a Monkey. There's no Psychic in the discard yet.
But
which
there
is
will be.
maybe something he might be waiting on in order to pop the secret box. I think he's playing it now, though.
Yeah, whatever
Yep.
Aban was waiting on, not going to wait on it much longer. This game has got to close quickly with advantage if Aban wants to win this set. Frankly, that's not a bad trade for a, extra draw in game one, in a game that you won. I mean, I know that's how Prize, they should have called it at the time. And it was clearly not on purpose or anything. I wouldn't call that like a scheme. Never try to do that. But it did work.
Vaughn does have Jealous in hand, so could try to start attacking with that.
Ooh, I'm jealous of that.
Mick is too quick with it, I gotta say.
Sorry. It's an illness. It's called being too cool.
Too cool?
Yeah.
Ah, I see.
It's genetic, I'm sorry. I can't help it.
I'm just built different.
Right. It's Ultra Ball. Probably gonna go find Guardy. Yep, we got Guardy is in play.
Why are we getting off the Lily?
Hopefully some useful cards. Aban will be able to draw 8 of them. More than 6 of them. The
Quite a
numbers,
few.
Mason. What do they mean?
All right, we're doing a power press, and that seems to be the turn.
Yep.
Okay. Monkey will survive 1 turn longer. Thanks to the power of Bravery
Awesome,
Charm.
the Guardy.
Ooh, boss, what does that do?
Top deck.
Oh, but it allows the trolley to happen now.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
That was the risk of evolving into Jellicent, is that if Tord did have a boss, then it would unlock the items.
True, but the other risk of leaving it in play was it getting knocked out next turn, so off of the Monkey Dory pings, might as well.
True.
Yeah.
If a third Monkey Dory hit the field, that would have been problematic.
Mm-hmm. A bond can only
It would
stall
get-
so long.
Tord's got to get stuff going here. Only needs 4 prize cards. That's just a Jellicent knockout and a Guardy knockout. So if Tord can get a TM Evo, or get start making his way
Turbo.
towards setting
Yeah.
up Team Turbo, I keep saying, yes. Team Turbo Energized, try to start setting up an Absol. That would be huge here.
Mm-hmm.
There's Kangaskhan.
King's gone.
They'd only have like a minute and 40 seconds left if this wasn't Top Cut, so I'm glad we are not out of Top Cut.
Yes.
Yeah.
Let's see the rest of this match play out.
Especially considering how fast game 2 was, like.
Oh, yeah.
Have you heard the pitch for Best of 2?
I have not. Hit me with it.
I have.
Okay. unless we've heard a different pitch, the pitch for best of 2 that I've heard is each player plays 2 sets out in 50 minutes. If you win, you get a match point. If you win both, you get 3 match points. So it
I have
forces you
heard
to play
that.
2 games. So like you can win 1 game and then not finish the second game and still only get 1 match point.
I don't know how I feel about it. I haven't played in a tournament where that was the rule, but I'd be willing to give it a shot.
Looks like that was a Blood Moon in hand. It's being discarded to the Earthen Vessel.
Bye-bye, Blood Moon.
Two dark coming off here. I imagine we're going to see a dark attached to the Absol. He probably definitely wants to get the Kangaskhan active, so we might see a retreat. Draw before the energy attachment.
Arvin and a vessel off of the King's Con.
Alright, Supporter's already been played, so it's not going to be a Turbo Energize here. But we'll probably see an energy attachment to Absol. And a pass, I'd imagine. We're probably going to use the monkeys first. That's a good idea.
Yeah.
Although you wouldn't hate holding onto the monkey either, because you can't self-damage, so that's kind of like a pool you can pull from for the rest of the match.
Sure.
And it's a really inefficient KO to knock out for a Bond who needs to literally go fast. So, not terrible to just leave the energy there, or leave the damage counters there until they're most opportune. But since Aban has no Monkey Dory to respond with, might as well.
Ooh, it's a hefty research. 2 candies gone, Turo gone, Lily's Clefairy, second Guardy also discarded.
Yikes.
It's a lot of resources. Hopefully this Guardy lives.
Go big or go home right now.
Yep.
It's Vegas, baby.
Vessel?
It's Vegas. Yeah. What happens here stays here. I don't know how to make a Pokemon pond of that.
Give me a minute. 60 seconds is on the clock. This is gonna take the full brain, every brain cell working in tandem unit to make this one happen.
Oh, holy moment. Holy wow. I appreciate the ride on.
Okay.
Fun, actually.
What happens in Vegas misplays in Vegas. Got it.
You know, I like it.
Yeah.
I can endorse that one.
Yeah.
All right. Got a lot of damage on the Kanga. Draw a Pokegear. There's a penny that a Tor can play to heal up the Kanga. Negate that damage. Yveltal and Iono off the draw. You could didn't draw the Turbo Energize, but I think you might just penny.
I will get back in 1 second.
Okay. We'll hold down the fort.
Yes.
Okay, Colin, you're holding down the fort. I'm leaving.
Oh, okay.
I lied. It was misinformation. I was trying to trip you
no.
up. Ooh, Penny lifts
How
up.
could this happen?
Ooh.
Big heal.
That's
Latios to the
major.
active.
Aban needed that not to happen in order to win with the DPL.
Right, attach. Going in. King has gone back to the active. And that'll probably just be a pass. Yep.
That's devastating for Aban.
Yep, that's Aban. That's gonna toward almost essentially, skipping Aban's turn by doing that, just to, roughly. Resetting Aban a turn back. Ford is now 1 energy attachment away from the Absol attacking, and I don't know if if Aban's gonna be able to. Aban doesn't. These guard decks don't only play boss, and despite Tord having to take 2 less prize cards, he still has 6 prizes remaining, so Counter Catcher is not active.
Can we just talk about how ridiculous Gardevoir is? That they're playing no switch cards, no gust effects except maybe a counter catcher, no this or that or the other thing. Don't have to worry about taking 1 hit KOs. Something is wrong where you can deck build like that.
This deck is crazy good. All right, here comes the Lilies. Mew and Fez in play. Mew, Fez, and Latios in play, notably here for Aban. Plenty of 2 prize liabilities for Tor to try to take advantage of.
Alright, let's see what we get off the Lily.
8 cards incoming. Bench is full for a bond, so no Pokemon gonna be coming down this turn.
Let's see anything particularly useful off the 8.
I could attack for 160 again and move 30 with the monkey, but I think that's all I'm really seeing. Is it gonna be a retreat? It's a retreat here into Mew. Oh, we're gonna flip some coins. We're flipping coins.
Okay, we're gonna need
All
two
right, all
heads.
right.
25%.
Come on, Abon.
25% chance.
Hey, we are Vegas, roll it!
Yeah.
Big Vegas.
This is the Vegas content we came for.
Aww.
No! It's only
No!
200
Aw.
damage.
This is devastating.
Spoilers in the chat. Tort has another penny.
Oh my gosh.
But does he have an energy?
No.
It's a Night Stretcher.
He doesn't need the
Is
energy.
it-
Mew has 6 damage counters on it.
Oh, you're so.
It
You're right.
does!
Oh!
You're right. Oh, that's
It's filthy.
that's- Oh, right.
This could have
I
been
must-
prevented. Oh no.
Well, let's see. Well, I think ideally you want a Claw of Darkness. All right, then draw the energy off
yeah,
the
totally,
run
totally.
errands, but it's still fine. The knockout can be taken, putting toward 50% of the way towards winning the match.
That's foul. There's literally nothing a Bond can do in that scenario. There's no
Yeah,
way to
I mean-
one-hit KO that Absol without Drifloon, and Drifloon is not in the building.
It is not.
Is Driftwood not in this list? Oh no.
It's not now.
Oh no.
You can't even... Okay, hold on. The only single solution is to attach to Latias Triple Monkey.
Triple monkey.
Triple
monkey.
monkey. 290.
That's still bad, though.
Would that not work with
Yeah.
Guardy? That would also work with Guardy.
Yeah. Yeah, but then it's less fun, because
Attacking
Latias
Latias kinda
actually attacking.
goofy.
Yeah.
Yeah. That is not something I've done yet. I
No.
don't think.
It does have 10 more damage than Miracle Force.
Alright. I think if the play here is just
Oh.
Oh, okay.
Oh!
So this is
The
another way.
monkey.
This is another way to get the Claw of
Whoa.
Darkness. It puts the energy in his hand. So now, and the Bravery Charm can be used on the Absol now as well.
Yeah. I feel like that's
This
a
does leave-
misplay.
This does leave the Kanga in play, which might not matter because I mean, Tortoise has to take one more knockout. All that really matters is that the Absol lives, and that's the most important thing.
True. Damage
How
that
much damage is
Jellicent.
on that? Wait, how much damage is on that Jellicent?
There's
One,
70
HP
two,
remaining.
200, so it's got 70 left.
Mm,
Mm-hmm.
It's out of the range of 2 Monkey Dories at least.
that's good.
Fez into play as well in case the Kangaskhan goes down, which it can to a Screamtail. Alright, big hand here to try to pick something out of.
Normally, you could
Towards-
Screamtail here without issues, but because of the DPL, Screamtail would literally lose you the game.
Yeah.
Wait, no, I lied. That was Cap.
Not yet.
I was
No.
foolish.
You need 2 more prizes.
Yeah.
UEX, not a Mega. Thank goodness.
Screamtail!
Alright. Iono being taken, I believe, off of the Claw of Darkness.
I love this in-depth discard window we have here.
It's
Oh,
so
yeah,
good.
It's a
so
great
good.
new feature. We know Turo's gone. So these 2 prize liabilities are here to stay. 3 Iono in the discard, actually. That's crazy. Vaughn has 1 left, and and one of them just got picked out of his hand by Claw of Darkness.
Mhm.
And there's another one. Or wait, or did he not take the Iono out of his hand? I don't know.
Mhm.
No, he's playing the Ion.
Based on Tord's reaction, I think he did. I think Tord did take the 1 Iono and then up on top deck the last one.
It's really funny.
That's the classic
Oh,
card
wait.
game.
Put the
trope
damage
of-
counter back. Put the damage counter back. Do not have a repeat. Do not get a penalty from this.
It'll be. Does it matter? It might not matter.
It doesn't matter if it matters. If it gets knocked off and it's relevant later.
Yeah. How much was on it? 2 or something?
I think 2.
Mm.
Someone.
It's not even
Sure,
on the
someone.
stream overlay. It says it's undamaged on the stream overlay.
Wait. Did it not have damage on it?
No, it had a counter. I think it had at least 2.
Yeah, from the Psychic Embrace.
Hey, did we just it should have damage on it now, right?
No, it's a free Monkey Dory, actually. It's a free Monkey Dory. It's just sitting on the Artisan. This is so disgusting. Abon, do not pick up another penalty, please. Not.
Yeah, that would just end the game.
Watch
But
your hands.
Bon is already in a tough spot. This Guardy. Okay, yeah, Tor can knock out any 2-prizer in play. The only safe Pokemon in the act. It might be a Mindbend angle.
I am very worried about the possibility of Artisan getting knocked out here without a Bravery Charm on it.
Oh yeah, that'd be. Yeah. How much HP does Artisan have?
At least 60. At least 60.
Oh, yeah. It's a 70 HP.
Okay. Artisan is in danger of being knocked out for a prize.
Alright. 30 gonna come off the Jellicent and be moved to the Kanga. I imagine the Kangaskhan's gonna go down to this Screamtail. Boss is in hand. That is the match. Tord will move on to top 4 to meet Ryuki Okada in the mirror match.
Oh man, we get the mirror. Okay.
Kanga mirror. I think these are the two Kangaskhan Absol heads. So this should be, Battle of the Bears, Battle of the Best,
Yeah, these two have been grinding this deck and having great success with it, for sure.
Oh yeah. It's going to be a fun match, no matter what.
Let's see, any other matches finished? Just, no, the other two up here, I think still be going? Or no. Liam Halliburton did win.
Liam Abon finals will not be happening. Deconfirmed.
Yep, but my prediction of Liam versus Tord still alive.
My Abon prediction is officially out. However, is Summit still in? Yep. I'll tell you, my cat is on stream again. Stop eating the light.
Hello, cat. So Henry Chow's match is still going versus Nick Moffat. So that's our last top 4. So yeah, I got 3 top 4 members confirmed: Tord, Ryuki, and Liam Halliburton. So that would be the dark decks are taking over. Is all I gotta say. The Zoroarks, the Mega Absols, they're taking over.
In my heart, Grimmsnarl is here too.
It's not here, unfortunately. Grimmothy Snarl's not here. I don't think so. I don't know what Nick Moffat's on for sure.
It is so funny that Grimmothy became the standard name for the deck. Like, I can't think of a single person I know who doesn't say Grimmothy. At least once.
Cards
Me,
take on nicknames.
Until like 15 seconds ago, have never heard Grimmothy, but I've kind of been out of it.
Games get nicknames like that. Like, I can think of other card games where some cards I refer to them as Gary and Steve.
I legitimately did not know the name of Genesect for a long time because I was just called it Robot Draws Me Cards because of me VMAX.
It's just a robot that draws me cards. That's all I need to know.
Yeah. Beep boop. It has crazy lore.
Does it really?
Yeah. I mean, not maybe in the card game, but in the video game.
Yeah, I actually don't know this lore.
Oh, okay. It's a prehistoric Pokemon that was turned into a machine by Team Plasma. So the theory is that it was a Kabutops that got, I guess, plasmid.
That makes sense.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, Genesect's got crazy lore. And also it has, like, the 3, like, weather drives or whatever. We've never seen him. I feel like that's a shoe-in for, like, an item card or a tool card in the game. We've just never seen it. Like, for the card game.
All right. Yeah. Our top 4 has been completed, by the way. It is Henry Chow moving to top 4.
Of course.
So it'll be Henry versus the Guardy Slayer himself, Liam Halliburton. And Ryuki versus Tord in the mirror.
Kangaskhan confirmed to make the finals.
Yes, Kangaskhan will be in the finals.
Are we going to get all of top 4, or are we just getting one match of it?
Oh.
We got all of top 4 last time. For my sanity, I kind of hope we don't, because we're going to go late.
Yeah.
But I would definitely enjoy watching it anyway, so it's not a bad shout.
I feel like even if it's not on stream, it needs to be documented how the mirror match goes. Like, just for, like, historical record.
Real. I'm tempted to just leave the live co-caster stream open. Like, just anyone can just hop into the chat whenever they feel like it. I'm not convinced it's a good idea, though.
Yeah, that's risky.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like, it's not like this stream is big enough to, like, have problems of that caliber.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Hopefully, yeah.
Yeah. We're still, the incident counter is at 0. Eventually, the incident
Awesome.
counter will be at 1, but 0 is a fantastic number of incidents to have.
Mhm.
Oh, yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Be grateful for what you have.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Can't do better.
Hey, kitty. You know what? Actually, take that back. The incident counter is 1, caused by this cat destroying the keyboard once.
Trying to send messages. There is a animal sanctuary I follow on Twitch, and one of the monkeys has sent a message before.
Okay. That's
Oh,
incredible.
cool.
It was gibberish, but it was a chat.
Just a couple million more of those, and all of a sudden you have Shakespeare. All right, I'm leaving the keyboard. The cat wants to learn beekeeping?
Oh, of course.
Have you guys seen those videos where they teach apes how to play Minecraft?
No.
It's
What?
really cool. Yeah,
That's
there's an ape that has played Minecraft.
Kitty Cat literally opened Twitter. I'm not in
Oh.
control of the keyboard, by the way. The cat is the one with the keys right now. So if
Help me learn beekeeping. Go live. You googled go live?
Do you want honey? Like, I have some in the fridge. Like, do you want that?
Twitter. All right, we got the Tord Reklev interview going.
Well,
Gonna listen into it.
I would put on the audio or the subtitles. But the
I
cat's
would
on the
really
keyboard
like-
right now.
I would really like to talk about the slowpoke with aviators.
Okay.
Oh, that is amazing.
It is really strong.
Hmm I like the bow on the Jigglypuff.
That bow on Jigglypuff it's so cute. Like, it's so understated, but it blends perfectly.
It looks like a Smash Bros costume.
Also, the
It
potted
does.
plant. The potted plant has googly eyes.
I love the potted
It does.
plant.
Oh my god, Gen 10 leak?
Gen 10 leak?
Oh,
Grass
shit.
starter?
Oh my gosh.
I think if they unironically unveiled that as a grass starter, it would be generational.
Oh,
Oh,
my
yeah.
gosh, people would go crazy.
Just
for
a potted
Bonnie.
plant with googly eyes.
Yeah, Pokemon's gone lazy. Meanwhile, it's the best thing they've put out in years.
People say that all the time. That Gen 9 had the best new Pokemon in, like,
They were
forever.
so good.
Like, I have a bunch of Pokemon plushie. Like, half of them are from Gen 9. It's just, like, Tinkaton and Mousehold and Ceruledge. It's just, like, there's no misses.
I like Scovillain. I'm kind of sad that Scovillain has had no success.
Yeah. Well, there was a Scovillain EX that was, like,
It's bad.
discard your
bad.
opponent's hand or something.
It's no,
It's
it's like a
weird.
1 or like a 2 energy from hand or something. Like, it's bad.
Yeah. It stinks. I tried to help a local build that deck once, and I think he did okay. But I don't know.
I think that's the only difference between VGC and TCG that I don't like, which is that VGC, you can use a weird Pokemon. Like, you could just pick
Yeah.
a weird Pokemon and have it be like a joke 6th Pokemon on your team and just have a really good solid
Right.
core of 5. In TCG, you literally can't get away with a 60th card being bad.
You
Yeah.
can. Your deck's just less. I mean, your deck will be less consistent, but you could do it.
There was a
Yeah.
Guardy that top 8'd at Orlando, maybe, and I think they had a Paldean Whooper in there,
Ooh.
You know
like
what?
for no reason.
Yeah. Okay.
Should
I
just
take it
try to
back.
put
I mean, Guardy could get away with it because it's Guardy,
Yeah.
but like,
Yeah. Maybe I should try to just register a Doug Trio to some event.
oh, absolutely.
Doug Trio, no Diglett.
Yeah.
I'm gonna bring up my Alolan Wug Trio to the finals of regionals. Just gonna flip heads the
That
whole
would
time.
be the most
Oh, yeah.
goofy thing. People see you discard that to an Ultra Ball, and they're just like, "What is that doing here?"
My favorite is when you bait a stage 2. Like, you put in a one of Frigibax, so they're like, "Oh, you get the Baxcalibur," and then there's no Baxcalibur.
Oh my gosh, that'd be so evil.
Mhm.
You
I almost
play
did
a
that.
ooh. What if you play a Dragapult and you put one Duskull in there and no evolutions?
You could. You literally could.
You just bait out the side deck, you bait out the cage.
my god, did you see that transition?
It was
It
clean.
was really good.
The slowpoke.
It's really Slowpoke. Apparently,
Right.
Slowpoke is really good in Legends EA ranked right now. I have no idea.
What? Slowpoke?
Yeah, or not Slowpoke. What's the one where he has it on the arm? The
Oh,
Galarian.
Galarian Slowbro. Or, yeah,
Galarian
Slowbro has the
Slowbro.
arm.
Yeah, because
Galarian
he's like
Slowpoke has
poison
that.
type,
Mm.
and like Xerneas is just dominating the
Yeah.
entire ZA meta right now.
That's good.
Mm.
ZA meta has to be one of the most fun metas Pokemon has had in like every game has its own meta.
So different,
But
yeah.
like actually using the lore of Pokemon to decide the meta, that's crazy.
It's very cool.
Oh yeah.
I kind of hope someday we're going to get regionals where instead of it being standard format, it's like a Professor's Cup format or like a bizarre one set only format. I feel like there would be so much fun if every regionals was slightly different, but at the same time,
Mhm.
like you want to have your place to play standard. It's designed
Yeah.
for standard. So maybe like a cup at every regionals with a bizarre format. That'd be fun.
I do think we'll probably get to a point where GLC is like a version that's streamed, like a big tournament of like a secondary stream on the side.
That would be
But
cool.
I don't know, because
I have
GLC gets
a-
momentum.
There is a local that is been designing a format. Shout him out, Mr. Matthew Brower has been designing a doubles format for the TCG.
Okay.
Oh.
Call back
Or
to
you have-
the Gen 3 era.
Yes, where you have 2 active Pokemon and 4 bench Pokemon. He's experimenting with figuring out what rules he wants to do. He's doing no EXs, no rule box Pokemon.
Okay.
I like-
And standard rule set.
Sounds cool.
So yeah, it's been cool so far. I've built one deck for it so far. I'm going to probably try out tomorrow while I'm at League. It's just Okie Dokie and rocks. Mostly.
Good.
I'll tell you what I'd like
and
to
Monkey
see.
Dory.
I'd like to see
Oh,
a
sorry.
format where if it has a limitless page, it's banned. So you can
Oh,
only play
that-
weird trainers.
Ooh, all the Harlequins. Or does Harlequin have us? Well, I gotta check now.
Can we bring back Dan?
No, Dan has a limitless page now.
Does it really?
It does.
Oh, no way.
Harlequin does not have a limitless page.
You can play Harlequin.
Oh yeah.
You can play Surfer. Actually, Surfer might have a limitless page.
Sir, I mean,
Sure, yeah.
probably does.
Yeah.
It. Oh, I don't think so.
You can play Surfer. Get that regional promo out.
Wait, am I searching this incorrectly? Wait, I might be doing this wrong.
No, you're doing great because I haven't even looked, so you're winning as far as I'm concerned.
No, I'm
You can
trying to
play
make sure I'm
Martin's
searching
Pride.
correctly. Wait, you just search the card on Limitless, right? And then it.
Yeah.
Also, while I have the chance to say this on a public platform, I do want to say it sucks that they never made a rainbow print of Marty's Pride.
Oh, yeah, that's true. That was a mistake.
Oh, that would have made a lot of sense.
Mhm. Oh well.
I miss the rainbows. I like the
How do I
rainbows.
see what cards have a limitless page? I don't think I was searching it correctly.
I don't know if they have like a way to filter. No, do not destroy the green screen. Stop. Stop. This is your second time today destroying the green screen. No! Don't get under there.
Don't knock it over.
Stop. No,
Uh-oh.
I don't want the incident counter to go to 2. Okay. Crisis averted.
You got this. Yeah.
I guess my house is just too boring for this cat. Stop. We're not doing this right now. Cease. No. You literally destroyed it last time. Well, the green screen's probably gonna fall from behind me just at any second now.
Uh-oh.
We're just gonna see that happen most likely.
Yeah.
Thought I'd solve the problem by taping it down.
Player chat though.
Not sure how to check
Mr. Reckliff. The spelling.
Mr. Reckliff.
Mr. Reckliff.
If you're nasty.
If you're nasty. Why Why do you have to claw the entire wall? I need this here. Please don't rip it again. I'll get you.
Oh,
Curtains to
Wancho's
rip
doing the
off.
bit with Tord now.
Wancho?
He's doing the bag.
Oh, that's cool. You guys are still just a tinge ahead of me.
I think your stream's way behind now, actually.
Maybe. Oh, you're right. We are way in the back. Let's just forward that ahead. Okay, he's gonna rank 5 decks. And Zoroark 3rd. That's fighting words. If he plays Liam Halliburton.
He's gonna come to regret this.
It's so funny that Tord is not playing End Zoroark. Like, despite it being revealed to be, like, a real deck.
Yeah.
Like, you'd think, oh, yeah, that's, like, your bread and butter. That's your IC, like, championship era. Nope. Tord's championship era is whatever wins today.
Dragapult at number 1.
Hey,
I mean, they have had some rogue
what do you
tier 0 decks in that bag, so it's not a risky play.
got? Okay, Gardevoir
Yeah.
2. Oh, he has to put his own deck at number 4.
Oh!
Bad Omen.
Mega Absol.
Good try.
Good shout, YouTube. Good shout.
I like it.
Dragon Bolton. The subtitles are so entertaining. I feel like I'm staring at a Subway Surfers game.
Terravox, no!
Oh! At least it made it on the list.
No.
It made it on the list.
Yeah.
There was nowhere else you could rank it.
Yeah.
I do love Terrorbox. It's fun. It's a fun deck to play against.
Oh, he's saying it's going to be good after rotation. Oh, no, they thought it was good after rotation. It is a great game into Gardevoir. It is a mid-game into
If you can
Dragapult.
keep the Guardy out of play.
Yeah.
My best friend plays Terrorbox a lot, so I have so much practice against Terrorbox with Dragapult.
Mm-hmm.
Fair.
Sensible. Terror Box. That is Tortor Rex.
Tortorex.
That is Tortor Rex. We're going to throw it back to more Pokemon action.
Tortorex is the fire starter for Gen 10.
Tortor Rex. That would be crazy going from like the greatest of all time to becoming a Pokemon.
Oh yeah.
Like you can't play anything else at a tournament now.
They do that with Magic, I think, or they used to, where they would take like the world champion and put them in a card.
That's true.
Yeah, what it was is that, like, the early days, the world champion would get to design a card, and their likeness would be used for the art.
Okay. That's too far. I don't know if I advocate for that.
I think the problem with that is that if someone wins Worlds who, later is found to be like a cheater, then that card is destroyed. Like you just can't.
Yeah.
You can't enjoy it.
Luckily, I don't think there are any major issues like that, thank goodness.
True. But it's just the fact that it's possible is enough.
Yeah, it's scary for sure.
Mm-hmm. Who is this lady with the Team Rockets outfit? Huh? What is this? What event did this happen at?
Oh, that was at Worlds. I think that was in the opening ceremony.
Oh, okay. That explains it. I was like in bed. I saw the Miraidon.
weird.
That was cool.
Oh, you did? I'm jealous.
Well, I wasn't there. Like I didn't physically go there.
Oh, right on.
Yeah.
The Miraidon is really cool.
Mm-hmm. Right on, Miraidon.
Such a good pun. Like it's it's a multilingual pun, and that's what makes it perfect.
Mm. Wolf on TCG stream.
Oh my gosh.
I think this is like how Seijun Park was on VGC and then swapped to TCG.
Oh, the Cynthia cosplay is really cute.
Mm. Aw.
I have become like such a fan of Gen 4 despite not playing Pokemon when Gen 4 came out.
Gen 4
And
had
just
some
retro-
rough spots, but I love it. It's good.
Yeah, like just retroactively, I'm like, no, like Garchomp's cool, Cynthia's cool, Glaceon's my favorite Pokemon, Guillotine's my favorite legendary. Like, I don't know, man.
Oh
Gen
wait,
4's pretty rad.
that's Melissa. That's Melissa Homie on stream. I just realized. Dressed as Jessie. That was Melissa.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Melissa in top 4.
Oh my gosh.
Whoa.
Sorry, I know I interrupted you like for the second time there. I'm getting better, and by better I mean worse at doing that.
You're fine.
Thank you. I needed the
So
absolution
we
there.
are gonna watch Tord versus Ryuki first. At the very.
Ooh. Before we do
Okay,
that,
yeah, we are.
oh, go ahead.
Oh no, I was just saying. Oh yeah, we are. Okay, cool.
Yeah. Before we do that, I will announce if you are in the chat and have not casted and want to cast, ! Join call in the chat. Go to the Discord server. Join the queue. We'll bring you in. Otherwise, we're going to hang out here on stream for a bit. You both are welcome to sub in or sub out or stay in as you like.
Woo! I do think I will take a quick break just to refill water and everything like that. So,
Okay, we'll hold it down.
Fair enough.
all right, thank you
Got
so
it.
much for
right.
taking such good care of my stream specifically.
Aw. Okay, Colin, it's you and me. Are you locking in?
Hey, we lock it in.
We're locking in.
We're ready for so much claw of darkness incoming.
Big
Or
Pokemon action.
perhaps some punching from the
Yeah.
Kingas.
This-
A lot of errands are gonna be run. It's gonna be a good time.
All right, grocery store, post office, laundromat. Is there any place I'm forgetting? Gotta go to the Best Buy, pick up some.
Probably the post office a couple times thanks to Kangaskhan's Etsy.
Mhm.
Up.
Mhm. Maybe a Michael's, maybe a Joann's.
Ooh, Joanne's to pick up some fabric, some
Yeah.
crafts, supplies.
Hi, Katie. You are standing precariously.
Right.
Kyle Sablehouse and Ethan Hagee on the desk.
She's back.
There's the bracket. Toward Ryuki, Liam, and Henry. This is it. Ryuki is really hoping to make that finals, get that world's invite locked up, because otherwise it's extremely difficult to do. Meanwhile, Tord is just like, yep, totally going to qualify this year. Not even a question. But also,
You got a lot quieter. Oh yeah, your mic's way up there. I see.
I forgot. I moved it due to certain interference.
Understandable.
Hey, Hypeax, I know you're watching. I see you in Discord. You should come cast. It would be fire if you were to do that. Callouts, advanced MLG callouts. Hype used to be a streamer. I don't know if Hype still streams. That is a question that I will be asking Hype when inevitably we get to co-cast together. I won't let you escape my clutches for long. But in the meantime, it is a pleasure to have you on stream as a regular commentator as well, Colin.
Oh, thank you. It's fun.
Yeah, I mean this is pretty fire, honestly. I think we've got this good energy going on for Vegas.
Yeah.
Because of you.
So we're about to get into it. Yoki's got the blue shirt.
Okay. Gonna shuffle up. I didn't know Ryuki won EUIC. I feel like I literally watched that.
Yes, I believe he won with the cloth deck.
Every brain cell has left my body. Every brain cell has left my body because I don't remember anything. It's over. It's actually over at 8:33 p.m. It's actually over. End stream. Goodbye. Everyone go home.
Uh-oh.
This commentary is going to be
Been
so
a long
scuffed.
day, and we still got a few more rounds to go. Pokemon
Possibly
action.
2 top 4 matches. Maybe this cat will help. I have to say, we are going on hour 16 within 48 hours of streaming. So,
Oof.
yeah. There's a reason folks do these for shorter bursts of time.
Yeah, for sure.
You're clutching it out too, though, because like I've had a couple of these to like get practice in, I don't know, frying my brain cells. On the other hand, this is like, I don't know, maybe hour 5 for you, like cumulatively.
Cumulatively, yeah. Done a little bit of commentary before, not usually for this long, but it's fine. I have commentated over some marathon speedruns that are quite long.
Oh, that's true. I
like
forgot.
a few hours.
Yeah.
So I've done it a couple times. We've got some experience, but it's a good time. All right. What music am I hearing?
The good vibes.
Oh, it's from the main. Oh, it's from the main stream. There's like some electric guitar just ripping.
The soundtrack from this new Superman movie just playing ominously in the background.
That was such a good movie, actually. I'm glad that came out.
It was. Oh my gosh, I was obsessed with that thing for like a month or two.
Yeah.
Mr. Terrific. Oh my gosh.
What a up for that character. Like I never heard of this character before because I'm just not a DC girly, and now I'm just like after the movie I'm like, wow, Mr. Terrific, when's your comic coming out? Like,
when's this movie coming out?
When's this movie coming out? Good point. I will be there.
He managed to be the best character in movie that did also have a dog in it, and that's a major accomplishment.
Yeah.
That is pretty impressive. Precious Trolley prize on Ryuki's side.
Double turbo energy for
and double
Torg.
turbo energized. Oh no.
Ooh.
This is interesting.
Yikes. We saw Xander make this work yesterday in round 8 of Swiss, so Baby Tord saw stream and saw the strategy.
Sorry, I just listened to Kyle put that. He's like, I'd rather go shopping, but I also want to listen to music. Is the way he put it.
The subtitles. So real. This is a real toss-up. These are not music discs. Aw.
Aww.
Okay, real question. Music or shopping?
Ooh, music.
I'm gonna shop in the
Music or
Nintendo
shopping?
eShop with the good
Oh,
music.
we got Abon Ahmed is still on stream.
He did it. He's gonna make finals. I knew it.
He's still here. He
Oh,
switched
nice.
decks.
He also changed a few other details, but that's
Still playing
just what
Monkey Dory,
happens.
though.
That's good. That's good. We don't want a
I don't
deckless
know how the
error.
side deck helps, but
Okay, Ryuki, this is the first chance you have for someone to be streamed against Tord and not get a game state error and a DPL or worse. So
Yes.
please, no mistakes.
So get a nice clean game.
I like that he put Cornerstone back in. That's interesting. I would have said there's no way.
Yeah, they're both playing Cornerstone, both these decks.
Ryuki did not at, was it Brisbane? I think it was Brisbane.
Oh, right. He was just playing the
Yeah.
06 and Airy.
Yeah.
That's right.
So this is a pivot back to the Cornerstone list. Interesting to see that from, admittedly, someone who's literally won a regionals with this deck.
I love the blue shirt.
It's good. Okay, do you think Ryuki can go back-to-back victory?
I think he's got a good shot.
I just want to say earlier when I said Ryuki's going for the invite, Ryuki literally already has an invite because of Brisbane. I need to use my brain cells. It's over.
It's fine. We don't need those here. This is Pokemon.
Whew. No, you totally need them here because Adrenabrain, if you have no brain cells, it only does one. Oh, debating the TM Turbo Energize. Tord doesn't know because there's no deck search that's been done yet.
Yep, doesn't know yet. He will know that Ryuki priced it though.
Well, he'll know about the precious trolley.
Yeah, he'll know
Yeah.
Ryuki priced the trolley for sure.
Does he know?
You lock in. All right.
Does he know?
Does
Look at
he
that
know?
nest ball. That's the IC one.
That's clean.
All right, there's Absol. All right. TM Turbo Energize gonna be going on to the Monkey Dory. I really like those energies, by the way. I really like the Reverse Hollow XY Evolutions energies.
They're
yeah.
good. I think my favorite energy of all time, it's a Japanese exclusive, but the energy symbol is like massive and takes up the whole card. That is my favorite.
Oh, yeah, that sounds cool. I don't think I've ever
Yeah.
seen that.
I've not seen them in real life. And it says like energy and like comically big letters behind it.
Oh, that sounds so sick.
It looks so cool. I'm sad we didn't get one.
Right. Good. Oh, is it just a passover from Tord?
Ooh. Well,
An
still no
attached
deck
pass?
search.
Yeah. Well, by the time he finds out, it won't really matter too much.
Exactly. Already threatening. I think there's a dark energy in hand, so taking this Monkey Dory knockout, maybe Claw of Darkness can at least discard a card. That'd be relevant.
Mhm.
But Tord has
I don't know
like,
if there's too much you can discard.
I kind of wish
Really
this deck had a
thinking
way
about
to deal
this.
better self-damage.
Mm-hmm.
Penny gonna preserve that dark energy, so it's gonna be attached to the active. Oh, dark actually gonna be a fighting attached. And a Claw of Darkness. What is going on towards hand here? We got Monkey Dark. Well, he can't stop the Claw of Darkness next turn because there are 2 dark in hand. But there isn't a lot going on there.
Yep. Could discard the monkey. That might be the most impactful option available.
Oh, picks energy.
All right. Energy to the discard.
Right.
You got it, boss. Top deck.
Iono. Ooh. Top deck animation for that one.
Mm-hmm. Well worth
Probably
it.
bench the monkey, and here we go. Spin the wheel for some new cards.
Maybe put that penny in the discard.
Dude, one thing about watching Tord play, I like the way he just he flings cards for real. Like is actually flinging cards.
Ryuki almost taking 6 prizes there, or 6 would have been devastating. Ryuki preventing the error.
Prevented the error successfully.
Still good.
Good job. Proud of him. Lilies
Tord's
and
opponents
Arvin.
are 0 for 2, so don't make it 0 for 3.
Please. Someone can win a match on stream fair and square.
Mm-hmm.
Blood Moon getting benched. Right, there's a boss in hand as well. Are we just gonna a very emphatic Claw of Darkness there? Do you take the lilies? Do you take the mist energy? Is it mist energy really important? There's 2 lilies. Don't take that actually. You could discard the Fez. It's probably the Fez or the mist. I guess you could take Arvin. Try to stop the guaranteed energy being grabbed.
Okay. View counts on the official stream are starting to climb. 3,600 people are watching this top 4 match right now. Not to mention however many thousand are on Azul's stream.
True.
I'm going to find out how many there are actually.
Azul has 1,000 watching his Twitch stream.
Okay. All right.
Play Pokemon also streams on Twitch, don't they?
His YouTube has 2,300.
Wow.
Ooh, okay, so it's pretty neck and neck.
People like this game.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, right. This is an important thing to note. Ryuki does play an E-hammer.
That is
no
brilliant.
shot. Oh, I love that.
So he took the Fez with the Claw of Darkness. Taking the Arvin might have been well. So if Ryuki can get E-hammer, Dark Energy, Energy switched, Ryuki could take down towards Absol.
That's
a lot to
hard
ask
combo.
for, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
With no Pheasantipity in play? Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well, the
Well, I mean,
Fez wouldn't have
Pheasantipity
been
would-
triggered
yeah,
anyway.
That's true. That's true. Okay, Lily, but unfortunately only for
Right.
6.
All right, if he draws Dark, Energy Switch, East, Enhanced Hammer, it'd be crazy.
Does he
It
have
will
it?
only be 6 cards though, because Ryuki did knock out that Monkey Dory last turn.
So half the cards in the hand need to cooperate?
Yes. Good for...
Meanie,
nice cut.
Miney, Mo.
We're doing a similar cut to what I do. I'll just cut like 1 card.
You just gotta
No.
reach into
Don't see it. I see a nice hitcher. I see a boss. There is an E switch in it, but no dark, I think.
Nope.
Nest
Well, I
ball
guess you
being
could
played.
take it off of the Absol and still do terminal period.
Oh wait, he drew the E hammer and the E switch, but not the dark. Wait,
No, there's a
there's
Night
not a dark
Stretcher.
in
You
the-
could get it off the Night Stretcher, can't you?
is there a dark in there? I don't
I
know.
think so.
I don't think there is. He's not
No.
snapping it off.
I still think you should take it off of the Absol.
Do I play the enhanced hammer?
It still floors me you don't play Crispin in this deck. I feel like Crispin is such a easy alley oop.
No, true.
I'm
What could
sure
he
surely
do
they've tested it
here?
and just declined it, but
Boss Night Stretcher still in hand. Nest ball for Latios. What is the goal here? Dang, Ryuki was actually really close to having the play. That was kind of crazy.
Oh yeah, no dark in the
Nice
discard.
Stretcher gets back the Fez, but can't use it. Bravery Charm to the Fez.
nope, pulls it back.
Never mind. Will it be a
Claw of Darkness.
All right, Ryuki
Ooh.
accepting the fate here.
Oh, there's a
That's-
Vessel and a Dark, so you can't get rid of it this turn. You could get rid of the boss does nothing. I guess it prevents a Pheasantipity knockout, but it's just bad.
Ryuki, the way that the faces they had there, Ryuki's look like why does he always have 2 energy in his hand?
Yep.
You can't keep getting away with
Yep.
it.
He can't keep getting away with it. Can you imagine just calling that out on the actual stream? Just doing memes for a whole solid match.
He just can't get away with it. All right,
He
boss will be
can't
taken.
get
I do think that's the right choice, considering the rest of his hand is essentially energy and a Psyduck.
Have we ever had an official commentator accidentally call Pheasantipity Pheasant Skippity?
I don't think that has happened.
All right,
But
King has
there's
gone off the
always a
top
chance.
turn.
There's always a chance.
It always happen. All right, Earthen Vessel being played. I don't know how much basic energy is left in Tord's deck at this point. It's not much. Reminder of Tord's prizes. At this point, not too impactful.
Nope.
Night Stretcher is probably the most impactful one in there. Alright, 2 dark grabbed with the Earthen Vessel. Nope, a Fighting in a Dark will be grabbed.
Getting aggressive.
Mm-hmm.
Tord doesn't have 2 Monkey Dories charged up, so Tord will also need some kind of E-Switch play to make it happen. Or, just Claw of Darkness. Just casually.
Yeah, Clark.
Yeah.
Good enough for now, but for the next Mega Absol, that might come this way.
Mm-hmm.
Now Ryuki's got to figure out something for next turn though.
Mm-hmm. Typically, the response here is a Pecharon, but with that off the table, Ryuki can't exactly stall with Cornerstone. Perhaps you use some sort of Yveltal turn, or you Turbo Energize?
Maybe. Yeah. Mega King has coming down for Tord.
Ooh.
And there'll be a knockout. Energy Switch, Bravery Charm, Boss. I imagine Boss will be the take, probably, as there's no
Yeah.
energy in play for the Energy Switch to work with. The Bravery Charm really not that impactful here, I
Yeah.
don't think. Boss
Seems
like
easy.
an
Yeah.
easy pick. Because that Blood Moon is very trappable at the moment.
Mm-hmm. Interesting that he placed it down. Normally you try to hold that in your hand until later, but what does he
Yeah.
know?
I'm not one to question Tord.
I guess what he knows is that there's no Latias, there's no Petra Run, there's no other way to switch things. So if you want to get it in play, you might as well put it down now. Because if that Absol gets knocked out, it's Blood Moon City.
Yep. All right. There goes the boss's orders to the discard, leaving Ryuki with not a lot in hand, but he does have access to draw for turn and Fez. So let's see. Bravery Charm energy switches the hand. I don't know. I didn't see what he drew for turn. Comes the Fez.
Ooh,
Finding
that's another
Arven,
boss.
Psyduck, Boss. Boss has been found. Also has a Pokegear. He could boss the Blood Moon, but then he's not progressing his board at all. So I think I would Pokegear to hopefully find something to help develop the board. We also have Arven to try to develop the board.
Okay, there's the gear. Although, there's really not a supporter that's going to help you here. I mean, you're just in trouble, period. Iono is not going to fix the situation because you still don't have energy to attach. Maybe it'll help to shrink down towards hand a little bit, but are you going to play that over boss this turn? Maybe.
Let's see. He gets 5 cards off the Iono. He would really kind of need to hit like a Nest Ball or a Mega, like a way to get a Mega Absol, a Dark Energy, and a Turbo Energize.
Okay, Iono is
That's
happening.
It's too big of an order for an Iono, I think.
Remember, don't shuffle it into the deck.
Yep, don't do that.
Don't do that.
All right, let's see what the 5 cards are. Carefully making sure it's 5 cards. Love that. Night Stretcher, Dark, Blood Moon, Yveltal, Monkey Dory. That is not that great.
You can at least retreat in the Yveltal. But
yeah, the Yveltal could that doesn't really do much though.
It's not good. It's not good. Duh Bear.
I'm getting benched. Yeah, you could just go ahead and touch to the Blood Moon. You could probably go ahead and retreat to the something like a Monkey Dory or the Yveltal. That way, when the knockout happens, Blood Moon can just come up and knock out this Absol, and then it's on towards.
Ooh, passing with Latias active. That's a choice.
Oh, interesting. Okay, so then why did he attach to the moon?
Yeah, good question. Maybe it's like in case next turn Tord chooses to pass, which is unlikely, but still possible.
Yeah. All right, so he finds 2 boss found off of this, and an Arven are the options for the Pokegear here. I like his choice of energy switch art, by the way. I also like that art.
Very sharp.
Oh, yeah.
I also find it interesting that like all the other supporters are like full art, but not the bosses in Tord's deck.
Some disrespect being shown for boss's orders, I think.
It is a Giovanni boss, at least.
Okay, gonna check that discard pile. See what's in there. If there's any kind of outs for Ryuki, they're probably all in the deck or the discard rather than the hand. So I don't know what specifically Tord is counting for. Perhaps boss? There's 2 in Ryuki's discard if I recall correctly. There's a boss coming down from the gear. There's a Nest Ball.
Right.
We don't need Precious Trolley.
Nah, never heard of her.
Nope. And he got at least 1 TM Turbo off the prizes, so that's cool. Big Fez.
Fez, preparing for the next turn after the Absol gets responded to. I think... Let's see. I think ideally he gets an attachment onto the Monkey Dory here. Try to have some some damage onto that Blood Moon.
We did hit 4,000 viewers on the YouTube stream, so that's pretty good.
Holy.
Numbers are climbing. Numbers are climbing.
It's an exciting match. Another gear being used. I'm not really sure what Tord's looking for.
Maybe thinning the deck out a little bit? Penny?
Maybe he finds an Arven to grab.
Great gear art, too. Okay, choosing to use the Arven. Can't use a counter catcher right now, but there's plenty of other item cards to search for. Probably not Precious Trolley. E-Switch? Not really.
Turbo Energize, Earthen Vessel. So yeah, he wants to get the energy attachment down this turn. I don't know if he wants... it'd be either to the monkey or the blood moon. He does have access to energy switch in his hand, so it could just go to the monkey, and then next turn you could attach an energy switch onto the blood moon to attack with it.
Okay. Both players technically still undefeated. The only difference is that they have different numbers of ties. So this matchup will conclusively make one of them further undefeated.
Yeah.
And the best Absol Kangaskhan player in the world?
Question mark?
Maybe.
I mean, if Ryuki clears this, it'll be
All right.
two finals in a
Ooh,
row
that
back to
hand.
back.
Yeah, Ryuki's hand's
Ooh.
not very good. Night Stretcher down, leaving him with Evil Tall and Monkey Dory. Draw for turn. He's also got access to Fez. That's a dark energy.
The counter catcher.
Arden?
Catcher. That's something.
Up, scooping it up. Nope.
And
Game
just gonna scoop it up.
2.
The counter catcher will not prevent the Blood Moon from responding.
Nope.
So yep. Game 1, the Tord Reklev. Even with that rough looking start for Tord.
I mean, that's how
Both
Xander won.
their starts, yeah. Both their starts were not great, but
Ruki was just
Amazing
I don't know,
shuffling
suffocated
technique.
out of that game. The draw up was bad.
he almost hit the play though off of that Lilies. If he just missed the dark energy, which is kind of funny because that was like the most likely one to be found.
Yeah, it really is unfortunate.
I guess that's why the E switch off of the Absol wouldn't have worked that I kept saying, but like you still need to attach one, so yeah. Still, I got close.
Very close. Yeah, I think if he hit it there, he might win that game. Because he would have an Absol that is undamaged.
Yeah, he'd be up for 3 prizes, or no, he'd be at 4 prizes at that point.
Yep. This mirror is so interesting.
It really is. I feel like I've been so quiet. I'm just like engrossed in this.
Yeah, but I think Ryuki does have the advantage of playing that enhanced hammer.
He's just holding his head like, nah. All right, come on, Ryuki, you can do it.
Right,
I do love the hammer pick. The hammer call is really making me root for him here.
It's a cool tech.
Never give up on your heroes.
So true.
Speaking of heroes, I'm not going to give up on. Kitty Cat's back.
Let's go!
Hello, cat. Right.
She's typing in chat.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Come on.
What's she gonna say?
She's going to say, please stop streaming and come hang out with me instead.
Honestly, my dogs.
Real. It's a shame that they can't really watch YouTube. I mean, I've put on cat YouTube for this cat at least 3 or 4 times, but...
How's that going?
Nice. All right, here we go. Monkey Dory for Tord and Fez for Ryuki. Absol is benched, energy attached, and it will be a pass. No opening trolley for Tord this game. 2 bosses prized. The enhanced hammer is prized. Also notable, both of them have prized an Absol.
Okay, nest ball's coming down. Figure out that Latias is gone. That's unfortunate. But that's what Patch runs for.
It is one of the more downside prizes, so we could see it taken early.
Hi, I'm Tord, and I have 3 gust effects prized.
Yeah, not ideal. But it's fine. They both only have access to 1 Absol this game for now. And Ryuki doesn't have access to the enhanced hammer, so we can't go for that. If Tord does get the mist energy onto his Absol, can't go for the enhanced hammer terminal period play.
Ryuki's shaking his head.
I think maybe seeing the Latias and the enhanced hammer. Those are the 2 most notable prizes on his side, I think.
Yeah.
Can you imagine
Like,
the level of stress that they're under? Like, just after 2 straight days of Pokemon, Like, I'm already
Oh, yeah.
using it commentating, let alone playing. Like, your hands have to
Mhm.
hurt. Crazy.
Oh, does he have to use the mist energy to TM turbo energize?
Ooh,
Oh, not
feels bad.
ideal.
Feels
Does
bad.
feel bad. It's not where you want that mist energy to be.
Any
How do you
basic
even
off
get
that Lily.
the? How do you get the Fez out of the active even when the Latias is prized?
Oh, you use a Miss Energy Retreat.
Yeah, just retreat it.
Oh, okay. Obviously, never mind.
I mean, you could still
Much like-
Petrant, so you could just Petrant Absol out.
Yes.
So,
Good Petron as well.
yeah, 2 different options. Penny, Turo.
Yeah, luckily Fez just has 1 retreat.
Actually,
really
Penny
good
to pick up
card.
the Miss would be good.
You know, does anyone else feel like Fez maybe should have 2 retreat? I don't know.
It should.
Yeah.
It's
Fez
already
is definitely
really,
too
it's already
card.
really good. Oh, we just play a Zora 6. Look at that. Ricky. There's Mega
There's
Kangaskhan,
Patch.
Absol. Oh yeah, we we got Precious Charlie at home. We just called just drawing all the Pokemon.
Who needs an ace
TM
spec?
Turbo. Yeah, TM Turbo energized. Put 2 on Dark Energy onto the Absol. Almost ready to attack.
The only pink card he needs is Mist Energy.
Yeah.
Fortunately, all of Tord's cards are pink.
So true. So true.
Yeah. What if my whole deck was ace specs? Oh, there it. Oh,
Oh,
wow.
You know,
Hello.
Jess, where's the top deck graphic?
There it is. A nice draw. Yeah,
That's just how it does. That's just
that's
how it
how
be.
you do it when you're one of the best players in the world. Just simply draw the pink card. Speaking of pink cards, yeah.
Yeah. Every deck is a
The
pink
pinkest
card,
card of them
including the
all.
top deck.
Mhm. All right. So let's see. You're looking at probably gonna grab like a Latias, Yveltal, a Monkey Dory, Kangaskhan, something like that. Nope.
Okay. Petrant, Monkey, Latias, and Kangaskhan. Kangaskhan's got more errands to run. I'm going to sleep so good tonight. I'm just going to conk out and be gone. Frankly, so are the players. Presuming they don't have like a all-nighter. Did I lose y'all? I lost Discord. But that's embarrassing. When you get kicked out of Discord somehow, inexplicably by the app closing. I'm getting rid of Sfeel. Goodbye, Sfeel. Kitty cat, I'm trying to save my friends. We literally are mid-match. This stream is so scuffed. But in a good way. Discord, if you update in the middle of top 4, it's officially over between us. Banned from this to do with it. I open don't Microsoft Firefox log. Excuse me, folks. Just give me a minute. I gotta hide this real quick. You don't need to see this information. That was so bizarre. Or phone number. This is actually ludicrous. I'm literally sitting here in shock. Okay, that was bizarre. Yeah, I have no earthly explanation. Just must have closed and crushed itself. Very unlucky.
Time around, it's hard to find the energy when he looked for the cards with the Lily's Determination, but has those. Other piece missing if you want.
Period if Ryuki just swings into a Mega. Yep, and now Ryuki is Arvin for Nest Ball, and I think
Okay, that's good. I'm glad someone was paying attention.
TM Turbo, and Earthen Vessel for 2 Dark.
Okay.
The Absol is coming active here.
Ooh, with the poison on it.
Is Ryuki gonna do the same thing back? Attach.
I believe he is.
Kangaskhan. Well, he only has the one monkey right now. Wait, is he gonna power up the Kang? Oh, he's powering up the Kangaskhan.
Let's go! It's Vegas, baby. You gotta roll.
Oh, he might be trying.
Wow.
Ryuki's trying to take back that second attachment from the Turbo Energize. See if the judges let him do it. He might want to put it on the monkey. Is maybe what he's second guessing here. Kind of up to Tor and the judges. Okay, it seems like they're gonna let him do it.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's just good policy. Like if you get nitpicky about attaching cards, it's just kind of less fun. So
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, there we go. So the monkey Dory has an energy. The Kangaskhan has 1 energy from being powered up. Same with the Absol. The Mist energy still stuck on the Fez. A lot of energy in Tord's hand. A lot of Pokegears. He's got 4. He's got 3 Dark and a Fighting, a Lilies, and 2 Pokegear. All right, so Tord's gonna retreat to the Kangaskhan and run some errands. And
Okay.
see what he draw. That's also a Night Stretcher in the hand. Pokegear, here we go. I imagine he probably wants to find a boss.
He gets the penny.
Yeah, boss is gonna be a little hard to find. There are 2 prized, and I think they play either 3 or 4 boss, so there's only 1 or 2 in the deck to try to find right now for Tord.
He's got 3 Gusts in the prizes, I think, right? With a 2 boss and the 1 counter?
Yep.
Yes.
Well, thank you, Papa, for telling me that.
Well, Ryuki doesn't know that, so it's going to be very close. I don't know how exactly anyone's going to figure that out before Tord takes a prize. Just looking at the board state, it's like, I think you white. But we'll see.
They're in a weird spot where nobody can really attack until they can. No one can afford to leave damage in play right now because the terminal period's threatened, and Tord hasn't found a Mist energy. If he can find a Mist energy to put on the Absol, then he can start attacking.
Yeah.
But
Ryuki could Gust Pecharunt and then get a prize advantage that way. That could be something.
true, yeah, someone needs to find a Gust. Is what needs to happen. Not sure what
I think we
Tord.
just see the Iono off of the Pokegear here.
Yeah, I don't think Tord has found a boss off the second gear because he didn't snap it off. Let's see. Might try to Lilies and try to find a Mist energy.
Okay.
See her. What is that the plan? He also has a lot of energy in hand. He's probably. Oh, he's not gonna go. He's not gonna attach any energy before the Lilies. Wouldn't have hated to see an attachment to the Absol. Or actually, no, you want to find the Mist energy. That's why you didn't attach. Sorry. Yeah, no. I was just talking about that. Yeah, he's looking for the Mist energy to attach. That's why I didn't attach.
Makes sense.
Shuffling up. Shuffling up.
Yep.
And by it, I mean my deck.
My goodness. Every day I'm shuffling.
Alright, let's see. Did not find it. Nope, it did find a boss for next turn. So I might go ahead and Vessel so we can attach for turn. So I have a feeling we're not going to see an attack from Tord here.
Okay, gonna shuffle up. Well, nobody's winning by deck out, I'll tell you that.
Probably not.
And they are not running out of bench Pokemon either.
I see the attached to Kangaskhan.
Alright, and then yep, it'll just be a pass for turn. Boss's order off the top. So that means Ryuki could. He still got attached. I don't know if he had the energy. He's gonna take a look at the discard. But he could attach to the Absol and boss up the Pecharunt or the Latias and take 2 prize cards.
Okay, bossing the monkey instead. That's interesting.
Bossing the
Oh,
monkey.
wants to try to take away the
monkey.
terminal period play from ever being an option.
Yeah, it's a good move. I support it.
So if Word also has boss here. Well, actually, if you terminal periods, Ryuki will probably take the boss, actually. Not terminal period, sorry, Claw of Darkness.
Right. Gonna Monkey Dory, then Claw of Darkness, and just take a look through and go, oh yeah, I'll get rid of this boss. Meanwhile, Tord's like, that's my only boss, don't do it.
Don't do it. That's probably it might be his only boss. I do think it's the correct pick here.
100%.
Oh yeah. Even without that knowledge of the prizes, like.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. Oh, he's thinking about the nest ball he's thinking about taking the nest ball to try to prevent another Monkey Dory from getting set up.
Don't do it. Don't do it. You have so much to discard for. Night Stretcher. Uh-oh.
Night Stretcher.
Uh-oh.
Sure. Okay, he's taking the Night Stretcher to take away the guaranteed Monkey Dory being reset up. This does mean now that Tord can boss the Pecharunt or also he could just boss Ryuki's Monkey Dory as well and take it out.
Mm-hmm. There will be no terminal periods in this house.
Nope, no one is going to play into that line.
I can't make any puns. I'm not allowed to make any puns.
I respect that.
The train has left the station for puns. That was supposed to be a terminal joke. That didn't work. I was supposed to say the train has left the terminal. Darn it.
I refuse to acknowledge it.
I fumbled it.
I see it. I see it.
All right, somebody else pick this up. I should mute the mic forever.
All right, nest ball. This nest ball's gonna grab the third Monkey Dory, or we might grab Fez actually. Let's see. Both are.
I don't hate Fez is on here. Problem is that Fez is another knockout target, particularly with a Monkey Dory in play.
Yeah, so there is a chance Tord tries to just bosses the Monkey Dory here on Ryuki's side.
Shout out to how many different things Pecharunt does for this deck. 1, switching, 2, placing damage counters, 3, being able to attack, 4, being able to prevent mobility issues, 3, being able to switch out with Evil Tall. It's such a strong card for just a single piece of the 60.
There's the mist.
Uh-oh.
That's the mist energy.
Where's the hammer?
It's in the prizes.
Not that Tord
Uh-oh.
knows that.
Yep, Tord does not know that, so Tord will probably still go for the monkey to play around terminal period enhanced hammer shenanigans. And Tord does know it's in the deck, as Ryuki did show it. Are they actually doing open deck lists for this?
No, that's later. I think it starts in Toronto.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
It'll just be for asymmetrical cut, but yes.
Okay.
I'm glad, because that in Maine would be so obnoxious.
It really would.
Yeah.
You're one of tech card to be known about.
Yeah. I don't even particularly like it in ASIM, but you know, people do watch the streams, get the leaks, so it's probably a good thing. Just prevents all the extra digging.
Yeah, equalizer.
Sorry to put one on the Fez. So towards targeting down the Fez here, probably gonna slap a Mist Energy onto, and a Bravery Charm onto the Hega Absol. And we'll go for a Claw of Darkness to not take 2 prizes, knocking out the Fez. I don't remember how the prize cards are arranged, but Tord might find another boss this way.
I think he will.
But that boss could be taken by Ryuki's Claw of Darkness on the return. This is a row 6 that Tord's finding out about now.
He pulled it out. It was like, that's
Yeah,
cool.
Tord's looking at his hand. He's like, it is quite sizable. A row 6 would be quite disruptive. Yeah, Tord's looking at. It's like he's thinking about it right now. How bad was this row 6B for me? Is what he's thinking right now.
Ryuki just completely flabbergasted, holding his mouth closed.
Yeah, the tension is there. It's present.
Uh-oh. Don't climb on that keyboard. That's bad.
Oh, he gets the boss.
Or the 06.
He gets rid of the 06, yes, but he gets the boss out the prizes.
Oh yeah.
Oh no! He just.
Whoa!
Oh, Ryuki just exploded the whole stage.
I
Gonna
think this
need to
is.
reassemble that.
Yeah, just reassemble it. It's fine. That was
Okay.
all known knowledge. It's
Ugh.
fine. Everything was
That's
on board.
Yeah.
I don't
It
think
was
the
just
hand
the discard,
got. Yeah, the hand did not get slapped everywhere. Yeah, I think we are
That's good.
I think everything's fine.
Honestly, the amount of times I do that just in like day 1 pairings out of nervousness, like, I can't blame him.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Fez is in the discard. Everything's where it's supposed to be. It seems that we're gonna keep going. Looks like we're gonna keep going.
We've made it this far without a gameplay error against Tord. Come on, Ryuki, finish up the set errorless.
Yes, somebody can do it. Don't let. Do you think it's just Tord's aura? You know, he's just like making his opponents nervous.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know. It could be.
Plus, they're on stream in front of thousands of players.
Yeah.
I think there's a counter catcher in Ryuki's hand. Yep. Let's see.
Arvin.
Alright, Arvin for probably Bravery Charm and something. I don't know what else he wants here, because Enhanced Hammer is not an option. He might just be now realizing that this. He's kind of looking through the deck a bit. Or, yeah, I don't know. He might have checked that already. It's a pretty important card for the matchup.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not really sure what the item will be here. It's gonna be a nice stretcher to get the Fez back and draw some cards.
Pokegear.
Pokegear, right?
Okay, if you poll Pokemon TCG players, do you think more of them would know about Tord Reklev or Deltarune?
Oh.
This is a weird one.
It's a weird question. Oh, it's going to the
Yeah.
Kangaskhan. Are we gonna see a rapid fire combo attempting to flip 2 heads? No.
Oh yeah. Oh no.
He's
There
just
it is.
alright, no.
Yep.
No,
This
no,
good
he's just
Claw of
gonna
Darkness, yeah. Let's
Claw
clean
of
that up.
Darkness and take out. That's
That
fair.
makes sense, yeah.
Alright,
Keep
show us
our
the
race,
hand.
race.
Alright. What card will Tord lose from his hands now? Probably the boss sword.
Probably the
took out
boss.
the prize card.
Yeah.
I would imagine.
I mean, there's like 2 bosses in there.
Oh, there's 2 bosses in his hand. Uh-oh.
I think you gotta get rid of the side deck then.
No,
Wait, side up.
never. Never.
Just take the bad
Good
card.
shout.
Let's do that.
Good shout. Yeah, it was a homie stock. A homie
Take the bad
duck.
card out of your hand.
Homie duck.
Why else are you playing Psyduck for other than for people to take it out of your hand when you get Claw of Darkness?
True.
Oh, Ricky's got. Oh, got to check one more time. All right. Good.
I do think getting rid of the one boss, even if there is another, like, still worth it.
I do like trying to cut toward on bosses. Is there anything else that good? There's a penny or something. A lot of cards that don't matter too much in here. Oh, there's a monkey in that hand.
Big
You
monkey.
could try to. You're thinking about the dark energy, trying to cut energy resources a bit.
Maybe prevent a Petulant play? Although it's too early for that. It's too early for that.
Yeah. All right.
I guess if there's two
Also-
bosses, you get no effect from getting rid of them both.
There's also notably a bravery charm on the benched Petulant here, so it can't be easily one shot by an Absol.
Or a Kangaskhan.
Yep.
Okay, Tord, it's
if
time
you-
to flip coins. Oh, don't
Let's
forget
go
to
gambling.
don't forget to flip up the poison counter, Ryuki.
Ryuki, you better.
Someone will catch this, I hope. In fact, he wants that damage, I think.
Yeah. No gameplay errors. No gameplay errors.
Actually, if he really, Tord can't attack with the Kangaskhan this turn, but he would only need one heads to knock out this Absol.
Sung to the tune of Swiper No Swiping. Please fix this board state. Please fix this board state. Please fix this board state.
Was it full HP?
Well, it's not now.
No, yeah, it should have. No, it was full HP during.
Was it?
Okay.
All right, I'm
we're good.
sorry.
We're good.
Once
Alright.
again,
We're
I
being
should
big
mute the
gaslit.
microphone forever and ever.
All right, here comes a Monkey Dory with an energy. This is what Ryuki was trying to avoid, but he was unable to. And Tord's just gonna go, I'm gonna take out your only monkey now, since that's the only thing we can probably Claw of Darkness as well. But it's also good to just take the monkey off the board.
Yeah.
Right, and get to pick a card out of Ryuki's hand. Discard.
Always
Such
a
a
good feeling.
powerful attack. Such
Yeah.
a powerful attack.
I love Claw of Darkness. That's like one of my favorite moves.
It's really good. I really gotta get reps in with this deck.
Yeah,
It's
it's
tough.
a challenging deck.
There's literally 20 billion things you do every turn.
See, that sounds like my kind of deck. That sounds fun.
True.
People like having options.
And then they're all good. But one is slightly better.
Alright, so the Claw of Darkness has been announced. So Tor's figuring out which card to take there. The hand is a Nest Ball, a Pokegear, a Latias, 2 penny, and an Absol. So not anything too crazy here to take. I'd almost think I want to take the Pokegear.
Yep,
Yeah.
gear is
I think
gone.
that's what we go with.
Yeah.
All right,
Right.
Kangaskhan to the active. Let's go.
Are we flipping?
He would have to hit 3 heads to get the knockout here.
Yeah, but it would be based if you did.
It would be
It would
really
be.
cool. Nice, like a 13-ish% chance of that happening.
Oh, Bravery Charm Lively Stadium, nothing.
No, you could make your Absol really big.
Yeah, and make Towards Absol really big.
Yeah, I could make it have 350. No, 360.
Okay, there's a monkey back down.
Yeah, I haven't seen anybody play the Lively Stadium at this set, which makes sense. I don't think either player really wants to make their opponent's guys bigger.
No. Not like this.
Alright, Monkey Dory benched. Ford still has a boss in hand, so he could even try to chase that. Ryuki absolutely cannot punch this Absol and not knock it out, as not allowed. Terminal period is very much in play with these 2 Monkey Dory here. So
Can't even
Ryuki,
use
it
it
might.
all.
No, you can't give him that damage. It is an interesting scenario. This Absol puts people in where you just can't risk just going for a 2-shot on the Absol. It will not work out well, all because of the terminal period and double Monkey Dory.
Mm-hmm. Dropping something down. Evil Tall. You can't clutch up here.
I mean, you can, but you don't want to do it for long. You don't want to give Tord too much damage to work with.
Yeah.
Even just one will already give 30 to move around. Absol to the active. Is it a pass?
Okay, Charm the Kangaskhan. Interesting choice. Pass.
All right, just a pass. All right, 1 damage counter on the Evil Tall. All right. Tord does have an easy knockout here on the Evil Tall. But then how is Tord going to find the last 2 is the question. Tord's got a big old hand. There's 2 bosses in his hand again now.
It's just a rough position for Ryuki.
Yeah, Tord's got a ginormous hand, and Riki doesn't have any way to interact with it right now. Or no efficient, good way to do it. Tord's trying to find the best line here. I think he wants to run errand. He's thinking about it. Yeah, Tord does have a Petron and a Latios in place, so it's very doable. I think. Alright, so yep. Kingson to the active. Time to run some errands. Back to the post office to send off her Etsy crafts. Here we go.
She makes custom keychains. Kanga keychains.
Ooh. Oh, I like that.
They're Klefki shaped. For anyone just tuning in, Tord Reklov is 1-0 in this best of 3 set. Currently needs to take 3 prizes to defeat Ryuki Okada and win Masters Top 4 to advance to the finals. But the problem is anytime this Absol deals damage, you are at risk of it getting knocked out in 1 turn compared to the 2 turns that Claw of Tarkness takes to take a knockout on a 3-prize Pokemon or the Bravery Charm Pecharunt. So really, pending to lift up the Kangaskhan there, really the problem is whoever does big damage first loses. Ooh, Blood Moon or Saluna.
Yeah, that makes sense. That's what I was thinking, is that Tord needs to try to find a way to use Blood Moon to take out the Pecharunt for the last 2 prize cards. So the line I was considering, but I wasn't considering preemptively doing it like this. If Ryuki's able to Iono after Tord takes this knockout on the Yveltal, that would be huge because Kangaskhan is not in play to draw any cards. Did Tord just pass?
He did.
Oh, Tord just passed. Didn't even attack. Oh,
he did.
Wait, so what's the plan then?
I mean, the Blood Moon can't attack just yet. So rather than go down to 2 prizes remaining, which would have been helpful, maybe the thought is I don't want to get return Blood Moon or Saluna. I don't want to get hit with the Pheasantipity Iono combo. I want to limit Ryuki's options and maybe take a 3-prize turn later.
Maybe, yeah. Maybe Tord wants to knock out the Pecharunt first with the Blood Moon? Alright, King's gone to the active. Draws boss's orders. That's big. That can take out the Pecharunt or Latios, or maybe even a Monkey if Ryuki's still very scared of that. Would also put pressure on Tord if any knockout here by Ryuki actually puts a lot of pressure on Tord to another boss would just win the game for Ryuki.
Oh yeah.
That's why I'm curious why Tord didn't take the knockout there. Because how does Tord take 3 prizes? Mega Absol has 270 left. Mist Energy found for Yuki as well. That can stop the terminal period. Tord, I don't believe, has an enhanced hammer, so that will just protect the Absol from that in general. So Ryuki might go for 2 prizes here.
Going for the monkey seems like the safer bet. That's what he's gonna go with.
Yep, just gonna take the monkey. That will mean that the Petra and Latias are very much liabilities now for Tord. A boss would just win Ryuki the game now if you can find one. Lively Stadium to give even more HP, make the Blood Moon. That puts the Blood Moon out of range of knocking out the Petron, I think, right?
And the Absol.
And the Absol. Yeah, the Petron. Yeah, the Blood Moon is not very useful now at all. It can reach 260, which is not enough. Thanks to 2 damage that's already on the Absol.
Does Tord have a stadium bump in hand, though?
No, I don't think that either of them will have a way to move this lively stadium that will be here to stay. I think they both just play 3 lively stadiums or something like that.
That makes sense.
So
Hey, we got the Psyduck.
there we go. Huge. Enhanced hammer, still prized.
Big side up.
All right, Torrid is now. I think Torrid's in a bad spot now.
Yeah, choosing not to attack the Evil Tall created this problem where Ryuki does not need to take a 3-prize knockout. Very scary for Tord.
Yeah, I didn't like that play. I think Tord was really not expecting to get knocked out that turn. Ryuki had not played many bosses yet this game, so there's a good chance he's gonna draw one. No, not like there's like a decent chance that could happen. Ford still doesn't want to just swing into this Absol because he's still gonna be worried about that enhanced hammer play. He simply can't know its prize, and it's unlikely that it's prized at this point with Ryuki only having 2 prizes left. Tori is also down 3 bosses, I believe. There's only 2? Might only be 2.
Countercatcher is active, though.
That's true. Countercatcher might be one of the cards that's still prized, though.
Here's what's crazy.
Oh, right.
Ryuki has 5 damage counters on board and is about to have a 4 off of poison damage. So technically speaking, some kind of penny monkey play could put 6 damage counters on towards side of the field.
True. Well, yeah.
It'd be awkward.
All right. Absol back to the active.
Okay, for whatever reason. Oh, he had to heal up. He only has 5. He thought the turn had ended. Never mind. He's not there yet.
Okay.
Although Tord poisoning himself does technically put it in range.
Okay, there's already 2 on this Absol, but the enhanced hammer is still prized for Yuki, so the eternal period will not be a possible play on this Absol.
You're right. Lift Latias up. Prevent a 2-prize knockout. Good move.
Yeah, Penny Latias, and because of the lively Petron is protected with. If you get a bravery charm, if Tord had a bravery charm to put on it as well, that would pretty much completely protect that thing. So how much HP would it have? It has 220. So the Monkey Dory, so a Dark Energy plus boss will win the game here for Ryuki.
And send them to a game 3.
Yep.
I don't remember what top 4 cash is. I think they're both at 5,000, and finalist is 7,500. Am I wrong?
Right. Sure.
Which sounds right.
Gets rid of the penny.
There's 2 penny in hand. Can't get rid of both of them, but he will pick one of them to get rid of. What does Ryuki do now? Let's see. See what he draws. Arvin. Not it. He needs Dark Energy and Boss, or Energy Switch and Boss. It's gonna be a hard retreat for the Absol.
Backing up.
Never mind. He's rethinking. I could just penny. We're gonna use Petron.
Oh.
Okay, Petron. There we go. Petron to push the Evil Tall. Evil Tall to retreat into the Kanga. Kanga draw 2. He's looking for boss.
There's
Probably
penny.
didn't find it. You can use penny to. What's he gonna pick up with the penny?
The Absol.
The Absol. Okay, that takes that 3 prize liability out of play. This is probably going to be a rapid fire combo trying to win the game here. Does he have a dark energy? He does have a dark.
This is so rough. Well, there's no misenergy on the Kangaskhan, is there?
This
I don't
is
think
really
so.
dangerous. There's a misenergy in hand. Dark to the Absol. I mean, to the Monkey Dory. This Absol has 360 HP, 350 remaining. That means we need 3 heads. Oh, we have a
The
bump.
stadium has been bumped.
Rocket
Alright, so it's
Watchtower
got
Stadium bump.
320. You can put it down to 300 with the Monkey Dory. That means he'll need 2 coin flips to hit heads to win the game.
I think we're going gambling.
I think we're going gambling.
25% chance to win the game.
No! It's tails.
Oh, it's tails. If Tord can get another Monkey Dory in play, that will be the game. Tord has a penny. That's game. Tord has penny. It's just Monkey Dory,
Yep.
penny, Monkey Dory. That's it.
That's
And that'll be a
game.
terminal period for game. And that'll do it. Tord will advance to finals. What an intense game.
Should Ryuki
The
have
house always
passed?
wins. He might possibly might have been the right play there, yeah.
His options were still limited.
Also, he also could have attached. He had a miss in hand. He could have attached Mist to the Kangaskhan and just swung.
Oh.
But because he attached Dark to the monkey, because
He
then it made it
couldn't-
so he only
yeah.
did 2 heads.
Yeah.
But if he attached Mist, he would still have to hit 3 heads, but then he wouldn't just be. Well, he didn't know he was just dead, but
Yeah.
he'd be less likely to lose the game the
Yeah.
next turn if he just attaches the Mist and swings.
That's so rough.
The stream did get close to 5K. That's pretty sick.
Dang.
And that's just on YouTube. Or Twitch.
Oh yeah.
Depending on what you're reading.
All right, I don't
YouTube.
know. Let's see. Is the other match play, or are we gonna watch it? I don't know. Nope, the other game did play already, and I called it. It is Tord Rekla versus Liam Halliburton in the finals.
Oh my gosh.
Does Zoroark have an answer to the Monkey Dory menace? We did see that in Xander Bennett's match on round 8. It is a bizarre matchup. This should be an extraordinarily entertaining finals.
Oh yeah.
Absolutely.
Because you know what happens if you don't one-shot then Zoroark?
Why? What happens if you don't one-shot and Zoroark?
Get the rage. What's the rage attack? Relentless Rage?
Powerful Rage.
Powerful Rage, the 20 times per damage counter on the Zoroark, which could probably one-shot at one of these megas. So.
Oh yeah.
But then I think we're gonna have another weird stare-off situation where they don't want to swing into each other without taking a knockout, right? Because if Tord does that, then the powerful Rage attack will happen.
Mhm.
But
if Virtuous
Liam
Flame
doesn't.
Virtuous Flame gets used, yeah, the other one, then all of a sudden, Tord gets
Terminal
the terminal
period.
period.
Yeah, and I highly doubt there's any missed energies in Liam's deck.
No. Psychological Warfare returns.
I do want to give a shout out to Ryuki for not getting a DPL that turn or that match.
That's true. Let's go, Ryuki. Save it.
We take those. Someone in chat said Tord plays 17 boss.
Sometimes you just need enough boss to be a girl boss.
So true.
I do believe there are 4 boss in that deck. Alright, so it's a battle of the dark Pokemon in the final, and a game of chicken is gonna happen. Which is gonna be extremely interesting.
This is,
Oh my
yeah,
gosh,
I mean, no one knows how to play this. Except these 2 players might.
I hope so.
And if they don't, they're gonna figure it out as they go.
Yep. Someone in chat. Wait, didn't Ryuki have game? I don't think Ryuki. How would Ryuki have game?
With boss, he had game, but he didn't have boss.
Yeah, I didn't have ball. I'm trying to think. I don't know why I'm reading into a chatter. Sorry. Anywho,
Sometimes they're right.
Anyway.
Sometimes they're right.
Sometimes they are right, but I can't think. Let me listen to this.
It's
We'll keep
Vegas.
talking
You're
about
gambling.
this line.
I don't think he had game, but I think if he attached the Mist Energy to the Kangaskhan, I think he was in a very good position.
Yeah.
I think attaching the Mist Energy might have been a good mix of risk and safety.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But that's hindsight. It's kind of hard to say. It's hard in the
Yeah.
moment he was on the stage. He had the pressure. It's
Oh
hard to
yeah.
say what you would do in that moment.
That white noise gets to you. That's so
Yeah.
here.
I love this new segment they're doing where the players also get analyzed by an analyst on a side desk, because sometimes you're going to get some interesting calls out of that.
Yeah, I'm interested to see what Chip says here.
Oh, I can put the volume on. I have free will.
That's true.
From
Oh my
Tord's
gosh.
hand. The problem is, if Tord has the response of an attack with this Mega Absol, Tord is going to get the first hit.
Yeah, the terminal
into
period
a
war
Mega
is
Pokemon,
very
which is
interesting aspect
really
to
what's
this.
important for this matchup. You know, getting that first hit on. There is, of course,
Not
always
every
the
mirror
risk
is this
of
fun, but I think this is a fun mirror because no one is, no one is falling behind early. It's really down to your strategy.
But Tord is
Yes.
already protected from this early
The gusts are so important in that matchup, it seems. And the mist energies. Like,
Everything's important, it seems.
and the enhanced hammer is really important. The boss's orders are really important.
Yeah, the enhanced hammer being prized.
Yeah,
Oof.
that was unlucky.
Rewind it here. Those emotions. He does not really want to do this.
He could have won it with if he simply just rolled the dice better.
Not done much. He's kind of just crossing his
25%
True, it would have
odds.
been really
Yeah.
hype
He
to
didn't
see
have
the
that plot armor.
25%.
It's just skill issue. I'm sorry.
Which is very simple.
It just flipped
That
better.
was like him using a raw horn drill.
He has the guaranteed attack.
So
Hey, they
true.
do it in VGC with Fissure.
And then as we go
Yeah.
through this turn, you know,
Do they really?
Yeah.
They did at one point. There's a Tinglu where you just sometimes just try to fissure.
I love
That's
Tinglu.
funny.
Because that was its best attack. Every other attack was just mid, so you might as
And
well
it's
just
real,
use Fissure.
and it's really tanky, so it can sit there and take hits until it hits a fissure.
That sounds cool. I know so little about VGC.
Tinglu!
The competitive players did love that when it was in the meta, because, you know, just trying to sit there and hit fissures is really goofy.
Yeah.
Going for the Claw of Darkness, getting to rip a card from Ryuki's hand, and sees the reveal of the 0-6
Oh my gosh, what a match.
Between their two lists, but a big deal in this mirror match. You can see right away Tord having to debate, looking at the
I do think I said I have to bounce because I do have work at like 8 in the morning.
That's
and
true.
while this match was absolutely gripping, I do have to be responsible.
Understandable, Aaron. It's been a joy to have you on stream. Is there anything you'd like to shout out before you depart?
No, just thank you so much for having me. It was amazing to watch Pokemon with people and just listen to you guys analyze stuff and be like, oh my gosh, yeah, that's true. Lucky Dory does move 3 damage counters on your Pokemon.
Oops.
Like, I don't know. I just had such a good time. Thank you so much for having me. You can find me at your local library.
Okay, I'll check there.
Okay, thank you so much, everyone. Take care and Pokemon, yay!
Pokemon.
Pokemon. Bye, Aaron.
Bye.
Yeah. If you would like to take Aaron's spot and you're watching in chat, it's very simple. !join call in the YouTube chat, pop over to the Discord server, pop into a voice call, and I will personally welcome you into the stream. Otherwise, you will not be on the stream. You will be in your house, streamless.
Not streamless.
Sometimes it happens. Colin, it's up to you. Are you ready for finals, or is it probably time to go to bed?
Oh, dude, I want to see the finals.
Sick.
Sounds like it's a fighting match.
go!
And I
It's-
called this. And I called this finals too. I said it was gonna
You
be
did.
Liam versus Tord. I'm calling a Tord win.
You did.
We'll
There
see
was a
what
record.
happens.
There was a record. The prophecy is true. You are 100% right. Tord is guaranteed to win. Simple as. Simple as. He's got 3 games to prove it, but, you know, we all know Tord's going to win.
Do be good at doing that.
It's true. He did defeat Ryuki. That was the other big dominant Kangaskhan player.
Hmm.
I'm checking Limitless. I don't know when Tord's last regional win was.
What guesses did we have? You remember we did like the caster prediction yesterday? I think I had
Oh.
Enzarua and Dust Noir.
I think I said Lunatone and
Lunatone.
something else. Ends Darmanitan.
Ceruledge?
I had Ends Darmanitan, I think.
Enstar Manitan. Oh, we both have an Ens Pokemon in the final.
Here we are.
But there's no Lunatone and no Dustoir.
Okay, Tord's last regional win. Oh, there's been at least 2 finals. So it's been quite the spell without a win. None yet this season, so this would lock up the invite for Tord, although frankly it is a very safe bet to get one anyway. No regionals wins in the 2024-2025 region or 2025 season. EUIC in 2024, but that was the only win that year. And a LAIC win in 2022-2023. Along with Peoria. Oh, no, that was a second place. Okay, so Tord hasn't won a regionals since 2022, October 1st, Peoria, Illinois. So it's a 3-year spell between regional wins. But Tord got second at Frankfurt this year, so could easily get another second place. This is Tord's time to win. This is Tord's invite to snag. And then Liam Halliburton obviously recently won Pittsburgh, so Liam would throw another invite into the Lost Zone. However, 2 regionals wins this close back to back, you start to get in the conversation of GOAT contention.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's very impressive. All right, let's go about 5 minutes till the finals start. Tord probably gonna get a little bit of a break.
Yeah.
For finals.
Just kind of breathe in, breathe
Bathroom
out.
break, perhaps.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You really do not get a lot of time between games, so you make the most of it.
Yeah.
Hopefully there's no line.
At this point, probably not.
Probably not.
Pretty chill.
Yeah. Although apparently there's no bathrooms in the venue.
I did hear that, yeah.
You have to go back out through security and then back in.
Ooh.
That's
not ideal.
That's bad design.
Yeah, not ideal at all.
No. Maybe they have a specific staff bathroom.
Perhaps.
They're showing Pokemon Unite on screen. Have you played that game?
I played it a little bit when it came out.
Mhm.
But not much.
Yeah. I enjoyed it. I think it's fun. The problem is if you don't have a team already built, then you kind of are stuck queuing, and the queuing experience isn't nearly as fun.
Yeah, no, it's definitely more fun with friends. It's kind of the same experience with League.
Yeah.
Just gotta deal with teammates that you don't know.
Yep.
We're getting the shout calls from Pokemon Go now.
Lapras uses Ice Beam. Tap, tap, tap. I like that Cradley is actually good.
I like when the casters, when they're making a call at the end of like the tournament where the guy's about to win, and you hear them start to lose their voice. They're yelling, starting to yell so loud. They're getting so into it.
Yeah.
Really hyping up the moment.
Spraggles and Dupe Snacks are both so into Unite. Like the two of them are just such a power duo. Like we don't really have quite that experience in TCG or VGC. Like I don't think there's 2 casters I look at and go, it's them or nothing. The same way you look at Kirk and Dupe Snacks and go, absolutely, absolutely.
That's fair. I will say I do like this pair we're getting for finals here. Ethan Heggie and Kyle Savehouse. Kyle Savehouse has been doing this for a long time. I think I like Kyle as a commentator.
Yeah, Ethan's glad to be back on the desk too. I see from his Twitter.
Oh yeah, it's been a hot minute from what I've heard.
How would you describe their casting styles? I mean, I would say Ethan is very serious. The primary emotion he brings out is respect and dedication to the game. And then when Kyle's casting, he's got a more, what's the word?
He's a goofy little guy.
He is a goofy little guy. I think he's a little bit more calm. Like when you see Kyle casting, you're like, yeah, everything's going to be fine. It's going to be okay.
Yeah. He also Kyle finds a way to throw work shade, the slightest amount of shade sometimes into some things he says.
He's subtle.
It's really funny.
But you can feel
the
it.
subtle shade.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He takes a little bit more risks, I think. Sometimes he'll make a joke and it'll go a little bit flat, but it won't bother him. He'll get right back up.
Also, speaking of that call that we're hearing at the end of this bit here, it was Shelby Boo shoutcasting Riley McKay's win at Worlds this year.
Excellent.
That was very nice.
That was
She is
deserved
done
for
casting.
Riley. I know.
Oh yeah, Riley.
Oh.
I understand why I watched her video. I understand why she stopped.
Boo's style is so energetic. Like, I don't think
Oh,
anyone
yeah.
has hit that level in quite some time. Like, when Boo's casting, it's smiles, laughs, good jokes all around. And I think that's really needed. That's a way to balance out kind of the seriousness of the competition. Like, if it's all serious all the time, you have to take a look at yourself in the mirror because this is Pokemon. Like, it's incredibly serious and important at this top stage.
Yes.
But it's not so serious that you can't smile.
Now we got Lyric doing some commentary as well for Pokemon.
That's true. I haven't decided what I want to call Lyric style yet. I feel like it's still evolving. Like, I think
she does some more professional casting.
Yeah. Her origins are in Smash, and the Smash
I
scene is so
know.
different. So adapting to this new paradigm, it's clearly going to take a little bit of time for her to figure out which precise core emotion she wants to go for. I think right now she's being really observant, and I like her energy when she's like doing crowd work off the main stage. Because,
Oh, yeah,
like
that
the Cyndaquil clip. Yeah.
Yes.
And then Jeremy too.
Did you see the Beach Court podcast episode recently where Emily Lyric was on there?
I did.
Talking
She
about her
shouted me
experience
out.
casting.
Yeah.
She did. Oh, she did. I
Yeah.
watched it. I didn't remember that part.
Yeah.
But I remember her talking about that Cyndaquil clip, where she's like, where she was talking about how her therapist was like, I don't know who that person is.
Aw.
She's like, I remember her saying she doesn't remember what overcame her there, but she was committed to the Cyndaquil winning that.
That had to feel good.
And I think Cyndaquil did end up winning that vote, right?
Yep. Or if it didn't,
It's pretty hard to
then
beat
we're
Kyle in
rewriting
those
history.
votes. Kyle gets a lot of votes in those kind of things. So it was pretty impressive to overcome Kyle there.
Good move. We are on Liam and Tord Reklev.
Here we go. It's time.
Da-da, da-da, da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. World's
Actually,
finalist,
speaking of-
5 times IC champion versus a senior world champion, a 2-time regional champion, and a U.S. Nationals junior champion. So Liam has got the stars, so does Tord. What is
On
an
the main
SC
cast,
champion?
I don't know.
It's not
But
states.
sorry, speaking of the main cast here, I think we have Emily and Jeremy on the cast for finals.
Good.
Very cool.
Very nice.
Is this Emily's first finals?
Yes, I think so.
That's very exciting for her. Very cool.
This is
what
the
a
big
insane finals to cast too. It's Tord Reklev, Liam Halliburton, Battle of the Dark Decks.
Is Tord the greatest of all time, or is Liam the up-and-comer about to seize the day? They're playing for $10,000 for Tord, an automatic world invite, for Liam to deny the invite while enjoying the one he already has.
Will he lost zone another invite?
What an achievement to lost zone an invite. Crazy.
Something Henry Chow did, I think, twice last year. Insane.
Yeah. Henry unfortunately did not advance this far, but got close. Henry is starting to
Got
sneak
slayed
into the
by the
conversation.
Guardy Slayer, Liam
True.
Halliburton, in top
Guardy
4.
Slayer. Tord has finally abandoned Gardevoir and is instead on his own personal wonderful 60 that many of us know and love, Mega Kangaskhan Absol box. If you are watching on the VOD, we have seen Tord a few times today. If you are just watching for the first time, just for finals, welcome. Happy to have you here.
Yeah. All right. Tord's got a mulligan here. So gonna take a little bit longer to start now.
Gonna shuffle up.
Oh, good.
And what are we gonna see?
All right, what to start the Pokemon? Just want to throw some guesses out there. I think Liam's gonna start and end Zorua. That seems pretty logical guess.
Sensible. I think Tord is gonna start Kangaskhan.
Ooh, that'd be really good.
Yeah.
Run errands immediately is pretty good.
There may only be 2 in the deck, but if it's in the hand, it's going down.
Yep.
Nope, I see a
Right.
monkey.
Oh.
A monkey in a corner, so it's probably monkey.
Well, actually, wait. I forgot about Cornerstone in this matchup.
Oh,
Does
you
Liam
know,
play it out to Cornerstone?
technically Absol isn't out to Cornerstone.
That's true. Liam might play
But
that. It's
I
also
don't-
the
yeah,
Okie
good point.
Dokie we've seen before.
That's Okie Dokie isn't out, you're right. Sorry, I forgot Liam actually plays a different deck than the mirror. Excuse.
Yeah. I'm trying to think what. I don't know what list. Okay, let me try to find Piper's list. See if how
Okay.
she was playing.
Blood Moon Prize, but it's early. 2 Darkness Energy for Liam, but that's survivable. Ends Darmanitan, that's not great, but you're not really doing that kind of bench damage in this matchup because there's too many beefy 1 prizers with Penny. So, not fantastic prizing, but not bad across the board.
Okay, so Piper was playing an Okie Dokie EX. I don't remember seeing that in Liam's deck when
Nope.
he was playing earlier.
Yeah. Might be in there now.
Maybe. Let's see. Here we go. Gonna be probably. Did he start the?
Ooh, Cornerstone. Okay.
Yep, it did start the Cornerstone. Gonna make Liam have to deal with it. He's got an energy attached for turn. It's gonna be the Mist energy.
Monkey.
And the Monkey Dory. Alright, now.
Missed Monkey
Yeah,
Pass.
well, I guess we'll find out if Liam has an out to the Cornerstone Ogre Pond.
Wow.
Cornerstone-
Just has 2 Zorua in hand and a Nest
Wow.
Ball.
Very
wow.
impressive. Let's see. Okay, he's gonna get a Darumaka.
But the
That's not an
Darmanitan's
Okie-dokie yet.
prized.
I think there's a 2/2 in there.
This is rough.
I think there might be 2 Darmanitan.
I hope
From
so.
what I remember seeing earlier. Darmanitan notably can attack an can attack a Cornerstone. Cornerstone having the ability Cornerstone Stance is the name of the ability, which says that it can't be damaged by other Pokemon that have abilities.
Mm-hmm. And unfortunately for Liam, all Zoroarks have the ability, and Zoroarks have the ability to trade, which means Cornerstone Mask Ogerpon cannot be damaged by the Ends Zoroark. You gotta get specific with this pronunciation sometimes. Cornerstone Mask Ogerpon EX might be the longest name I've seen in a card.
Oh yeah, it's all the masks, all the Ogerpon masks. They got some long names. I've been writing it out. Teal Mask and Wellspring up on my deck list. It's a lot. This is like a lot of. It's a mouthful.
Mm-hmm. I have a hat with Cornerstone Mask on it because that was the NAIC hat that year. And someone asked me what it was, and I said it out loud, and they went, "Are they running out of names?" And I was like, "No, it's a great Pokemon." Because it is. It's fun,
right.
but it may not be intuitive the same way Charizard is.
All right, got a Lily's Determination played here for Liam. Got a bunch of cards. I got a Putty Poffin, but it doesn't exactly need the Putty Poffin right now. It's just gonna be a pass. Nothing played. No energy found off of the Lilies, so no use of the TM Evo.
Mm-hmm.
Also, Liam not really didn't. I don't feel like he really played like he had a real answer to the Cornerstone. Second Cornerstone also hitting the field now for Tord.
I mean, you could reversal Flame Body Cannon, but you can't hit both Cornerstone because of that Terra trait. Instead,
True. That's pretty brutal.
Does Liam have any outs to the double Cornerstone?
No, this match might be less interesting than I thought it would be.
Aww.
Might just be a Cornerstone wall angle toward here, which is why the Cornerstones are in the deck. They're in the deck to punish decks that are not prepared to deal with it.
Mm-hmm. Reshiram can't do anything, so there's got to be something kicking around in that list that can do it.
Yeah, there's also the first attack on the Darmanitan, which does damage based on how many energy are in the opponent's discard, but Tord's not really going to be throwing a lot of energy in the discard, probably.
No. Certainly not enough to even out the pace.
No. Darmanitan does get one shot by a Cornerstone as well.
Now, you can't be too careful. If you just keep putting stuff down on the bench, you'll create 6 prizes that Liam can take. So, Tord playing it calmly, carefully, slowly. Just slowly attaching, waiting to see what happens. Now, Zorua can deal 20 damage with Scratch. It's not, it's not a lot, but it's something. Problem is that
There's
Monkey Dory can
something.
shove that off.
Yeah, there's the very powerful Adroit Braid ability on that card.
This is everything Tor needs to win if Liam has no cornerstone outs. You can't even
Two
scoop this
cards off the
early.
top.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Small cut.
Small cut. Got an Iono.
Okay.
All right.
I mean, it was an
Looking
S-ball for the
for-
Darumaka. There has to be something.
Yes. See if he has a plan. All right, so we can hear off the Iono. There is a dark power glass. There's a Darmanitan.
You're right, there's two.
But there is not a Zoroark. Can we attach to the bench Zorua? There's a boss and a Pokegear, a Power Glass. Nothing useful for this turn. We'll save the Pokegear for next turn to try to find a good supporter.
Doesn't do much for you. You normally don't have a definitive answer by turn 1 of who's going to win, but I would be very comfortable in Tord's shoes right now.
Yeah, I may have manifested the Tord win with my prediction at the beginning of Top Cut.
Well, you did predict it. It was true.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you're also saying it's been a while since Tord's won a regional, right? Like
Yes.
a few years, 2 years
Not
or
since
something?
2023.
Wow, not since Mew EX was really on a tear.
Mm-hmm. It'll be nice
Not-
to get back in the
Sorry,
driver's
Mew.
seat.
I said EX. I mean Mew VMAX.
Yeah. I had to think about that too. I was trying to say EX, GX, V, and I was like, which one is which one? Even though like it's really obvious when you like look at the card.
Mm-hmm. EM Evo gonna be grabbed here for Tord and the trolley. I don't imagine the trolley is really gonna get played for a lot here. Maybe just for one monkey. Not even gonna be played yet. Just gonna power up the benched Cornerstone Ogre Pawn.
Mm-hmm.
Zoroark top. That's nice. Pokegear.
I don't see a supporter
There's
yet. I see a Turo.
A Turo. Yeah, that's the only hit.
Oh.
Not really what you're looking for here.
No. You do have a
still
trade.
has a trade. Yep.
Interesting sequencing there to use the Pokegear before the trade. I guess the thought is you're not really looking to get a supporter off the trade. You're looking to get maybe a Pokemon out. So, yeah, I could see it. Thin the deck one more card.
Yeah, Liam probably wants to draw more Zoroarks is the idea.
Okay, end of the hand. Where's our discard? It's probably not the Darumaka, considering that Darmanitan is probably one of your only main attacks. Oh, wow, I take it back. There must be a plan. There must be a plan.
There's gotta be, right? There's a Fez that's can hit monkeys on the bench, but that's not really that helpful.
No.
I'm
At least the
not
weakness
sure.
doesn't matter.
Through these two matches so far, we watched Liam. I can't remember seeing any out to Cornerstone. No Okidogi EX, no Mega Absol EX.
Well, maybe the Okidogi is in hiding. Maybe Liam just kept it secret in the deck.
Or it's prized and we missed it. I didn't see the prize cards.
No, it wasn't in the prize. It wasn't in the prizes.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure how he's gonna deal with these cornerstones. And then Tord is now gonna have two fully set up cornerstone ogre pawns for Liam to get through. Yep, definitely not in the prizes.
Yep. 2 energy is definitely rough, but considering Liam's not attacking, you could live with it.
Yeah. I'm not sure if Liam's taking prizes either, though.
Yeah. Might be nice to have an accompanying flute for a situation like this. Try to get Mega Kangaskhan out. Unfortunately.
That'd be pretty good. There were those, I remember seeing, oh my gosh, the French player.
Stefan
Ivanov playing an Erica's Invitation in his Golden Go deck.
Sometimes you need outs.
Yeah.
It's a good out, actually. That's clever. Okay, Pheasantipity for 3. There's a Zoroark.
Yeah, all right.
Okay, trade number 1 for a Ends PP up and a Lily. Drop a Zoroark down. Trade again, discarding the Lily for 2 cards, a Black Belt and a Blood Moon. Blood Moon can't do damage either.
Nope, can't even just try to Blood Moon through this. Blood Moon also has that very strong ability of making its attack cost less for each prize card your opponent's taken.
Currently, it costs 4 energy, but that will continue to go down. Perhaps that could be a knockout on some kind of switch card.
Maybe.
We just need a answer from Liam. Any answer, and suddenly this game flips.
Dude, towards doing just cutting one card from the top bit. I think Quartz is feeling very confident at this point.
I mean, you have to after,
I mean,
after this.
I would be too if my opponent's seen so many cards and still hasn't presented a threat to a cornerstone.
Nope. Okay, attachment. And you can use an attack, it just won't do anything.
Yeah, probably. What do you think? Which one do you think he said? Rolling tackle or flare?
50-50, it's rolling tackle. Because you never get to announce rolling tackle, so it's funny.
Yeah, pretty rare to do that. Yeah, I mean, either of those attacks would be pretty rare to announce. Flare even less likely. Getting double fire on there, it's just not happening.
No.
Liam
with the guaranteed American spot and still not winning. I can't believe it. Is this rigged? I think Tor just has a really good weekend this weekend. You know,
it's perhaps Tord was the protagonist this weekend. I mean, everything has gone his way that we've seen so far, and he's also undefeated. Hasn't lost. Was 12-0-2 through Swiss, and has won 3 sets to get here to the final. So effectively a 15-0-2.
Crazy. I mean, Liam's familiar with that kind of performance. That's what happened at Pittsburgh. So,
right, yeah.
I guess he's on the other foot. He's on the shoes on the other foot this time.
Gonna retreat to the Fez and nest ball. All right. It really does feel like Liam's just kind of spinning his wheels here.
Monkey, I guess.
Monkey, I mean, yeah, monkey can be annoying. Tord does have the counter monkey present, though.
Oh.
He needs the dark energy for it.
Bench is too full. I guess you could Petulant yourself and then just monkey off the poison. It's bad. It's bad.
You're getting way out damaged.
Yeah. Okay, 30 from the monkey. Plopping down onto the active cornerstone.
Right. Damage has been done by Liam.
Slow and steady.
We're getting there. I just don't think 30 a turn is going to beat 140 a turn, but... And there's the dark for the monkey. It's completely countered now. Boss bringing up the Zorark. Tord says he would like some prize cards, please.
Yep.
2 to be exact. That'll put Tord down to 3 left to take this game.
Zorark knocked out. At least Liam's playing it out. I mean, you know, in a situation like this where you're pretty much out of luck, you could just scoop and go to game 2 or hope for some kind of Iono to 1 action.
Yep, Tord's playing into the strategy very much. You see all these basic Pokemon in his hand that he's not benching, and that's because he doesn't want to give Liam way into the game by over-benching.
Not even slightly.
These cornerstones are plenty, it seems, as Liam does not have an answer to them, so there's no reason to bench more Pokemon. Energy attached to the Zorark, but it's only got 1 and still can't damage a cornerstone, so Fez back to the active.
Yeah, the new End Zorark pieces coming out would not fix this matchup. You need a cornerstone answer. You need big Okidogi.
I actually think the Zekrom has a shred, but I think it only does 70.
Yeah, it wouldn't be enough. It wouldn't be enough.
Yeah.
Even with like
double
a poison
Monkey Dory
motion?
would just two double Monkey Dory would just heal almost all the damage.
Yeah, I mean, like you could use Black Belt. That's bad.
True.
Black Belt, and then like other stuff and I think it's to put on a Bravery Charm. It's better than nothing.
Crazy. It's very impressive how disruptive the cornerstone can be for some decks. Just an absolute wall.
No Garbodor, but we have Garbodor at home.
Yeah. Second Monkey Dory has hit the field. I imagine it's probably coming with the dark energy. Yep.
Okay.
There you go. Gonna be hard to deal with this board. Tord is okay with benching that second Monkey Dory because that means there's only 2 prize cards Liam could get even if he gets both Monkey Dories.
Mhm.
So.
Good shout. Now, obviously, Liam could sneak in an Erica's Invitation if it was in the deck, and that would actually flip this game, but not enough to take 6 prizes doing it that
be
way.
disruptive, but the problem is with that, at least for this deck that Liam's playing, is it doesn't usually one-shot, especially megas.
Yeah.
So the card could just get pennied pretty quickly, as Tord does play at least probably like 3 pennies or something like that.
Yeah. You need it to be on the odd turn where the Zoroark has damage on it, and you'd have to have Fresh Ram. So.
Yep.
Too many things, too many cooks. Actually, one attack.
Oh, now there's a Bravery Charm on it.
Oh. Liam, there's just nothing happening here, hun.
Yeah, it's feeling pretty cooked. It doesn't appear to be an Okidogi or a Mega Absol on this deck. I think we would have, yeah, Tord's just like, I'll just attack, I guess. Oh, did Tord pass?
Yeah. He didn't need to do anything.
I guess he does it. He's probably ahead on deck. He could probably just pass. Doesn't even need to swing and give Liam even the option of trying to Monkey Dory his way back into this game.
Not the...
There's a Blood Moon with energy.
No.
And PP up.
Oh, this hurts to watch.
Now Liam's bench locked, and Tord can just say, I'm not going to attack the rest of the game and just leave you with this bench that can't do any damage to me.
You can't even deck him out.
No. Tord plays his own Ionos. At this point, I bet Tord has more cards probably in deck as well. So if Tord just sits here and does nothing. Yeah, Tord only got 3 cards off of that Iono as well. So yeah, his deck's probably way bigger than Liam's. And if Tord was in any Fear of deck out, he would just start attacking.
Yep. Here's how, you know how those Luigi wins by doing nothing videos? Here's how Tord wins by doing nothing.
Yes.
The wins simply arrive.
Yeah.
Okay, there's some jokes we can make out of this. Come on.
Alright, Tord got boss off the Pokegear. I think he's only used 1 so far, so I think there's, including this boss, there are 3 left at Tord's disposal.
Yeah, I don't really accomplish much. Maybe you could knock out the Monkey Dory. That technically advances the board state. There it is.
It does. It'll put him down to 2 prize cards, which is what matters. Yep, take out the monkey. That is literally the scariest thing on Liam's board right now.
Yep. It's scary on every board. That's why every deck plays it.
Yeah, it's a very good card. Boss's orders. All right.
Is he gonna what kind of buddy poppin' was that? Oh, that was a trade.
Do we even have access for a rush tour? Oh, there's a rush room in hand. Okay,
yep,
so I mean, Liam could knock out a Monkey Dory. Yeah.
I'm in Spain without the S.
Oh my goodness. Hourglass to the Blood Moon.
Oh no! Liam is just making moves to make moves. Well,
that's
at least
what it feels like.
Yeah.
We're just living in the limelight of being on stage. A Palpad, all right. Oh, that deck is already so thin.
Liam.
All right. What are we doing? Are we just trying to be on stage as long as possible?
I think so. I
just
think
put 2
so.
Ionos back in the deck.
This isn't. You know what? You got to play to your outs, and your outs are having incredible fun. So
Yeah,
Liam was gonna have more fun than Tord is.
That's gonna be hard to do in this situation, but I respect the effort. All right, Blood Moon to the active. We're gonna get some Power Glove triggers going here. Here we go. Energy to the Blood Moon. Blood Moon could have already attacked here, but let's just put another energy on it for fun.
Ooh, big Monkey Dory.
Oh.
Search the deck. The only way Tord can lose is by taking 3 DPLs or a game loss.
Yeah, Tord would have to majorly screw up to lose this one.
Yeah, it would be really weird, like, reversal of karma. Like, this wouldn't even be karmic. It would just be awful. So, like...
All right, you know what we need for game 2?
What?
Just because I want to see the game play out. If can we get Tord to prize 2 Cornerstone next?
And put them both at the top.
That would be like super interesting.
Yeah, actually, that would be fun. I hope we see it. So does Liam. Liam would like to see that twice.
Yes, Liam would love to see that twice.
Mhm.
All right, 140 on to the Blood Moon. Tord is a boss away from winning, basically. Secret box coming down. We could Iono.
He's got an Iono.
We could cornerstone. What can we do? Countercatcher Iono. That's a pretty powerful play, I hear.
Oh.
Not very powerful in this situation. Oh, that's what he's grabbing.
Can't catch your Iono.
That's all he can grab off the secret
Deck of
box
6
too.
cards.
Oh
Oh.
gosh.
Well, there's always the weird
Dang.
world where Tord goes for some sort of disrespect play, which Tord wouldn't do. He's very respectful of Liam Halliburton, as you should be. But there's some weird
Yes.
world where, Liam has run himself out of gust effects. I don't
that
think
reversal
it's
going.
yeah,
I feel like that reversal should be attached to Blood Moon. I think that'd be pretty funny.
that would be funny. I think they took Liam aside at the beginning and said, "You will play out this game. You will not scoop on stream."
You will have fun. All right, Iono to 2. Knowing with Tord's main character energy, do you think he's just gonna get a boss off of this Iono to 2?
They're gonna give him the little top deck moniker.
Here we go. That'd be so
Oh
cute.
no!
Tord didn't look at him. I mean, okay, he looked at him now. Oh, I don't get to know what they are. All right, there's a black belt.
Ooh.
Ooh,
Can't play 2 supporters though.
No.
Monkey
All right.
Dory.
Gonna heal the monkey. All right. And we're gonna push up with Petrant
And do what?
and knockouts. We can't attack. We can attack for 50.
What about the poison? The poison, Liam. It's relevant.
The poison is relevant. That is monkey Dory damage.
I'll deck out before
I
that
think he
happens.
used
But
flare. Oh, that is a knockout because of weakness.
the
Good
poison.
job, Darumaka.
There we go.
All right, this Tord just have game. It's time to find out.
Uh-oh.
It's pressure trolley energy nest ball. That is not
No.
game.
Wait, he can
Tord
Fessidipity.
could
He can Fessidipity.
He could Fessidipity for game. He doesn't need to, but he could.
I mean, what could go wrong?
Yeah, that's still not enough prizes in play. Oh, he's just gonna pass. It's just a pass. Oh no, it's an
Aw.
attack. It's an attack. Okay.
Okay.
All right. There should be. Yep, that's the right amount of damage on that Zorak. 160 on the Zorak now. Like that's funny. Even if he monkey dories it, it's still dead. He has to move something else active. He could take out the other monkey dory, I guess. But is it?
He can take all the prizes he can physically take.
All right, Darumaka is getting. Are we hard retreating? Yep.
This is
Hard.
ridiculous.
Oh, he's got air balloon. Okay. Okay.
This
I saw air
is
balloon, okay.
ridiculous.
All right, reversal to the Blood Moon, and it's a.
Oh.
All right. Blood Moon drawn for Tord. Definitely not benching that guy.
Nope.
Tord might just swing. I don't see.
Let Liam Iono to 1.
No,
They're
Tord's
just
checking the
chuckling.
discard. He's checking the discard.
Anything in there
Okay.
relevant?
They're both laughing. This is just ridiculous. Pretty irrelevant what's in the discard right now.
When's the last time we saw them not play a finals in the finals that they were playing? Put
I
this
don't
one in the record
know.
books.
The one that comes to mind to me is JW Krewall winning
Oh!
Toronto,
Yeah.
where he won that unfavorable Miraidon versus Guardy matchup, where his Guardy opponent double bricked him. All right, ends. Okay, he can retreat. Oh, he's gonna knock out. He's gonna knock out. He's not, and he's not dead. He lives on 1 HP.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Big roll reversal. He can start using Monkey Dory to deal damage. Liam could use these 3 cards in deck to get back into the game.
Yeah.
Oh, he's going to go out on his terms by
All
trading.
right. 50 damage from the flare to knock out the Monkey Dory. Big knockout. Thanks,
Ooh.
Darumaka. All right, he draws Penny.
Lift up a
I
cornerstone. Give him an option.
I imagine we're just swinging. Right. Put him up to 270. Yep, here we go. All right. Now, I think we're 1 damage off on that, but it doesn't really matter that much probably. All right. Oh, we have he top decked Iono. He can put Tord down to 1 prize card. No, sorry, 2 prize cards.
Oh no, it's 1. He didn't. Oh wait, no, he didn't take out the. Okay.
Yeah, the Darmok lived. It seems.
I feel like Zoroark should have had another poison counter, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, I think that it should be at 270.
Well, I'm sure they're gonna review that on the stream and give Liam a
Yes,
DPL.
it
That'll
seems
help.
extremely relevant.
No.
All right, what do we got here? Reversal. Oh, 2 reversal energies on the Blood Moon.
Yo!
Dude, all right, retreat.
Wait, doesn't he have Rocket Watchtower? Couldn't Rocket Watchtower fix this?
Oh my gosh, that's what he's playing towards. Wait, that is exactly what he's playing for. Wait a minute, wait, how much energy is on this thing? 4? He needs 1 more.
Well,
he's trying to attack with the Blood Moon with the. Is that his out?
No, he still loses because of the damage. But
Wait.
if he could Monkey Dory it off, does he even have the Rocket Watchtower? Like he probably discarded it by now.
No, he does play one. I remember seeing him play it.
Oh my sweet gravy! The single attacker available.
Oh yeah, oh, there it is. 2 paws.
Wow.
All right, he's gonna take the knockout on the Monkey Dory and. Okay, did he draw the energy? No, he doesn't have the energy to do it.
Well, he could trade for it.
Yeah, we could. Oh, does he have enough cards in deck? Oh no.
Oh no, he's gonna Fez pass.
Missed energy attached. Lily's termination. I mean, Liam is still at 4 prize cards, so
Liam shouldn't have discarded all those cards earlier. It was relevant. This is like actually relevant.
Right. Well, the problem is there's 2 cornerstone.
Sure, but you could knock out one and like black belt the other.
All right, now I'm glad we realized the line that Liam's going for. I think this is his only line, but it's hilarious.
Literally his only line.
No boss still for Tord, which is all he needs to win the game right now. All right, he's just gonna put damage on the Fez. A Turo. Does he have Nice Rider in hand? He could actually Turo get the attack off here. No, it's a scoop. He doesn't have it.
He doesn't have it. Rip.
Dang. All right. Well, that's the secret tech for next game. Tord doesn't know about the tower.
That's ridiculous. The fact that he does have technically 1 out is actually hilarious.
Yeah, his out is Tord not setting up both cornerstone, and then
and a late game double Blood Moon.
Yeah, I think that's his out.
That's bad.
That's real bad. Yeah, it's not great, but it's the only line he's got, it seems.
It seems inefficient.
All right, well, game 1 to Tord. We'll see if Liam can get the goofy line off this game and get 5 energy. Now I see why the Power Glass was on the
was on the Blood Moon. So
he's trying to get 5 energy on that guy.
Never give up. Never surrender.
Never surrender. It's a shame the reversal energies don't work on the Blood Moon.
I know. Scramble energy.
But it's also very good that they don't work. That would be pretty crazy if those worked on basic Pokemon.
That's true.
Basic Pokemon already have it good enough. Like imagine you just put that on a Kangaskhan and attack.
No.
No, thank you.
We have ignition energy for that.
Or an Absol even. Yes, ignition energy does work with the. That's true. That does work with the Kangaskhan.
Wait, does it?
Or it does,
I think it
right?
might be evolved. I think it might be evolved Pokemon for ignition energy as well.
I am going to.
I think
check.
that's right. Yeah, I feel like that would have made.
Yeah, that probably does.
Yeah.
As long as card. If this card is attached to an evolution Pokemon, yeah, it has to be all. Okay.
Which that would have been disgusting.
Yep. That would have been disgusting. Yeah.
Big if true. Liam just
All
bangs
right.
fist the table. No, my one out.
There's one out.
He almost had it.
I do like that we figured out what was going on there.
Yeah.
It took most of the game, but we got there. We figured it out. Is
This-
Liam's master plan.
He had a plan. I mean, we were sitting there going, "There's no
He
plan."
sure did. But there was
Oh,
one.
there
There was
was.
an out.
Mm-hmm.
But it's not a great out. It's an out that's gonna take. It took him almost the whole game to assemble, but he almost got there.
Mm-hmm. Okay, Tord, these prizes are very important. Where
Double
are your cornerstone?
cornerstone. Where are the cornerstones?
Even
Where are
one-
they?
Even one cornerstone.
One
prize is
cornerstone.
relevant.
Yes, because then the Blood Moon knocking out just the one cornerstone could matter.
Mm-hmm. Problem is, you still have to attach to it.
Yeah, you still have to get 5 energy on it.
But you could power glass early.
Yeah. The problem is you don't really want the Blood Moon to get hit before the Blood Moon starts attacking.
No, but you could get Monkey Dories out.
Yeah, it's true, it's true.
So even the Zoroarks
Right.
are technically useful. Technically.
Yeah, not
They know this is what we need to
Right.
see.
that's an Absol. That's a big guy. Alright. Draw for turn. No, there are no cornerstones prized.
Ah.
And the Walker. Oh no, the
Oh
Watchtower's
no,
prize.
he can't even
No.
do it. Okay, he can
Oh,
knock out Absol
no.
and take it as his third prize if he takes that particular prize.
Oh god, do you think he scoops if he sees the Watchtower prized?
Well, we'll find out. I don't think he does. I think he plays it out. Sorry, for
I mean,
fun.
there is this Mega Absol in play. That is there. And Tor didn't get any other basics in play.
Yeah, true. You could get lucky.
Mm-hmm.
The odds are low, but you could. Tord can smell that world's invite.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. It's just right there under his nose.
Yeah, seems we will be seeing Tord at Worlds. Who would have thought?
Who could have guessed? Big Las Vegas. Big Las Vegas. Las Vegas of darkness. I imagine the viewership for the stream has gone down.
Yeah, this match is not nearly as exciting. The YouTube still has 4K.
Wow, that's impressive. That's like a 20% attrition rate. Good job. Good job,
Yeah, not
Pokemon
too bad.
community.
Maybe it's because Tord.
That helps.
It does help.
Liam doesn't have an energy though, unfortunately, so he's got to pass. Can't use that TM Evo. And Night
Yeesh.
Stretcher, there's an Iono in hand. It's
Lively Stadium.
yep.
All right.
Every
Lily's
basic
for
is
8.
big.
All right.
Watch him get a
Tord
Precious
will be
Trolley.
Oh gosh.
Oh, missed energy.
Yeah. Oh, whoop.
Whoop.
All right, Precious Trolley, TM Turbo Energize would be kind of crazy. Off the TM Turbo Energize, you'd probably see him grab like
Cornerstone?
Monkey,
Cornerstone?
Cornerstone, Monkey. Probably that'd probably be it.
Yeah.
Found both Oh my god, he got Trolley at home.
Wow.
Oh my-
Okay.
All right.
Mr. Plot
Okay.
Armor just immediately
Alright.
slams them down.
All
Look
right,
at that
Mr.
smile.
Tord. No, it did. No Turbo Energize though. Oh gosh.
Don't need it. Who needs Turbo
Don't
Energize?
need it.
Just
All
play
right.
Penny. Simple.
Lively Stadium getting bumped. Oh, here goes Lily's. Turbo
Ooh.
Energize is on the Zorua. Let's see if Liam hits an energy.
Darmanitan has free retreat. Might as well.
Yeah.
Well, Liam, you had a good run.
Yeah.
You just need to get the Blood Moon Ursaluna as soon as humanly possible.
Yep. Oh, there's some Zoroarks. We don't even need the TM Evo now. Liam can also draw 2 of the Pokemon he needs off of Lily's determination. Oh wait. Oh, he traded away one of the Zoroarks. That was very interesting.
Okay.
Oh, he's gonna team Evo. We're thinning. Very interesting.
Okay, 1 attachment. Scoot on back. You can nest ball for the monkey.
Chooses.
Nope.
Chooses not to.
I'm just gonna
Alright,
Evo.
Let's see what Tord can do here. Got Monkey Dory. He even drew the Monkey Dories too. He's he needs to attach energy though. That's the main thing. He'd also love to pity this Absol, I'm sure.
Fortunately, Liam has no one-hit KO options on the Absol, so that's going to give Tord at least another turn to find the penny, assuming no damage counters are placed.
Sure.
There's Iono, so Monkey Dory back in the deck. He knows he can get them whenever he wants. There's no rush.
Yep.
I can't believe he just immediately Precious Trolleys without having to have Precious Trolley. It's a 61st Ace spec, draw well.
Busted. There's the pennies. No energy, no more energy, no Turbo Energize either for Tord, which I know he's very much probably trying to find.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. There's an energy and a Zorua. I think he has an Ultra Ball if he wants to go find the Blood Moon and start attaching.
Yeah, but does he want to?
Attacking. Yeah, you might want to start attacking with a Zoroark.
Okay, trade grabs some energy.
Might go grab the restroom, try to attack here.
Might could. Unfortunately, it'll just get lifted up, but, you know, Liam doesn't know that.
Yeah.
This is his chance.
Yeah. Oh, it's just a pass. No attacking. Just gonna chill.
Ooh.
Alright. Tord, yep, just gonna get that guy out of there and just chill with his cornerstones. And, is that an energy attachment to the benched one?
Yep, there it is.
Yep. Alright, Tord's just trying to find his fighting energy so he can start attacking. Belt's training, oh boy.
Trade number 1. 1, 2, nope. Trade number 3, or trade number 2, excuse me. I can count. Monkey! Monkey and an energy. Good combo.
Nice combo.
Very, very good. Pass.
Alright. Pokegear, I remember was in hand for Tord. Looks like it's gonna get played. Gonna try to find a supporter to help him find some energy.
Pokegear. It kind of feels like the scene in Ratatouille where the food critic Anton Ego eats the bowl of like ratatouille and then flashes back to his childhood. This is kind of like what it feels like. You're flashing back to when people would just kind of like attach energy and not know what they're doing and like never attack.
Right.
A bit of the old.
Tord found yet another penny off that Pokegear.
Penny for your thoughts?
Yep.
Penny for your world's invite.
Saying to him. Alright.
Clutched up.
Attached. Alright, the fighting energy are lacking, but it's okay.
Yeah, you got time. You'll find him.
Yeah. Yep. Just needs to get there before Liam pulls off the 5 energy on Blood Moon plus Rocket's Watchtower play.
You have at least 5 turns before Liam is threatening. And by the way, Rocket's Watchtower is still in the prizes.
Alright, is there any... Oh, the Power Glass. Here we go. Blood Moon's gonna start getting powered up. Do you think Tord's figured it out by now?
I doubt it.
Right. I think it's gonna be a Turbo Energize to get 1 fighting energy on the benched cornerstone.
This is so sad for Liam. He's probably going to actually charge with the Blood Moon, but he can't use it because of the Rocket being prized.
I don't know if he plays 1 or 2. It
can't be
either.
More than 1. It can't be. Surely not.
I don't know. Let's see. Piper's List did only play 1.
I mean, it's such a situational tag.
Piper's List also didn't play Blood Moon, though.
I guess. I mean, 2 Rockets Watchtower goes crazy into the Cornerstone matchup. I just don't think that's really what that card is supposed to be for.
No, it's pretty good at stopping the Noctowl decks and the Pidgeots of the world.
This is the Masters Finals of all time.
Yeah. It's not the most skilled we've seen, like the most crazy skilled plays we've seen Tord do, but this is what the deck should be doing in this situation.
Yeah, very educational. If you've ever been in this scenario before, now you know how to do the Cornerstone lock.
All right. Yeah, all right, hold on. Another energy in the discard. This Blood Moon will have 4 energy on it here.
Oh, he chooses to save the reversal. Interesting. Making it possible to attack with Darmanitan.
Yes, that's very reasonable. That could matter.
That could matter.
If somehow a bunch of energy ends up in towards discard.
If somehow Liam is able to actually attack.
Knock out a cornerstone, yeah.
Yeah, why not?
Without the tower, the watchtower. All right, 4 energy on the Blood Moon.
There's the 5th.
No, that's 4 now.
Oh, it's 4
that's
now.
That's a power
sorry.
glasses.
You're right.
Yeah, it's a little goofy looking. All right, let's see. What can Tord do this turn? Is it going to be a retreat attack, or are we just going to chill? What's the play?
Where's the bravery charm? Come on, you don't know if Liam's gonna drop down that stadium. Could happen anytime.
Oh my God, Tord just passed.
Liam, all up to you.
Yeah, surely he knows it's prized, right? Like he would have checked for that. Unless he does play 2.
I think he's just gonna deck himself out. That'd be funny.
That'd be pretty funny way to end a regional.
Yeah.
Just trade until you lose. Right, poke here. See if Tord can find the fighting energy somehow. Alright, there's a Lilies. Yep, that's gonna be the pick. Go try to find that last fighting energy. Or perhaps a way to retreat this cornerstone and preserve an energy. I don't know. Yeah. Just interested what Liam's plan is here. I mean, he's playing like it's not prized. Alright. See if Tord will see if he gets the second fighting energy off of this Lily's Determination. 8 cards coming off. No prizes have been taken yet in this second game.
8 off the Lilies.
Does not find it. Got the Monkey Dories are back. The Monkey Dory twins are back, and so is Petty.
You know, Tord could just do Penny twice, force a game 3.
That would be really goofy.
I can't describe the level of aura that would create. If I'm Liam,
be like, I'll just beat you next game.
Yeah, if I'm Liam, I'm telling him do that.
I don't see the watchtower in there.
Nope.
Yeah, I don't see the watchtower in there. Oh, is Liam only just now? Oh, he didn't prize check it. He's just now realizing he didn't check it.
Oh no! He was so excited.
I know he's so excited to pull off that attack and then realized it's not in the cards. It's in the prizes. It's hiding. I think Tord might know if Tord knows what Liam's been going for. I think he knows where that watchtower is.
If I'm Liam right now, I'm hard convincing Tord to just use Penny twice and go to game 3. That's the plan if you're Liam. That is your only win condition.
This is where you hit your opponent with, dude, it'd be really funny.
Like, Tord, you should, please. Like, it wouldn't be the funniest game you've ever seen.
And then Tord prizes double cornerstone, and we see a real game.
Right? Like.
All right, we have Iono.
Okay, Liam could still boss and somehow miraculously get the right prize. If a Monkey Dory comes down. That is the...
Yeah, if a Monkey Dory comes down.
Monkey Dory has to come down first.
The question is, does Tord ever bench anything in this situation?
Tord's not even going to concede for the aura. It's not happening.
Oh, Petcheron. Oh, Alright, Zorak active. Okay. What? We're just trying to get some poison damage in play?
Yep. It's the only way to advance the board state. Yep.
Alright, there we go. Does Tord have the fighting? Still doesn't have the fighting, but he has Arvid, which can find Vessel to get the fighting. Yeah, we might see Tord start swinging.
He could use Penny. He could use.
What turn do you think we're on?
I don't think
We're
there's
gonna see
any
the first
point in
attack of this.
counting.
No, I know. I was thinking, like, how many turns have we gone for the first attack of this? Or I guess we saw a TM Evo. I guess that was like technically an attack.
This is the funniest match I've ever watched. This is just
Very
a comedy hour.
goofy. Yeah. Wasn't the finals I was expecting coming into it, and then the
No.
moment I saw Cornerstone towards hand, I was like, oh wait. That do be a factor.
Dubious factor, indeed. It's a dubious factor.
All right, Earthen Vessel away the duck. There's the fighting energy for to get complete powering up both Cornerstone Ogre Pawns.
Bye bye birdie. Here we go.
Yep, time to start demolishing. For an attack called Demolish, you feel like it would do more damage.
Yeah. 140 is not bad. Like, that is respectable.
No?
It's just not demolishing. That's more like kicking.
Kicking.
Good solid kick.
Some
Like a
little
mega
kicks.
kick. Yeah.
Mega kick. Alright, I don't know why Tord was thinking about the attached and attack. Pass? Oh, just pass. Alright. Never mind, Tord is not attacking. No.
Doesn't want to feel any Monkey Dory plays.
And Monkey Dory and pass back to Tord. Alright, just Tord. I think Liam is trying to get Tord to bench something.
Bench a monkey, get the rocket tower. Bench a monkey, get the rocket tower.
Yeah, Liam's gonna... Do you think Liam grabs randomly? Like he won't just grab from the bottom?
No, he'll grab from the bottom.
Damn, it's like the third or fourth prize for him. Boss's orders on the Monkey Door. Okay, Tord's just gonna take a knockout. Not gonna worry about... Yep. No bench for Tord here. So gonna take a prize. Gonna get the... And Kangaskhan. Yep, I think it's correct. I think Tord may have figured out something important in his prize, and he's probably not going to bench anything if he can avoid it.
Yep.
Top deck. Oh, we got top deck animation. What happened? Oh, Liam just passed. That was an interesting situation. Okay.
Maybe they just wanted something to show on stream, so they just put up the only animation
Yep.
available.
Perhaps. All right, and Liam will just pass. All right.
Ooh.
Okay. Does Tord just pass?
Tord's just gonna keep passing. No bravery charm. No attacking. Just Cornerstone.
Oh, trolley.
That's something. That's a
All right,
gameplay
is it
action.
Monkey Dory?
Is it hope for Liam?
Dude,
Come on, give Liam an attack. Let him do it. Let him cook.
2 Monkey Dories. Oh shoot. Ooh, good. Oh. Ah, 1 Monkey Dory.
Aww. Nah. All right, Liam has got 1 prize card to wiggle his way out of,
Yeah.
of the match of all time.
Watchtower. Also, that is the loneliest Monkey Dory in that trolley.
Mm-hmm.
Just 1 guy in the trolley this time.
You couldn't have played a nest ball? Even towards nest balls are precious trolleys.
True. All right, 6 cards.
This is ridiculous.
Right, and it'll be is it an attack? Oh, we're just moving damage.
Nope, we're vibing.
Oh, I think Tord has figured out what the threat is. It's Blood Moon.
Aw, no.
Oh no, I think he's figured it out.
No. Come on, Liam, give us a big turn.
Alright, it's pass. No attack. Rush from off the top. Is there a boss in that hand? don't see boss. All right.
Funny thing is, you can't copy Flare to knock out right now because Flare is on the Darumaka, and this is a Darumanitan.
Oh, there's a boss.
Ooh.
Here we go. He's gonna try to find it. It's his only out.
Can he get it off the
Knockout
top
monkey.
deck?
All right, what prize does he grab? Oh, he just grabbed the bottom one.
Oh,
That's not what.
no.
It's not the watchtower.
1 out of 6
He
chance.
got the. I think he grabbed the nest ball.
Low
Yeah.
roll, low roll.
The expected outcome happened.
And now he's bench locked, so Tor doesn't have to put down another Monkey Dory.
Oh, that is so true.
He needed to use the Darumanitan.
There is a Turo.
Oh, okay.
All right. Might be able to try again.
Okay.
Tor's grabbing counter catcher. Arvin for just counter catcher that he can't play.
This is ridiculous. This is the game of all
Just spit it.
time.
Yep, the Tor's doing some thinning. It's all good. All right, and oh, an attack!
He's attacking?
An attack, a demolish, the first demolish of the game.
Wow, Liam's hopes are demolished.
Turo on the Reshiram. Nice Fisher Monkey. All right, Liam, gonna try to get toward dimension another monkey to try to find that.
Oh wait, that was illegal.
stadium.
That was an illegal play. You can't promote the Petrant that way. Oh, Ends Castle. Never mind. Ignore me. Cap.
Ends Castle. It's fine. Yep,
Yeah,
they're all
it's
good.
fine.
Everything is fine.
Woo.
All right. Pass from Liam. Now the question is, will Tord set up another Monkey Dory?
Yeah, but what if you
I think
used
Tor
Penny
just won.
twice?
Yep. Yeah, Tord just attacked. All right. Monkey Dory, some damage. Off of...
The bench Zoroark. Petrarunt.
Our...
Poison yourself.
Alright. Petrant poison. Pass. Or
Ooh, forgot to put the poison down. Come on, put that on there. Stop cheating.
we got it. There we go. There's the poison. No, that's not
Oh.
the poison actually. Wait, how did this happen?
No, Liam, not the game state error. Liam, don't go. Don't do this.
Wait, he's only. Don't worry, he only has one card in deck.
He could Iono. It's relevant.
True. All right, this Zorak will get knocked out.
Okay.
Zorak's
supposed to have one more damage
the
counter on
monkey.
it. Not that this matters.
Oh well. All right. Monkey going down.
Yep. Okay, Liam. Time for a big turn.
Big turn.
Big turn. There's the reversal.
All right. Is it time to Iono?
Yes, you're literally required to Iono.
Reversal. Oh, this thing can attack. Black belt. Pal pad. Wait, how much damage does this do?
90 plus 40 is 130. That's enough to knock out the cornerstone.
I don't know if Tord has any energy. Or there's at least one in the discard.
Okay, cornerstone is knocked out. Oh no, 90 damage isn't supposed to go to the bench one. That Terra trait. Tord accidentally damages his own
wait.
cornerstone. That's relevant.
Wait, what just happened?
Flame Body Cannon got used and it dealt damage to the bench cornerstone. It shouldn't have dealt damage to the bench cornerstone. It should have been lifted up.
Yeah.
That's
Someone
relevant.
will guess that, I'm sure.
Yeah, because Liam grabbed the correct stadium. There, okay, Liam got it. Liam got it.
Wait. Yeah, there you go. No damage on that cornerstone.
Yeah.
Wait, the stadium is out. You got the stadium out the prizes though,
got it
right?
off-
Wait,
he
how did
got-
that knock out?
He got it off the prizes. It was, okay, the cornerstone had, I think, 70 damage on it. Maybe a little bit more.
Okay, that would be enough
From
then,
Monkey
yeah.
Dory. Yeah, so it had 130 remaining, which meant with the black belt, that was just enough to take the knockout.
All right. There's a chance Tord could do this. I mean, Liam could steal this.
He needed to pal pad the, whatchamacallit, the black belt back in, because black belt has to be used on the Blood Ursulin to take the KO with the Bravery Charm.
Or a Monkey Dory.
Yeah. I don't know if there's access to a Monkey Dory right now. Maybe a Night Stretcher. Tord just needs to
He also
not
needs
boss.
another energy. This Blood Moon also needs an energy.
Oh, that's bad. That means no Monkey Dory. E-Switch? E-Switch is available. Surely.
True.
Surely.
Is that something he plays?
I don't know. Don't tell me you fumbled the turn by not attaching to the Blood Moon.
Well, he had to attach to do the Darmanitan attack.
Yeah, but there were other turns. How many times would they draw pass?
Tord's trying to figure out what to do with his turn here. Are we on the? I think we're on Tord's turn.
Tord should penny. That would make it great.
Game 3.
I'm done. I'm done. Liam is trying to go to a game 3 with all his might.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, they're figuring out about the poison counter, I think, right now. Technically, that's a DPL.
No way.
Tord will allow it. Tord will allow it.
Yeah.
It's sportsmanlike.
That's fine. Just put the damage counter on. Didn't matter. Game state's fixed.
Yeah, game state's
Don't need a
fixed.
DPL.
Game state's fixed. This is ridiculous.
Whose turn is it?
It's
I've lost.
Tord still. He hasn't attacked yet, unless he passed.
Yeah, I think it's Tord.
It's Tord, and then they pause for judge review, I think. No, they didn't. He's still looking at his hand.
All right.
This is
Okay,
so
now
weird.
it's Tord's turn. Okay, they fixed it. Tord's your turn.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. All right.
Come on, Tord. Nest ball.
Does Tord have a boss? No boss in hand. There is Petty though.
Ooh.
What's coming off the nest ball?
Nothing? He's just gonna pass. Well, he's gonna pass on the nest ball, not on the turn.
Nothing with the nest ball. He has Night Stretcher to get back the other Quarterstone. Does he have a stadium? Okay, wait. If he Night Stretchers back the Cornerstone and bumps the stadium, is that game?
Yeah, that's game. That's game. Particularly with Liam's DPL that he doesn't know he has. We invented a DPL for Liam.
Liam trying to hide the Cornerstone at the bottom of the pile. Ah, Tord found it. Dang.
Double Night Stretcher.
Another Night Stretcher. Get back to fighting. All right, this Cornerstone could even get attacking again. All right. I don't know if Tord has a stadium bump in hand or not.
I mean, Liam could Iono him down. That's very much on the table.
Mm-hmm. That's true. That's true. Yeah, knockout Iono is definitely the line here. Liam also needs the energy.
Yeah, the problem is he needs to knock out the benched one because he can't deal with the active one without a Monkey Dory, and with the Monkey Dory he can't attach to the Blood Moon. So,
all right, Darmanitan down. Bravery Charm taking off the prize cards. Let's see what we get here. I'd imagine we're gonna see Blood Moon get pushed.
okay, here's the promote. Liam, you have it.
All right, here we go.
Just
Here we
be careful.
go. Is energy in there? I don't see the energy.
There's the energy. It's going on to the Blood Moon. It means no
Nice
Monkey
Stretcher. There we
Dory.
go. Okay.
You can't counter catcher. Retreat off the Ends Castle to the Blood Moon. Where's the stadium?
All right, there goes the
There's
Blood
a tool.
Moon.
Oh, nope. There's the tool.
Dude, but attacking and not knocking out here is so
Rocket
bad.
Watchtower. Show us the Iono.
Yep. And then Iono.
It's so bad. This is so bad. Having 260 on the Ogre Pawn, he could literally just play Penny.
Yep. One penny is going to the bottom here, and one's been played already. Tord will get both will get 3 cards off of this.
Mm-hmm.
So Tord will probably end the game with a stadium bump.
Yep.
Probably pretty much game over. Let's see what did Tord draw. All right, 240 does not knock out, but it is a lot of damage.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I see an energy.
That's That's
It's not-
200. Why is that 200?
Counting is hard.
Yeah. Okay, Monkey Dory. This ball.
You think they're gonna fix the energy or the damage or not?
I don't know, but all I know is Tord needs to find a stadium bump because this Blood Moon can attack every turn.
Yep. Well, no, it's got the Blood Moon effect. The attack effect says you can
Yeah,
attack
but the
next
pet-
turn. Why pets
But
run?
the
Okay,
Petra run
okay.
will.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, he just needs to attach
gosh,
this
it's
turn and next turn, and he's fine. He's got an energy in hand, so like he's.
Yeah, that's right. He does just need an energy here. The next turn.
It's kind of funny because you're like tempted to nest ball for a Pheasantipity or something, and then you get immediately clobbered. So you can't do that.
Can't do that. That is
No.
very risky. All right, Tord needs to find stadium bump or 2 energy. Oh, this ball's being played. All right.
Technically, Liam has
That
access
he's
to
gonna-
another power glass.
Wait, he's eyeing up the. Wait, he can't even use the Fez this turn.
Why is the camera shaking?
Ah.
They're
So
bringing the
there's-
house down. They've demolished it.
Tord will fail the nest ball. Understandably, don't want to give Liam more options.
Okay, attacking into the Blood Moon. Simple as. He's going to lose that Okrapon next turn. He did fix the HP. Okay, Liam, this is your time to shine. This is your only out.
All right, here we go. There's a secret box. Secret box Turo, nest ball. Not a lot going on in the hand. How many cards in deck? Looks like about 8-ish.
Yep, enough not to deck out, but still risky. Do you think Tord's regretting the... Nah, never mind. I was going to say, is Tord regretting the double Night Stretcher play? And I'm going, no, absolutely not. You needed the fighting energy attached there. That was correct.
Yep. All right. Sarua.
Trading away the secret box. That's
out.
funny.
Yep. Ends Restaurant. Ends PP up.
Okay.
Wait,
Retreat
okay.
that out. That's so funny. You're going to use the
He's
scratch
gonna
attack for the
scratch-
knockout.
He's got a scratch for a knockout, protecting the Blood Moon.
Scratch for knockout. Okay.
All right, this protects the Blood
Liam
Moon.
takes
getting
it to game
responded by this
3.
Cornerstone. Oh my gosh.
What?
He got there. Holy moly.
Crazy.
We're going to game 3.
He's going to do it again. He managed to sneak it off the prizes. Just
Holy
barely.
mackerel.
Wow.
What a game for Liam to absolutely steal. He prized the Team Rocket's watchtower and was able to find it with that Darmanitan blood black belt training.
You know what's crazy? If Tord had passed every single turn, never put down a Monkey Dory, that would have been physically impossible for him to do. Because it would have been no reversal energy. It would have meant Darmanitan couldn't attack. It would have meant Black Belt wouldn't have done anything. It meant you would have had to just Monkey Dory a bunch of turns. So you could just never attack if you're Tord. Unless the Blood Moon is down. And then you're attacking the Blood Moon. So there's still something to learn even if you think you have the win in the bag.
No, Tord probably definitely learned some stuff there from that match.
Yeah.
That game. We'll see how game 3 plays out.
Oh my god. Game 3 in this circumstance?
That's crazy. With the Watchtower Blood Moon with 5 energy on it out.
This is disgusting.
Steal game 2.
Tord's not going to tolerate that again.
No.
He's not going to tolerate that again. Off
Look
the
at that side all Liam. He's like, I can't believe I pulled that off.
Unbelievable. Do you think Tord let him in some capacity? No, probably not. Probably not.
Nah.
Look at the guy in the Santa hat. Hey, they're doing the wave.
Woo. All right, here we go. What are Tord's prizes? Are there any cornerstone in them?
Dana, 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 na 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 na.
It's a Petron start for Liam.
Top deck alert.
Cornerstone? That's a cornerstone, the active.
Of course it is. Of course it is. When would you not?
There's a fighting in the hand.
Oh, wow. Tord's plot armor laxed just
start.
long enough to make it interesting.
And a trolley.
In
He also opened trolley. There's
Okay.
no support. Oh, there's Arvin, I think. There's a Lilies. Okay.
What kind of a finals is
tr-
this? Black belt
what
in the
a
prizes is
hand.
bad. Liam's prizes are
Black
bad.
belt. Arman. It's not ideal. Notably, the Stadium is not prize though. That's good. Okay. All right, this got more interesting than we thought it was going to be. Holy.
He actually managed to take a game.
Mhm.
Can he do it again?
Can he do it again? All right, drop return.
Can he deny
Yes,
toward the
side up.
world's invite using 5 energy Blood Moon or Saluna Rocket Watchtower?
Can he do it?
It does take a 1-hit
Alright.
KO with that Bravery Charm.
True.
Except this time Tord
Alright.
is not going to be held back from attacking, even slightly.
Mm-hmm.
Tord's prizes don't even matter.
Yep, those prizes are all fine. He plays 4 boss, so that one boss is not that big of a deal.
Nope.
2 energy. Neither of them are fighting energy, so it should be alright.
That's good. Tord's undefeated streak is at risk. He could lose to a Blood Moon Ursaluna. Very unlikely, but he could lose to a 5 energy Blood Moon Ursaluna. Power Glass makes that take less than 5 turns.
Yeah, how much time's on the clock?
10 minutes and 51
10
seconds.
minutes.
Although you
Oops.
can't end Masters Finals in a tie, so they're going to get as much time as they need to close this one out. Although I think, frankly, by prize count, Tord just kind of gets it by default because he's able to take prize advantage faster.
Wait. Press trolley for just 1 cornerstone. Gonna get a bravery charm on it, and Lilies hope to hit turbo energize, surely.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm sure Tord will want to be attacking as soon as possible.
Oh yeah, just clamor that board down.
So
He's already
gotta
kicking
put
himself.
pressure on Liam.
Yeah.
You gotta put the pressure on and not allow Liam the time to build up 5 energy on a blood moon.
Yeah, I think if Tord loses this, he's going to get accused of being washed, so he can't actually lose this.
Right. 8 cards off of the Lilies.
Nope, don't see a Turbo Energize in there.
No, but there is more energy to start powering up on the following turns.
That's good.
Yeah. All right. Just a pass, probably.
Zorak number 1. Trade for
Go.
2. Lo and behold, that was the only Darumaka.
Oh, true.
There will be no using Darmanitan to attack this game. However, the stadium is not prized. Liam just flipping through his deck on that Poffin. I just want to shout out the turn he used Scratch last game. That was so clever. Like, unbelievable. Like, I would have never thought of that. Like, I know you technically can for 20 damage. I wouldn't have actually thought to do it.
All right. 3 Enzorg in play. Lots of card draw available.
And he's going to use it because he's going to need it.
Oh, yeah.
Start training away those energies. Tord just gearing up. Checking through his hand. There's just a ton of things you can do. But you can't do them without Blood Moon.
All right. Attach. I don't think your Tord has much going on. Yep, it's just a pass.
Mm-hmm. Okay, Liam, triple trade.
Lots of cards. That is the advantage Liam has over Tord right now. Is the case for most wall decks, is that they just do not see that many cards.
Mm-hmm. There's the stadium. You need a few more pieces first, though.
Yeah, the Blood Moon,
Yep.
5 energy.
Do not discard that. You need it.
That would be quite the throw.
Okay, there's the second energy. It's going to come down, and Ogre Pawn is going to start Ogre Pawning.
Yep, for sure.
I guess it's the third energy. I suppose you could call it misspeaking, but demolish 140. And for once, Zoroark is not happy to have damage on it.
Yeah.
What does that say about Zoroark? Okay.
Sure. Oh,
Trade?
do we not? Was he
Trade?
not attack?
No, he's passing. Interesting. Keeping the threat
Oh,
available
yeah.
without, avoiding creating a Monkey Dory opportunity. Okay.
I guess. Maybe he's just kind of realizing he just needs to try to, yeah, like we were talking about, not attack and just have that stadium bump ready. Try to. All right, looking like a Pokegear TM Turbo. So Tor probably gonna try to start powering up the second cornerstone here. Yep, he's lining that up.
I'm just shaking my head.
Hmm?
I'm just shaking my head at this entire match. Have you ever seen a match like this?
No, definitely not in the regional finals.
Definitely
TM Turbo
not.
Energize. Here we go. Right, gonna power up the second cornerstone with a fighting and a darkness energy. Now it's Liam's turn to start trading. Still hasn't found the Blood Moon yet. He does get to see 6 cards here.
Nice new hand.
Secret box is found. Pokegear incoming. Finds Iono. Checks Iono instantly, snaps it off of only 4 cards.
Oh, yeah.
That's exactly what he's looking for.
Yep. Unfortunately, Tord hasn't taken prizes. That means those Ionos are not going to completely demolish his hand.
True.
Gee, Mom, how come you get to play 2 Terra Pokemon in the same team? Says the VGC player.
Look how big that hand is.
The hat? Or like the,
Huh?
the hand. Sorry.
The
I was
hand,
looking,
he's
yeah.
got it double fanned out, yeah. Alright, there's 2 energy in play so far for Liam. One on the Zoroark, one on the Petron. The boss's orders in hand, I see. Penny. Does Tord start attacking? That's the question.
Well, not yet, it looks like.
Nope. Decides to just pass.
If he wasn't before, he isn't now.
Alright, I think the idea here...
The bear.
That Tord is gonna just try to have a stadium bump and make it as likely as possible that he will have the stadium bump the bear attacks by just being Iono and putting him to 6.
Okay. I do not envy Liam here. The amount of brain cell churning you have to get to even get this game close to accomplished is very impressive.
True.
Mainstream is now lagging on my PC. This is unusual, considering that my internet
It
speed is
is.
well enough to see the stream. So
That is also lagging for me.
Okay.
Did the stream go down? No. Did the stream go down?
no, not when it's getting good.
The stream went down.
Wow.
No.
Okay, this is the only way that Liam wins. We had to turn the plot armor
Chip.
off.
Chip, stop chewing the wires. Stop.
Someone bumped it. Ow, that hurts.
No.
Oh
Are we back?
no.
We're not back.
We are not back.
No.
I mean, YouTube can't be down because otherwise we would know.
Dang it.
This is deeply unfortunate. Hold on, maybe Twitch is up. Maybe Twitch is up.
It's not. I was looking at it.
Oh no! What kind of a finals
No.
is this? The finals that never ends. The finals that never starts. You're just gonna watch them perpetually pass.
God dang it.
I can't be involved in
No.
this.
No.
Pokemon TCG.
Surely they get it back. Surely they get it back.
It's offline.
It's offline, dude.
No.
No.
Even the stream doesn't get to see. We have to call someone who's in Vegas. Do you know anyone who's in Vegas? Chat, do you know anyone who's in Vegas?
Orlando's there. I don't know if those people have left yet, though.
Do you think the stream is down for them? I'm making a phone call. I'm making an executive decision to make a phone call.
Yeah, go for it. Go for it.
I have to figure out who I'm calling. I don't think I have Orlando's number, but I might if I do. I have Grant's. Well, that was leaks. I don't have Orlando's number. Okay. Do I have Xander?
Dang.
Oh, wait, no, I have people's Discords. I can Discord people.
Yeah, I can discard Xander.
Okay. I'll message Orlando.
Who's trolling? Someone in Zul's chat said Liam won. There ain't no way that he won already. He's
Ain't
trolling.
no way.
He's not yet. That'd be too quick. It's not gonna be over yet. Are we back? We're not back. Are we back?
Okay, I'm gonna go on mute
No, we're
and
not
make
back.
a
No, we're
couple
not back.
calls.
He went to the. No, we're not back. We're not back. Crap! I can't find his stream. No.
This is ridiculous. I've never seen stream go out during finals. Are you kidding me?
Like not. Yeah, I never seen it go out like this bad either.
No. This is unbelievable. What? You know what? I have a solution. Do you have Pokemon TCG Live open right now?
No.
Would you like to play Masters Finals?
They don't have the deck list yet, do we?
We can invent the deck list. just pick whatever the
Could.
top limit of this result is, and we'll vibe with it. We'll vibe with it.
As fun as that sounds, I don't think I want to play this matchup.
Fair enough. That would take way more than 12 minutes. This is
God dang it.
absolutely insane.
Are we back? The VGC stream is still. Who kicked the cable? Who unplugged something?
No.
Someone must have unplugged the cable.
This is the plot armor of all time.
Wait, but is the VGC stream really still going?
Call your congressional representative.
The
Call the post
VGC stream is
office.
still going.
This is nonsense.
Wait, we're back.
We're back?
We're back.
Really?
We're back on YouTube at least.
Okay. Twitch is back. YouTube is just slow to load, so we're gonna watch on Twitch.
Wait, they're on turn 0 of overtime.
Are you kidding?
Wait, it's first to take a prize wins now.
They have 219 Twitch viewers. So what did we miss? We on overtime. Oh, this is
All
unreal.
right. What's going on here? The Blood Moon only has 2 energy on it. It's not enough. There's 140 on a Zoroark. It's in the active. I think we're on Liam's turn. Liam can move the Zoroark. Can he heal it? Can he Monkey Dory?
I'm
We can
watching
Turo it.
I'm watching on Twitch. He just put the power glass down onto the Blood Moon Ursa Luna. This is crazy. Liam may technically be able to win this game with prize advantage, winning him the match set. If this next turn, there's no way for Tord Reklev to take a knockout on the Blood Moon Ursa Luna because it's going to be able to power glass for an energy and attach an energy.
Oh my gosh, Liam might win this.
Oh, Liam might win this. Wait, no, he can't. He can't. He literally can't.
Why?
Because that was turn 0. Well, hold on. No, they do get to keep playing. They do get to keep
Yeah, they
playing.
keep playing until someone takes a prize.
He may have made a mistake by promoting the Blood Moon Ursa Luna, even though he needed the power glass. The problem is that it's now going to take damage from this cornerstone. That means Tord has an opportunity to gust, redamage, take the first prize.
Tord needs to try to get a Bravery Charm on this active.
Okay. Or E-Switch could change it. E-Switch could change it.
Oh gosh.
This is so dire.
Wait.
If
no,
Liam
my
wins
prediction.
off of this,
That'd be crazy.
Tord gonna retire if he fumbles the bag. I'm just reading the official chat at this point. Might as well.
No way he fumbles this.
I might minimize the chat. I don't think it's helpful.
Probably not.
Yeah, let's not do that. Someone might say something we don't want to see.
All right.
Oh, I guess we could test out that live overlay if we wanted.
Oh, true. Pokegear coming in, looking probably for Arvin to find Bravery Charm.
Oh, Liam just shaking his head. I think he sees it.
3 petties.
Oh
my gosh, is he gonna wait, does he penny pick up that the cornerstone with no Bravery Charm?
He did. That's one way to prevent an out. The problem is if he does any damage, Liam will be able to Monkey Dory depending on how this last attachment shakes out.
True.
Oh, could this have been a misplay? If he had promoted a Zoroark instead, he'd still be vulnerable, but at least he would be able to Monkey Dory and not have this. It would take him longer to power, you know.
Oh, right. He has to attach to the Monkey Dory.
Oh.
Instead of to the Blood Moon. That's slowing down the setup of the Blood Moon.
Is there an E-Switch available? He's putting an Arvin and a Turo back in. That's exciting. Does he even have the stadium?
All right.
Surely.
Azul's telling chat to lock in. There's no energy switch in Liam's list.
Okay, that's one energy down. Problem is that Blood Moon, the minute it gets knocked out, the game is over. If Tord has a boss in hand.
Does he Turo the Blood Moon? He can't Turo the Blood Moon.
You can't.
He attaches to Blood Moon. 3 energy. 3 energy on it.
Iono, he has to Iono.
Iono and hope Tord doesn't get boss.
Off of 6 cards, though.
Yeah, I think this is why Tord tried not to take prizes.
Tord's hand was massive.
Let's see. Does Tord get boss?
Okay.
Yeah, if he gets boss, it's just over, I think. Turo. Okay, well, Liam got boss.
Max Belt would work. Do you have it?
All right, retreat or
Penny,
retreat.
Lively,
Petrant.
Iono.
Tord. I don't think Tord's looking.
Lively. E-Switch.
There we go.
Pokegear.
Is Tord gonna flip him over? Flip him over one by one?
Oh,
you can't see it. Penny,
2,
Penny.
3, 4, 5,
not it
6,
yet.
7. Liam is like
Lively.
clutched. Oh, we're
Energy
locked
switch.
in.
Pokegear. Oh,
1,
Pokegear.
2. Boss. There
Oh,
it is.
there it
Closes up the
is.
set in overtime. Wow.
Oh my
Misplay by
goodness.
Liam into the end game is enabling Tord to win that World's Invite. What a barnstormer of a final.
Wow.
Wow. He's still got it. He's not washed. I can't believe that finals.
Holy. That was more dramatic than I thought it would be.
Buzzer beater of a closer.
Wow. Tord Reklev wins his 4th regional championship. Incredible.
He's almost won as many regionals as he has internationals. Good for him.
Insane.
I've won as many regionals as I've
What?
won internationals. 0.
0, me too.
Yeah. But not Tord. Built different.
Not Tord.
Built
Built
different.
One of the best to ever do it.
Kangaskhan cements itself as a real deck. Cornerstone cements itself as a real inclusion to it.
Yes, it has won 2 regionals now, this archetype.
Back to back to Brisbane and followed by Las Vegas.
Yep.
Wow.
It is real. It is here. Holy.
Liam still managed to take a game. That was incredibly impressive.
Yeah, and he almost very close to winning overtime there. That was incredible.
That's true. Dude, if Liam had won, this game would not be the same.
No, no, it would not.
Wow.
Incredible.
That's some of the Pokemon of all time. That's what the
It
game's
was.
truly about.
Yeah. Look how many cards are under that blood moon, dude.
You could see Tord's hand shaking in the screen.
When he's flipping over the card.
Wow. And the last one was the gear, and then the gear was an
The
additional
gear.
several like
14 cards
Whew.
deep to find the boss.
I know that's a fighting type, but that was a very electric feeling.
Yeah.
Congratulations, Tord. Well deserved.
One of the best to do it.
Yeah. Congratulations to Summit and Hawken for getting huge breakout performances.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone nailed it.
What was Hawken? Hawken was on the Joltik box.
Oh. Almost every deck is different. There's only 2 Gardevoir and 2 Mega Absol. Other than that, tons of variety. The format is the healthiest it's ever been. What a time to be playing the Pokemon trading card game.
What a time.
Mm.
Incredible. All right. Oh, it's 11:20.
Yeah, it's about bedtime.
I gotta hop out of here. Go to work. I work in the morning. But what a tournament! That was a crazy.
Had to switch streams midway through. Thank you for coming on, Colin. Pleasure to have you on the cast today.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. Thank you for having me. And yeah, hopefully see you for the Con Cup.
That's the hope. That's the dream. That's the meme.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay. I am gonna close out for the evening. Those of you watching back on the VOD, that was a ridiculous game. Those of you not watching back on the VOD, I don't know why you're here. I don't know how you made it here. I guess I assume you're just in chat. Thank you for watching what was the most extraordinarily strange finals I've seen in quite some time. Thank you for watching the stream. Thank you for watching our co-casters. If you have any questions, if you'd like to be at our next regional stream, there will be a ping in the Discord. So !join call, pop in there, go to the Discord, add yourself to the stream pings, and we will ping you the next time we do one of these. We will not be here for LAIC. However, we may be working with a different channel. We'll find all that out once we get there. Thank